bunch of SNK cosplayers, and I think I see King Jobber.
That is Jobber. That's
and Rome himself.
Shout outs to y'all.
What's up, folks? The Red Bull hype meter is almost filled up. Keep that thing burning, guys.
What's going on, peeps? What's going on?
To one of our lovely sponsors, Red Bull.
Mic check.
Helping make this event happen, bringing all this high-intensity fighting game action.
Wait, Dusty, you gonna start streaming?
Would not be possible.
I'm streaming now, bro.
Partnership. We love our sponsors out here, folks.
Absolutely, man. Can't be
Did you hear me?
without them, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, streaming now.
Might be ready
Are you
to
streaming
go.
now?
Yes, I'm
Yeah.
hearing word in my ear that is the
I'll
case.
do.
Yes, you see
But I
the
will
sportsmanship
watch
between these
a
guys.
bit through. I'm
They have
just
probably run into
doing
each
stuff
other
on my
like
own.
8-9
safe.
times
Listen.
now.
Now they're practically roommates at this point,
Yeah,
man. Spent the last 3 months together.
Basically. So yeah, it's been a crazy
Thank you.
tournament season for this game, and we're
All right,
Huh?
we are
Streaming
in.
on Twitch,
or
right?
at least one of them, right?
Most certainly. And we're seeing the Billy. on
No,
the
YouTube only.
side. Okay.
Bro, he just gets jumped over instantly though.
Yeah.
Okay,
so,
okay.
ET, classically known as the Billy.
All right,
player,
we
he
are
built
now
up,
watching
professional
Evo
SNK fighting games. Hadn't seen
Fatal
them pick
Fury
him up
City of the
in early
Wolves
days of
winners
CWW
finals.
with, at EC
Apologies for being late,
and
chat.
wasn't that successful,
Wait,
but still managed to
apologies
fight
and sorry
third.
for all of
And
those
now we're seeing
people
again in Evo 2020
that
top eight.
have been waiting for the stream. I've been occupied, but I want to catch at least this and some of the Tekken top 8. This has gone on a bit longer than I've expected, if I'm being honest. I thought top 8 would be quick, but it hasn't been. So, yeah, we're here. I did put out a video in that time, though. So.
Yo, both these guys just kind of
Yeah, anyway.
right now. Maybe the nerves are starting to get to them. Winners finals, of course,
Nice to see Goichi's here in this game. He was a big Dragon Ball Fighters winner. Is the best, I don't know, best words. I know he's won a few tournaments, so it's nice to see him on a different game. That's my prediction to win. Goichi. I can't remember who else. I think Fenriti just got knocked out, but I don't know. We just have to watch and see.
Yeah, you seen that 2B give
How many throws is this guy gonna attack, man?
He's the best at it, man.
His defense
It's
out of this world.
nice to see Billy being played, because whenever I see Billy playing,
Why would I do anything
he's very
else?
dominant. So whoever plays as Billy is probably something else. Someone else you need to keep an eye on. I'll type the advert at the bottom for a out sunny wooden raised planter.
And you're seeing now ET
Big up Twitch for that.
totally altering the way he's approaching because he sees
Should
the
really
JD
be watching it on
situation side. He
YouTube,
says,
but
you know what?
if
JD
the
is
adverts
rough.
get a bit crazy,
Dude,
I'll
look at the way he's
change it.
structuring his offense. He's leaving so many gaps. Goichi is still refusing to just mash on defense, though, is the thing.
And Goichi's like, bro, did you steal that from me? Did you steal this pattern? This
Yeah,
cadence?
Billy's
Dude, look
very
at the pace
dominant.
He's playing
That's
on
my
defense.
cadence.
Okay,
That's my cadence, bro.
he doesn't get the air JDs. Unfortunate break for him. Back in the corner. Okay, forced to spend the super.
Oh, he tried to go for the hyper defense there. He pressed the button. No, he did not. That's going to be big damage for Goichi.
Has a big chance to steal
Okay,
this
so
round
Billy
and
can
this
be
game. Gets a big hard knockdown, a setup, double orb setup.
Punished for doing a spinning wheel.
And finds the hit. Goichi weathering the storm somehow. It looked like he was not in control at all that entire
Oh, this guy,
round, but
what
somehow
other game
he
does
finds
this
the
guy
one
play?
hit that he needed, gets the one knockdown, and converts that situation
like it's Street
into
Fighter.
pay dirt.
And the question is, does ET stick with the Billy here? I liked what I saw there, but does he like the way that ended? I think it's too early. Yes. Do not give up on the Billy yet.
Yeah, no, the Billy was looking pretty good.
His
Okay,
name
he
is.
could have punched a little bit harder, but it doesn't matter. Finds the throw. All right, Goichi looking a little bit more active on defense already. We'll see if that keeps up, though. Wow, gets opened up by the staggered lights.
Yeah, this Billy was an absolute problem with the staggered pressure for Goichi. He had been JDing everything that had been airtight up until that point, but the moment that ET just started slowing it down just a little bit, Goichi felt, or at least looked like he felt a little lost.
Cayenne is also interesting to watch, because
Okay, so it's like esports and stuff. Okay.
And once again, it's happening in the strike throw game. And now Goichi just fighting for his life, swinging on wake up.
Yes, sir. Okay, nice. Blocks the melting blood setup, as I like to call it.
Oh, no!
normally Cayenne will have like
One more opportunity.
basically
Nice
setting
backdash,
up
gets
stuff like
thrown.
that
Still
to-
one more
Billy has
chance.
the bar, and he
trap
doesn't
people.
utilize it on the dash up A.
So you can't
Oh,
dash,
sir,
well,
he
there I
chooses
don't
to
think he
mash
can
instead. Not the worst option to go
backdash.
for there, but Goichi was so ready.
What a read on that, Diag.
Uh-oh.
That's gonna
Nice.
hurt.
Goichi ready with the optimal punish. You always want to dash under it.
And even with this, I don't see ET possibly switching to Hokutomaru if he drops his game to Goichi. But it's early for that.
I just want to point out that ET mashed again on Wake Up, bro. This man is a masher, man. But he is the best
But
at
we
it.
always knew that.
Oh, we've always known that. And you guys at home are starting to see it. Oh, my goodness.
no.
A big
Needs to
punish
stop
once more.
doing
He
that.
could die. Oh, hold up. Goichi
Fair
drops?
Drop. Hold on a second there. That's not plus, I believe.
Another hard knockdown, but a great
Oh
backdash.
my
What?
God.
The movement, so
That-
unpredictable.
Nice guard cancel from Goichi, and that should do it for the round. 2-0 for Goichi.
Goichi is looking like he has downloaded ET's kind of off-rhythm Billy play.
You see ET's hand shake a little bit there.
So fast for him to make these
Was you on
adjustments.
yesterday? Did you
ET's
catch the
gonna have to think
MK1
long and hard
highlights?
about what he's gonna do
Unfortunately,
from
no,
this
Warren.
junction.
What are you saying, bro? I was meant to finish work early,
I'm
but
not-
somebody
I'm
at
not
work
up there.
took the absolute
ET's up
30s,
there.
bro,
ET's up
and
there.
I
made me
say
have to
stick with the
stay
Billy. I
later
don't
than
think
I
the
needed
Hoku's
to,
gonna
and then
take
I
it
just,
where that
when I
Billy
came
already
back,
take it.
I mean, the Hoku brought him
Mortal
all the way
Kombat had
here,
finished,
though,
so I
is
was
the
just
thing,
like, I might as
I feel
well
like the Billy
just
was
get
not
the
working.
finals
I
today,
feel like you just go Hoku.
even though finals is
Well, he
really
agrees
late,
with you on
man.
that one. And what do I know? Like I said, I'm here.
Wanna
he's
be
over
off by
there.
at
Hopefully
least
it works out for him. But
One.
I think that Goichi
I
is
got
so
work
used
again
to
in the
fighting
morning, man.
Hokutomaru's right now that it's just
How you doing, Warren?
you may not be able to confuse it.
It could be. It
You
could
may
be.
not be
but
able to do the one thing that Hoku was designed to do to everybody in the cast.
I just think ET's Billy just wasn't up to snuff. The way he was moving around, even he wasn't really like using the wave dash stuff that we
No,
see.
for
on
sure,
Oh, he
Red
switched
Dead.
character.
Like, it was looking a little raw.
Maybe I'm looking too rosy sunglasses about that first round.
Yeah, maybe. Oh my
Boy,
goodness.
here we go.
Opened up.
See, the one thing he didn't want to happen is just like get turned up by this Goichi.
From what I remember,
That was a
This
great
little
run.
kid
Main.
was
I'm loving,
very
he's
frustrating to
so
deal with as well, because he
clearly
doesn't really have
focused in this matchup. He's played it so much. I
any
really like the
slow
decision-
moves.
decision-making already coming out from ET, and it's looking a lot better.
And one thing you do got to do, you got to give him credit for going with.
it would be interesting to find out how to
He's
punish him.
obviously more comfortable with the Hoku here than the Billy, but I don't think
And
he can
watching
run that
pro
same
players,
stagger
okay,
pressure.
like that,
Dude,
okay.
Goichi's so ready. He's like, yo, you can't steal turns on me, my guy. I'm
Not like
Goichi.
that. Not like that, brother.
Yeah, that's the problem that this kid had. He likes to
Okay.
steal turns, so
Don't jump
when
on
you
me,
think
I
it's
got
your
a ball.
turn, it's not
Oh,
your turn.
nice.
Oh my lord, the empty jump B into the super. Okay, ET, I see you.
Stealing it away. That looked mad KOF, bro.
Absolutely.
Like using the whiff jump in to misdirect.
One of the classics.
Yep. All right.
Just to let people know
Block
this
it
week,
out. Very nice.
I'm
So far from ET,
hoping,
and a
what
great
is the date today?
challenge with that 5B.
That 5B has great range on it, and it's pretty fast on top of that.
Maybe tomorrow, if I
Oh,
can get a
boy.
stream in,
And it's
I
not
will
fast
be
enough to
streaming some
circumvent that
Sagat
stream
gameplay
from
from older
Goichi
games
every
before he
time.
drops
And
on
now you're stuck in the corner. Yeah, you have the guard cancels and AK. Look how expensive that is.
Tuesday, I
It is
believe.
so expensive. Finds the hit though. This is going to help quite a bit.
And then
Already
I'll
down to
be playing some
80%.
Street Fighter 6.
Overheat.
One throw. He's usually been doubling up the throws in this situation.
which I haven't played
Nice.
properly
I'm
yet,
loving the pressure
so
sequence though
be
from
interesting.
ET. Mixing it up and a great challenge with the 5A. This is looking so good already.
How does he open up here? Oh no, that's it, maybe.
That move is
That
Oh
should
yeah,
be
that's
it.
a
OP.
round. That round is over, and he was so close to closing it out, but that overheat scenario absolutely just made him. His hands were tied.
Yeah, man,
There was
for
so little
sure.
that he could do.
For sure.
All right, we're looking
oh
for
my goodness, that was the
how
deepest
to punish
cross-up
this
I have
youth.
ever seen.
Okay.
Dude, Goichi finding
His
just
normals
the right
are
moment to
punishable.
mash out.
Yeah, those auto combos on block are not nice if you stagger. Whoa!
Oh my goodness. How does
Goichi's
everyone
too
get hit
good,
by
man.
everything there, man?
You end up flinching, and it's just gonna blow up at the perfect time. It's like a jump scare, man.
It is. Oh, and that should do it.
That-
Finds the
that-
counter hit down C, and that's all she wrote. Goichi moving on into the winner's side of the grand
ET's not done, though. He's
finals,
gotta go to-
finding himself
to losers.
once again one step away from being the champion on one of
So,
our
okay,
biggest
so Goichi's
stages.
in
Yeah, most
grand
certainly,
finals.
that looks so
I
dominant all
as
the
I
way
said, I
through
think he's gonna win.
3-0.
So
ET got close
let's
a
see.
couple times, but as you said, it looked kind of shaky, unstable.
Absolutely
Goichi
cooked.
maybe looked a little
Wow.
stable for like maybe 2 minutes, and I was just like, you kind of grabbed those 2 minutes by the horns, man, because I think that's the
let me unmute in here.
never gonna see that.
Hello.
Yeah, it was honestly crazy because like the way he
Yeah, you
approached
got
that first
absolutely
game,
cooked.
he
Yeah,
just
yeah.
didn't do anything on defense. For the longest time, he was like just downloading ET's habits with that Billy. And then once he got that download, it felt like, you know, in game 2 we saw he just had nothing.
That arena's packed, bro.
More comfortable.
Yeah, he just ET couldn't get anything done with that Billy. We got Hokutomaru.
That's what. This is what I want to experience. I can't.
It was much better,
if I can get to
we're gonna take a look
Evo
at
France.
that set once more. We've got the
I'm hoping it's
PlayStation
packed out like
tournament
this. I
highlights coming at you.
want to see this, man.
We see Goichi doing a combo, putting up that setup. I forget what happened here. Oh, he gets hit by the second orb, right? Oh,
Yeah,
no.
but now he's a dash up C because I think ET tried to jump away from the orb pressure and the dash pressure. Just his feet didn't leave the ground fast enough.
Okay, get the guard cancel flash kick. Yeah, beautifully done from
That
Goichi.
is so rude. That
Great defensive option.
that
That
parry.
is not easy to do. You got to hold charge.
Siri, I didn't say Siri.
While not blocking it
That
first.
was a mystery.
Yes, that was indeed.
And I think it happens again here. Yeah, he just
gets hit.
gets hit.
Yeah, he just like tries to mash on like points where I guess he's not allowed to.
I'm okay. I tried to
He
get
pays
into
for it
Fatal
just like
Fury,
that.
but
Yeah,
once again,
unfortunately, man, ET
fun to
possibly
watch,
being
but to
a little
play,
twitchy
something
there
feels
on the
off.
first possible
Would you
one.
feel that?
He's
I
on the other
feel
side,
the
think
same
he's going down
way.
to the final side.
Yes, sir.
Like,
Or he will face the winner.
even
of
watching it,
Fenrich
I
versus
don't know if I'm
Fenrich versus Punko.
excited
Two
about it.
high-octane,
There's nothing
high-aggression characters
that gets
will,
my
of
eye.
course, be our next
If that
match.
makes sense, that
It's
catches
the
my
losers
eye.
Semi-final match, so not a first to 3. It'll be a first to 2.
Because I was excited about it
like the
before
rest
it
of the
came out,
tournament
and
has
then
been.
everybody just hated on
This
it with
is going to be, there's so much on the line here. Getting that
my man
podium
being in it, the
placing,
DJ.
means so much to these guys.
Even though
Getting
he
that
was probably the
nice,
most
shiny Nacon stick, right? Shout out to our sponsor,
he had the
Nacon.
most
You guys
personality
see it
out
on
of
the
all characters
screen
on
right
there.
Love those guys. Love our sponsors.
And I was just getting worked. Whenever I tried to play it online, I was getting worked. Remember, I played flipping King J. King J slapped me up, bro.
Big
Only
swings.
gonna get better.
Big swings all over.
It's funny because I was watching him before I started playing it, and then I came off against him.
Okay. Swing from so many different ranges.
So from then I
that's
just
right.
kind of.
Punko to get inside.
Yeah.
Fell
I
off
mean,
it.
Gato, of course.
But Ken is out. Ken is
described
going to be out tonight.
A bit stubby.
A little stubby, and it's.
Ken is coming out
it
tonight.
can mount up,
So,
especially against characters who
be interesting.
are designed to play at multiple ranges like that.
I thought I said
Exactly.
weirdo
And
gaming.
Nine,
I was
of
about to say
course,
what?
Always has the threat of just
Play it.
randomly doing the rev horizontal charging move. I forget what it's called.
Looking
It's
to play.
basically a thrust kick.
It
What,
is
Fatal
basically-
Fury?
I mean, he also has that
Yeah.
too in his rev blow.
I might try out
So he's
Ken.
got two
If
different
I can
options
find
to
some
just
time,
jump
bro.
scare you from all the way across the screen. We got Fenrich
How
coming up
much
to play.
time
Once
goes to
more.
work?
Two legends of the fighting game community
Yeah.
about to go at it for to see who has the honor of advancing into the losers.
But maybe
final.
tomorrow.
Generational battle, man, on deck.
Yes, yeah, that's a good point. Fenrich, a relatively newer school player compared to Punko, who's been around forever, man.
Dude, like KOF 11 was like the first foray, and hasn't looked back since. I don't
Let me
think
go
he's
get a
ever
drink.
changed his game
Yeah,
plan
yeah.
since
Ready
it's
for
always
his
about
next
maul,
match.
maul, right?
Yeah, high octane, high aggression. Fenrich, of course, more of like, he's got like that nerdy aggression where it's like super studied. He's got like, I know that if I do this, your only options here are this, and if you do this, I do this. All that type of, he's got it all labbed out.
That's the scariest stuff, though,
It is
honestly,
scary,
yeah.
especially in the hands of a person that's playing Kain, because that is a character that is designed to put you in those situations repeatedly, and we're seeing time and time again.
So
in this top
these
8,
two have
people
to
just get opened
fight,
up
and
by
then
that
whoever
layered
fights,
offense that Kain
whoever
is able
wins
to
here,
present.
ET will face them,
Absolutely.
and then whoever
And the
beats,
only X factor I see here
whoever
is
wins
the
out of
fact
ET
that Punko
and
represented the entire
whoever wins
day,
this
the guard cancel
will
stop.
then
But
face
also being
Goichi.
represented is that Red Bull section in the center of the arena. Beautiful people, beautiful seats.
Best seats in the house, as they say.
Hype meters filling up.
Yes, sir. Yeah,
Hope y'all enjoying yourselves.
Shout outs to Red Bull. They've had a presence here at this event, handing out those drinks for us. They definitely have saved me on our long commentary blogs.
Hey, Friday was rough though, right?
Friday.
I was like, where are those Red Bull people at,
Oh
guys?
yeah, no, I was definitely looking out for that.
Sniffing 'em.
And they were helping us out. That's for damn sure. So thank you guys once more to our sponsors, our lovely sponsors. Couldn't do this without y'all. So I think we are gonna have our match underway soon. We got Punko Weibo Gaming, Punko versus Cyclops Fenrich.
Yeah, man, I imagine that both of these guys just can't wait to get started. Both of those dudes are patient people, but they don't want to give each other too much time to think about what's about to happen next. So
Yeah, definitely. You want
a little bit of mystery, right?
Yeah, sure. Fenrich, I believe from Osaka. At least he's repping the Osaka.
Chipotle. I hope Chipotle is flipping there
I want to say
in France as well.
country lives there, but who knows?
I need to break my Chipotle virginity.
usually, if they're all in Seoul.
Jeju Island, I guess.
Okay. Remember that KOF 13 tournament at Jeju Island?
Yeah, dude,
that was so
lit.
sick.
Yeah, man, I wish I could have gone.
I wanted to go too so
Yeah.
bad.
So All right, I think our players are getting set up. Yeah, look at that. We got the button check underway, making sure everything is working as intended.
Yeah, man, both these guys, again, probably been seeing a lot of each other on the road.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think they enjoy playing it. They just want that huge prize pool. Yeah, that, what was it, 2.5 million?
And I still feel like there's an air of
Crazy.
mystery between
Just for
a lot
playing
of
a
these
game.
competitors that we're seeing each other so frequently because, again, this game's evolving month to month.
Yeah.
But it's owned by
And
them
I
Saudi
gotta believe
Arabia
that
people,
some of that
so
tech's being
that's
protected,
probably
you
just
know?
like
You think so? I feel like they would put it all
Pocket
on the
change.
line at one of these big events, right?
I would agree at a big event, sure.
And did you
but
see
I
that they
think
were
Sure.
the only
giving
people
away
that I know that would
100K
expose that are the ones that are creating content around that
for
put on
playing
YouTube,
one of
those Shao
them
Hai
really
concept
old
matches.
SNK
Puko's
games?
Sometimes doing that.
Yeah.
Sometimes you see.
I think it's
ET,
Art of Fighting
TJZ,
3.
and Lagia and M-Dash and
Yeah.
all
Crazy.
those guys playing each other on Shao Hai streams.
Speaking of playing each other, though, these guys are finally about to go at it. We've got Gato, Puko's Gato, going up against Fenrich's Kind. Let me hear y'all.
I wanted to main Gato when I was playing it, but
Yeah, that
That's
feels
a nice
pretty
these were too
That feels pretty
weird.
good. I've never done
Warren,
that
who did you play as when you played this?
And already Fenrich has gotten started. Punko on the
Oof.
ropes. How are you going to get out of it,
Oof.
brother?
Oh
Oof.
my goodness. You're
Ooh,
on your
look
back
how much
against
health is
Kind,
gone.
the worst position to be in.
Here it goes, man. That's the vortex, the blender, as it were.
Great patience from Punko and finds a way out. Okay, great JD.
And the stagger pressure is preventing the opportunity
It's
for the
over.
target.
The counter hit flash kick out of nowhere, hitting Punko on
How do you beat that?
timing, and Fenrich taking round one in dominant fashion.
Oh, man, talk about trigger happy. Paid for it dearly. Oh, no!
Once more getting counter hit launched by a special. Punko finding himself once more in this familiar
Ow!
corner.
In his face, man.
Hmm.
I don't even call that disrespect. That's just immaculate setups.
It is indeed. We've got Kind
Oh,
doing his
okay,
thing,
Fenrir isn't
setting it
out.
up. Nice, wow, that was really brave from Punko.
Yeah, I think that was his only real
Over.
option because he wasn't going to go for a DP
Damn.
from that distance.
Yeah, but Fenrich
K needs to be
altering his wake-up timing
nerfed.
and just mashing the jab, making Punko mistime his meaty, and that is why he found that hit there and managed to take that first game in such dominant fashion, man.
That's important that you bring that up because, man, there's so many different ways to alter your timing, and this game is based all around being able to correctly time your opponent's attack so that you can take advantage with a JD guard cancel.
Agreed, agreed. Yeah.
Put him closely
And
in
that's
his
why
eyes.
it's so dangerous to try to mount offense on people that are soft knocked
think
down.
he's
They
changed
can
character.
choose to roll forward or
Or
backwards,
just taking time to do it.
Either a short distance or a long distance, and depending on which one they choose,
I
it
think
alters
Jinx
the
here
actual
does the
time
same
that they wake
thing.
up, and it can
I
actually
think
make
it's like
you
some sort
mess
of
up.
condition.
You guys, I'm
What,
sure
when
are
he's
familiar
playing
with that.
like a
Yeah.
rainbow
Yeah,
match?
like on the wake up
Must be.
Yeah.
player's side, they could just wake up and
I think
Rev
it's
guard. One thing that you haven't
Tourette's,
seen Punko try
but it's that
in this set so far.
No,
You know
I
how
think
some
he's
people
being a
have
little
that,
miserly with his meter, which I don't blame him
He
for.
said, I need it for damage, bro.
with
Yeah, he
Tourette's,
does. 'Cause he
they
does.
do
He-
something that
absolutely Gato needs that.
yeah, man.
oh, there was this movie, yeah, where
The Gato stage.
guy would just-
Puko on his last tournament
I can't
life.
even explain
This is all it comes down to
There
for
it is.
him.
There, he's like, get away
I
from
think
me.
it's
And he
Tourette's,
just
but I'm
bets
not
it
sure.
all on that DP.
As we say that he wasn't hitting
Probably
that
calms
Rev
him
guard,
down.
He had to do it because he can't let that kind get too
Yeah.
close.
Oh my gosh! And
I
once
do
more
the
finds
same
himself in
thing
the
sometimes.
corner. How do you
Yeah.
get
I
out?
just
You
mix
don't
it all.
apparently.
Says you cannot advance, you cannot pass go. Stop swinging, big boy.
One time
This
I've had to
offense
be on
is
a
so
stage or
oppressive.
on a stream, and
Fenrich.
yeah, that
one more
I
touch
can
is
understand
all
how
he
you
needs
feel
here to
there.
take this
'Cause
first
look how
round.
many
Oh,
people are sitting behind you.
yeah,
Okay, great block from Fenrich.
can get nervous.
That's huge.
Gets the counter hit.
No, but he can still go for a guard
Okay.
break here. Oh, that's
Nice.
big. Kill him. Kill this man. Don't let him do that to you like you had to. I'm not being biased here, but I want Punko
Get him.
to do it for himself. He earned this.
Okay.
He still has guard break on deck. There it is.
Nice, nice.
And the crowd erupting for Punko. That he needs more rounds like that is the thing.
Oh,
And that
missed one
was-
round
he had to
already.
fight so
You
damn
missed a
hard
whole
for that.
flipping round.
Did we come here to see a match?
Yeah, yeah,
or
yeah, a
what?
whole round.
You're
Yeah.
absolutely right. Okay, blocking it out. Great defense from Punko so far.
Getting
And
the
a
ice
great
out the
guard
freezer.
cancel, JD.
Absolutely beautiful from Fenrich there. Might be the
That's how
turnaround
quick
he
these
needed.
matches are going, man.
Great blocks from Punko.
That's the second time he stuck at that far B there. Just trying to check whatever Fenrich is throwing out there. Might be a little telegraphed though.
Oh my gosh, runs into the 2C, but no super behind it. Punko, one more chance. Cannot get hit here.
Oh no, Wanze.
Jumps out,
Doesn't need it.
gets hit.
That's
So
the
wrong.
round.
That should be the round. Fenrich on set point.
Yep.
Will he move on into the losers finals? We are 1 round away from seeing that question answered.
You gotta believe Punko wishes he could destabilize that offense with the guard cancel stomp, but it hasn't been able to get represented once. Oh no, with plenty! That would have been huge.
Nice.
Oh, got him on the down. This damage is gonna get scaled a little bit, but I still think he holds on to the corner.
The thing is, Cain does so much damage that even when
He needs the JD.
Gato kind of gets something going, it does minimal amount of damage.
Yeah.
This might be it, Held Pockets.
I think it is. He's got it.
He's got
Yeah,
2 bars.
Look at that.
Oh.
We'll see you next year.
It's done. It's done.
Fenrich
It's over.
moving on in such dominant fashion.
Drop the payload on him.
Felt like Punko never had a chance to get anything started. Fenrich is picking all the right spots to go in, putting on the pressure, and Punko just could not get out.
So it's going to be Cain versus
a speedy one. I feel like Fenrich just
either
staggered the pressure,
Billy
set it,
or
went fast when he needed to, slowed down when he needed
Hoka
to.
tomorrow
Punko
again.
was able to stabilize him
It's going to be
once.
Cain versus
Beautiful.
Cain
But
in
after
the
that, Fenrich just said, okay, we're not gonna give you
finals,
that
the
look
grand
that you've been doing,
finals.
And I'm also not going to give you that guard cancel you've been enjoying doing all weekend.
Fenrich gonna be moving on. Yo, give it up for Fenrich, y'all.
Most certainly. Hard-fought victory. And Punko himself, we'll see him again most certainly. Probably will be at SWC, I imagine.
Yeah, most likely.
Dude, like, I can't wait to see what these guys do after this tournament. I know we're not even close to being done yet, but...
We're not. We've got Ken coming out soon. He could shake things up, right?
Yeah,
potentially a patch, right?
There's so much to look forward to in the future of this game.
Yeah, I mean, the future's looking bright. Obviously, I'm super excited to see how the meta develops even further.
Honestly, I
from here.
don't
It already feels
know
like
if
people are
it's
pushing the system to
even
its limits,
fair
right?
to say I play a
don't
character
like
in
that
this
3
game. I
months
play
is definitely a very short amount of time.
Yeah.
I was
King-
thinking a little unrealistic to really
King Dom?
dig into the deep depth of
in
what this
South.
offered in
And
But
okay,
these
I know
guys
you talk
managed
about
to win.
in the
They
South
did
Town
indeed,
mode,
and
but
yeah,
didn't
we're
play
seeing
any
some
online
impressive
apart from the
play
beta.
from
I
all of
use
these guys.
Hoka tomorrow,
We're still setting up for our replays as presented by PlayStation.
but just didn't get into it. Yeah, I
There
hear
was
you.
a lot of
I hear you.
highlights in that one,
There
honestly.
were quite a few.
Here we go,
Yeah, here we
guys.
go.
My main problem with this game as well is like you didn't feel, even if you went up a rank in ranked, like it didn't feel special because it like their ranking system is like C, B, A.
Punko just really could
Like
not
C means
get
bronze,
any aggression going at all, it felt
B
like. I mean,
means
except for this
silver,
one
and
round,
like
he managed to
A
find the
means
guard
gold.
break here,
Like
gets the
they
hard
needed to
knockdown
put
right,
like
puts on the pressure. Fenrich doesn't
some sort of
choose the
sick
reversal.
thing next to your name to make you feel like you're losing something.
Yeah. Instead of it being like, oh, it's just super simple rank I'm losing.
Yeah, dude. I mean, this character
Yeah.
is so oppressive. It's impossible to describe just how bad it feels to be on the defense against this character if you are not familiar with
We're
it.
killing him in that corner.
Yeah, man. And I
Can't
mean,
do nothing
character
against that,
is
man. And then when you're getting
Yeah.
up, you're worrying about the
they explode at just
50-50
the right
with the
timing to
bomb
make
that
you feel stupid
he
for
plants
trying
Yeah.
anything.
like above you.
Yeah,
That's
the-
what it feels
the-
like to me, at least.
yeah, the two setups.
Yeah.
Manually explode them as well, just to
Exactly.
make you feel extra dumb. So
Yeah, man. He's got a lot of options. Those orbs are really, really oppressive. And we're seeing 2 masters of their craft going at it with those, piloting that kind to full effect. Yo, we got such a beautiful shot of the arena. Yo, y'all, make some noise. Are y'all enjoying this top 8 for Fatal Fury?
I know I am. And we're possibly looking at a very familiar situation in the top 3. But before we even get to that, we do have some more ads for you. We got some bills to pay, so don't go anywhere. We got more CW action
I
coming
said
up.
we got some bills to pay.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Stop showing me food, man.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
Yeah, I need some of that. Is it too late to order food?
Yep. That's why I ordered mine before you started streaming.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went
See if I
head-to-head
can
with
find
Alpha
something.
Nash.
I won PlayStation Go to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at zenni.com.
I need to mute the music because I know that. Okay. There we go. Tried to hit me with a copyright strike on the last stream
Yeah.
I did, man.
Yeah, that's rude.
Tenno is back with brand new, officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
GGG.
And we're back for the final leg of Fatal Fury City Wolves top 8 here at EVO 2025. Feels like we just got started, man. These matches have been absolutely blazing the entire time. And my voice held up. I'm happy for myself.
Yeah, man. Both of us, I was a little worried myself. I had a bit of a late night as well last night, but we are here. We are making it work. And we are down to our final 3 competitors. This is going to be the highest level Fatal Fury
the
we've
highest
seen
level,
yet.
Absolutely, man. Like, you can talk about all those tournaments that everybody went to qualify for the different esports tours that have been available, and look at these. This is a who's who of who was there, honestly. Excluding Kubo, who only showed up to EVO Japan. We went through Lagia, ET, Goichi, Koji Kog, Shen, Punko, unfortunately having to go down most recently, and Finrich, ET, the only 2 left to possibly dethrone Goichi currently.
Yeah, Fenrich making a monster of a run from this loser side. Gonna have to see if he can fight and dethrone ET, the destabilizing, aggressive, reads-based player.
This is gonna be hard
off rhythm, and that
for
I think is such
ET.
a great strength, especially being able to play and have such success at this level. I think it goes to show like the caliber of this guy and how smart he is.
All right, going for that. Oh, they're going straight into it. I could have sworn it was going to be a button check, but oh, man.
Already spicy. What the hell?
We're seeing the Billy again.
Using the high dodge, going under the mid. You're going to see that sometimes in this matchup.
I kind of wonder if the Billy shows up strictly in a 3 out of 5 scenario.
It could be. I mean, it
no
could
way.
also just be like, yo, ET's thinking, yo, I've played
can't
these
beat
guys
that
mad
character, you
times
can't.
before, and my Hoku just isn't cutting it. Let me just try something
He
different.
just until he got perfect in a corner.
Anyways, Venrich taking the first game with a perfect.
It's going to be on ET to show him something that he ain't seen before. He's stabilized to make him uncomfortable. The extended hurt box gets clipped by the Flame.
Nice JDs from Fenrich.
Can't keep it airtight against these characters, man, or these players rather. They are very good and very dangerous with the JDs.
Oh, he's missed.
No follow-up on that close D. Unfortunately, gets clipped by the 2B. You're going down, mister.
He did the online special, bro. The double rev blow. My word. Yo, wow.
How could he dash forward, a dash back and dash forward like this?
Taking a ton of damage here. Fenrich
Yeah,
getting the setup.
so-
You guys love it. You guys know it. And look at this. He's just going for the guard gauge.
He's going to be stuck there for a minute. Even if he guard cancels, even if he goes for the hyper defense, he's going to be stationary. Whoa! No extended hurt box there to be got.
Nice sweep. That was a beautiful option from Fenrich. Okay,
Oh,
gets mashed on. ET. Signs of life here.
And you ain't never seen a man more brave than a Billy player when he matches 2B.
About
Okay.
to say,
Oh,
bro. Look how much health.
okay.
Actually messed up the
Yep.
auto combo that would have sealed the deal for him, but doesn't matter. Finds the hit. Rounds even up, and okay, great.
Oh.
Dash up front.
And I think we're seeing that 2B more because he knows that's the only thing that could probably snuff out whatever Kai's going to do in the midsection. Yikes!
Okay.
That was so smart, using the armor from the rev blow to make the flash kick whip right through him.
And you're almost up 1, ET. Oh, man, the empty.
Oh!
Hello.
Okay, he's coming back.
Oh my
The
God.
big guard cancel. This is his only chance to turn it around. If he loses,
But we know that if
offense, I
Billy
believe
wins,
ET's going to go up a game.
Yeah.
ET does have super now. He can go
he
for
just
a
got
reversal.
beaten by.
Fenrich needs to be careful, and he
Oh,
gets
okay.
chipped out. Maybe just
He
hit
just
it
got
at the
beaten
end,
by the
going
person
for a
in
hyper
grand
defense.
finals
That was
already,
his only
so
option.
Yeah,
we know
did
that
not want to
Goichi's
get
gonna
chipped. He
win.
did not want to spend too much bar on rev guarding. I don't blame him, but he mistimed it, and it goes to show you how difficult it is to execute at this level, even when you're a player like Fenrich, who is kind of like a robot when it comes to this stuff. He's got so much experience using like JDs and stuff because of Blaze Blue.
Oh man, we're gonna have a whole podcast about how non-standard the pressure is between characters in this game, but that's really the story of the show.
Agreed.
Billy offense is just at a different cadence.
Nice, finds the throw, gets the hard knockdown. ET gets another chance. Look at the movement though. My man's is.
Okay. Shut it down.
All right, gets knocked down. ET does have a bar.
Oh no!
Opening him up with the beautiful overhead going over the throw attempt.
He basically. I don't even know how to explain it.
He won.
Yeah, he won. Basically won.
Finds the combo here into the setup that we all know and love.
Oh my God! Why were you swing? That's the second time he did that.
This guy likes to mash, bro.
With Billy?
Yeah, that's the Masher's character, bro.
Oh my God.
Oh my Lord.
Yeah, he has
Opened
absolutely
up another
been
perfect, going the
sauced.
way of Fenrich, evening up the score 1-1.
Oh no. This is how the train starts.
But yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
Billy
he was like,
has
I'm not
some of the
allowing
best
this guy to do
game. That down
anything
B of
now.
his reaches so far, a low, he can chain it into other stuff. All his lights, it feels like, combo into each other from any range. So I mean, if you're a mashy guy, you pick Billy, bro.
What's the speed on that startup? Like 5 frames?
5 frames, baby.
Oh, okay.
It's fast as hell.
Hey. Not fast enough.
Oh,
to
he
block,
switched as well.
Rondo,
No, sir. Yeah. Okay, we got the Hoku tomorrow.
That's what he
coming
did
back
last
out.
time,
He was
though.
like, all right, I got the one game with the Billy. That's all I could really ask of this guy. Hit the bench. You've done your job.
I wonder if he gets up a game and then loses another one. Do we see a third character finally?
I highly doubt that. I mean, it's so demanding to play any of these characters at this level. I feel like
Certainly is.
Yeah, asking for a third character out of these guys, especially only 3 months into the game, that feels kind of like a tall order. Nice smash.
It's gonna be Kevin.
Yo, that is sick. Oh my gosh.
Early on the throw, but hey, what the heck kind of response was that?
I'm not sure. Both these guys kind of making some mistakes here. Going for a throw break.
That might be the kind of destabilization that ET was looking for, though.
Uh-huh.
Hold it down, B, stuffs the attempt.
Okay. No.
We're seeing a little bit of big swinging from Fenrich here. He's not entirely comfortable. He wants to get back on that offense and hold the corner picture. You gotta hold
Okay.
on to that
Oh.
ET's really been good. Oh my gosh, finds
Okay.
the
Oh, okay.
Dose A. ET taking round 1.
Oh, baby, this is how ET like to get started sometimes. He gets you with a couple of really simplistic hits, and then you feel like you have to block low every time. He walks in, staggers the mid, and you're swinging at it, and you're eating the
Oh, okay.
Oh my Lord.
Oh, again?
Are you serious? This is what we're talking about, y'all. The ET is kind of a madman.
Yeah, vintage ET right now.
Okay.
That ain't Hoku tomorrow, that's chin. That's Caleb 13 chin in his hands right now.
Yo, nice double guard cancel.
Yep. Oh, okay.
Okay, once more on the ground. You guys know what it is. Oh, he gets opened up by the
Okay,
pressure
yeah,
sequence.
yeah.
Fenrich
Yeah,
gonna
it's
take
done.
this round just like that.
Yeah, one more.
1-1 rounds. ET, though,
Yeah,
has the meter advantage going into this final round.
Absolutely, and I think Fenrich might be a little worried, though, because he's like, man, this guy will catch me with a couple of rev blows when I don't need it the most. And I don't want to be too aggressive because I'm
okay.
needed responses.
Nice, stays in front, gets the throw. This is kind of the hallmark of ET's game plan, is this situation right here. He just jumps at you, makes you guess, but a bad sloppy jump gets punished on landing. Like you said, Fenrich getting on the
Nice.
Oh, he missed the crap.
And that rev gauge was almost at 70%. Is he going to attack it? Fenrich may not let him attack it. He might just take the hit.
Oh, he's
over.
Fenrich is just taking the hits.
A sliver of life going for that chip is ET.
Nice.
Oh, it's done. It's done.
Fenrich
Oh,
running out of bar for the rev guards. His only out at
So wait,
that
why was it 2
juncture
rounds and the
was
other
to
one
get
and it's
a
not
just defend or a
2
hyper
rounds here?
defend to negate the chip damage. He
I don't
didn't
know.
have it in him. And ET 2-1. This would be, in my opinion, a bit of an upset if I saw ET move on over Fenrich, man.
I think based on characters alone, most people would agree with you.
is it best out of 5?
ET
No.
playing out of his mind.
Yeah,
Great tech from ET. Oh my God.
It was best
Punishes
out
the
of
back
3
dash
first,
under
wasn't
attempt
it?
from Fenrich.
Yeah.
Where do you think you're going, man? There it is again.
Finds the
pressure's
counter hit
not safe.
crumple.
And that was just a guard cancel rev blow.
It was.
Oh, he's
Look at all
getting
that bar
cooked
he
up.
built from those rep blows too. ET, look, this man is rich as hell at the moment.
Oh my God, again!
cooked.
That is crazy.
He's cooked and he's missed.
Are we seeing Fenrich crack? That was not
Yeah,
good.
it's
He was trying
what was
to
he
zero frame
doing?
Super, but it's such a risky thing to go for against Hoku, who can just change his jump arc like that.
And most certainly didn't get a counter hit there, but doesn't need it. He got the hard down mid-screen.
He called that out with the rev throw from all the way out.
He doesn't
there.
know what to do
ET's
with
just
the
right now,
50-50
finds
jumping.
the throw.
It's all big reach.
Yep.
It's all big reach now. What you gonna do about it?
Fenrich on the back foot for once.
No way, it was too high. He got punished on the way
Oh
down.
Still alive,
no,
needs to get out of the
he's
situation.
Oh my God, he's just doing it. He's got so much rev to work with. And he counted.
Oh.
The super was a rev.
Oh.
I have no clue how pockets.
Alright, this is gonna be interesting grand finals.
Crazy, bro. The way he used those rev blows that round was nutty as hell, but it all worked.
What?
Yo, ET, yo, give it up for ET, y'all. That was some crazy ass play. Moving on into the grand finals.
I'm just hoping
Yeah,
Goichi wasn't
Fenrich,
watching
yo.
the 50-50s.
He had to for the
On
invincibility.
the outside.
Yeah.
Hello, Vin. What's going on?
So the invincibility wasn't there. The right decision, but the wrong option.
Exactly, yeah, and you really just, you have to press the right button in these games, man. It's a pretty important part of playing these games.
Hey, man, ET definitely know about pressing the wrong button in grand finals, right?
Yeah, for sure. That's a bit of a sore spot to bring that up here.
Sure.
You know?
Hey, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'll bring it up every time, though, because we are back on the stage, and he is back in the grand finals position here at EVO 2025, man.
Yeah, man. Once more.
How late am I?
looking to add
35
another
minutes?
title to his
I'm the
resume,
one that's late,
you know,
Vin.
as an
Don't
Evo
worry.
champion. But Goichi, of course, sitting in the winner's side is not going to make it easy for him.
Yeah, this is probably, I'll say, the hardest challenge he's ever had to face. And the man's put down Shanghai twice.
That's true.
So,
I mean,
you
yeah,
do the math, right?
right.
The way he just cooked
That's
him up
quite the
there,
statement. I mean,
it was
Goichi,
just
of
like
course, the guy
he
has
just
looked
didn't know what to
unstoppable.
do.
Ever since
Yeah.
that
Crap.
EWC
He
run,
was
even
doing
before
the
the
most
EWC
random
run, he was looking
things.
So clean.
He didn't know what to do.
untouchable, really.
He was just like, what?
And like the last time ET and him played earlier. in
But that's the
top
same
eight,
with
he just got
Goichi, though.
Well, he
Goichi
was, like,
can
really
change the
hoping
play
that Billy
styles,
would,
and that's the
find
problem that
some pay dirt there,
everybody
but,
always has with
as-
him. That
as
he just
explained earlier on, it just wasn't working
that
out.
okay,
you know?
you're playing me like this.
Hadn't
I
quite,
have something
given
ready.
up on it yet, as you see here in the replay
to-
brought to you by PlayStation Tournaments.
Even if
Billy
you
was
wanna
represented on
50-50
the
me, I
side,
just want to
and
attack
he
or something.
found the success he
Yeah.
was looking for.
He did, yeah. I mean, found the hit there. A bit of a lucky break, I gotta say. And now Fenrich making
Because-
the adjustment, getting the hits here that he needed against the Billy. And yeah, once we saw the Hoku Tomorrow come back out, that's when we really saw Fenrich feeling a little off kilter. He was like, yo, this guy, what do I do about this stuff? Like, look at all this. Like, watch. This right here, that was so crazy.
So I'll be real about that. I actually thought he blocked it, and I know you can't JD rev blows, but I was like, dude, did he just like block it and throw it to super and somehow get hit? But nah, that was just a bad trade essentially.
Yeah, man. I mean, ET was just in that mode. He was like, yo, I'm in rev. I've got meter. Let me just press these two buttons here right quick.
That just goes to show you how successful he is at destabilizing some of the best minds in the FGC, where he makes Fenrich, who, as you pointed out earlier, kind of a robot, use the wrong response in that scenario.
Yeah. I mean, he really looked overwhelmed on the defense, which is, you know, it takes a lot to get him or any of these players to that point. But ET is the guy to do it, you know? So, and just like that, we got ET versus Goichi in the grand finals, the run back. We are about to crown our first Fatal Fury Cities of the Wolves champion. Crowd, let me hear y'all.
This is going to be a 3 out of 5 set with the possibility of
All right, let's see.
if ET gets 3 first. With the way Goichi's been playing, bro, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I want to believe, but Goichi is looking so strong. Plus, that guy was my pick, you know, at the beginning of the segment.
You gotta let that
so
rock, absolutely.
I gotta make sure he wins so I don't look so stupid.
I think it would be okay if he went down to ET here. I think
You know, yeah, I definitely agree.
They say, Aru, you are a smart gentleman. Not like that, no good hell pockets.
Thank you. And
What is that box
don't
for? Just
compare
to
yourself like that. Not in front of me, bro.
block the opponent from
Okay,
seeing
got the
his
players here
hand movements.
getting situated. I mean, this is a huge
I don't know if it
match
helps,
for
but
both of them. They want to make sure everything is just right, that they're focused, that everything is in its proper place. And it seems to me like we are about to get
Great,
into it.
Hokutomaru
Let me hear y'all
straight
once
away.
more. Evo
Yeah.
2025,
Yeah, he's
Fatal
going- he's
Fury,
looking
City
to
of the
cook him.
Wolves, Grand Finals, Goichi versus ET.
That's right. You and over half the audience voted for Goichi to win this all the way.
Bless
So
you.
far, he looks so good for it. But he just has one of the best games of CLTW I've ever seen him play.
Okay.
Welcome.
Okay, we're getting things started with the throw conditioning right off the bat. That's a hallmark of ET's play. He wants to go for the throws. He wants to make you fidgety on the defense when he gets you in the block stun so that he can open you up with those lows. With
Oh,
that
he's missed his
staggered
crap
head.
though.
That punch should have hit.
A lot of rondo pressure that he did not have to take like that, just there.
Look at
And
that.
that's going to be the round.
That
Yeah, it's been
optimized
cooked
combo.
already.
Goichi snap with a snap of his
Would they
fingers
have-
taking the first round.
Would they
just
even
like
have time
that.
to look at that?
No, so that's the manual explosion that not a lot of
I
people
guess
see
it,
off
if
the-
someone, okay, we're getting laggy.
Go for this. So that was very
Yeah.
direct, very deliberate on
If
Goichi's
someone is trying
See
to
him
do
trying to space him out,
response,
trying to zone. Use those teleports to
sometimes
keep him
you
guessing
know
as
you
to
can
where he's
see
gonna appear.
their hand movements quickly reacting,
Oh, trying to run a beep out. A big
and maybe that's
punish.
what he doesn't want
Managing to get
the other
Goichi
person
to
to
guess
see.
wrong on defense right off the bat. You gotta think that that's gonna be sticking out in his mind.
Oh.
The empty jump
Oh.
holding up Goichi, the master of defense.
And you know these kinds always be charging. That is a very dangerous option to go for as Hoku.
The fact that he ducked underneath that is crazy.
And Goichi not pulling the trigger.
Oh my gosh. Gonna pull
Oh.
the trigger here. Oh no, drops the combo.
But gets
Doesn't
back
matter.
into it.
Yeah,
Right.
finds the hit. ET once more in the blender.
Yeah, ET can't hold on to this much longer because he's going to get guard broken. There it is.
And this is, it should
Yeah,
be
it's
enough.
good. It's gone.
Yeah, Goichi, textbook
That's
kind
unlucky.
play. Going up 1-0 just like that against ET. ET kind of thinking about it, kind of pouting a little bit, got to get that drink of water in.
And I think what's really the difference here is that we're not seeing a lot of the guard.
I wonder what the water does. Does it kind of like
in those very high
make it a bit
Goichi recognizes
like their
that
head
Goichi's not
less hot?
at all lamenting on the
Me takes
pressure in that
some
scenario.
No, not at all.
But just remember, like, it's kind of like being in the gym because you're sweating while you're playing.
Yeah, yeah.
You're losing fluid. You need that fluid in you, man. Pause.
Pause, man.
Again, not JDing anything, and I'm not blaming him for that. It's very hard to do, very difficult. But you need to be able to do that against Kine in that situation.
Using the plus frames to once again get that throw conditioning in. We saw already he successfully throw baited Goichi before. Oh my goodness. He
Oh, it's
hit
cooked.
and converted.
Oh no, no.
That last hit does because you failed that hyper defend. It's over.
Okay, he was going for the strike in that situation. Nice.
Nice.
Seeks it.
Oh, okay, nice.
Needs 3 more touches. Oh, that's the big one.
Oh, oh,
Finds
oh.
Jimmy gets the whole entire combo. This should be enough. ET
Nice.
taking the first of this game 2.
I want to say it's the second time he did that setup where he.
Wait, who's that other person? That's Phoenix.
And the opponent goes for a throw tech, and he gets a wild punish.
Yeah, you got to think Goichi's going to start
Phoenix
adjusting
and
to that.
Legend in Discord.
But ET might be a step ahead of him. That's the type of guy this guy is. He lays traps.
That's so hard to see though, because by the time it's already happening, you got counter hit.
Nice.
Oh, okay, nice.
Maybe he needs to
ET
do that a
is
bit
so
more.
good at the double JD into guard cancel.
You see, he
Really
doesn't.
bailing
He
him out.
doesn't hit.
Start.
But of course, it is so expensive.
Okay, he did that.
Baits
Oh.
out the close C with the double jump. What have we got here? He's got a bar to spend. He spent it.
Looking for that close C again, possibly.
Nice.
Oh, okay, nice.
One more hit. One more hit.
Wasn't your turn yet.
Nice tech from Goichi. A huge read from him. He's got another chance at life. A great air JD. Any amount of chip will kill him. Look at these JDs from Goichi.
No!
Oh,
Are you serious? And just like that, he is in danger of losing the entire damn round off of that.
He's got no reversal. He's got no reversal. That rev gauge is screaming. It's overheated. He's gonna get guard broken.
Yes!
oh my God, he got it. He's got it.
Oh, bro.
Almost got him.
He almost threw it.
The man were dancing in the middle of the ring, looking at each other, bro.
Both of these guys, just in the way that they play the dang video game, man. I love it.
God.
Bro said it almost
They went
threw
back
that.
to characters like they both needed a breather, I guess.
I need a breather myself, man. Holy crap.
Well, yo.
Oh, he's changing.
Are you serious? Goichi famously shelving this character, Marco Rodriguez. Yo, let me hear y'all crowd. I want to see this.
This will be
Y'all at
interesting.
home want to see this.
Where you at?
Oh.
This is about to be so insane. Hoku tomorrow famously doesn't have great reversal options. Marco, the 50-50
These fights are so intense.
dispenser,
I know, bro.
the high-low dispenser, the strike-throw dispenser, cashing out so well when you guess incorrectly. Let's see if he still got it.
If he gets that knockdown, it ain't that difficult.
Oh.
Oh.
He reacted instantly, bro. Gets the hard knockdown. Where are we going? High or low?
Down.
Low.
What a block. What a block. Did he react, though?
No. There's no such thing as
Nice. Oh.
Yeah.
my
Oh,
God.
oh, oh.
He didn't react to the emphasis of low.
Great double JD. Okay, takes the plus
Okay.
range. Once again goes for the throw. Goichi with the wake up DP. Dude, converting.
Turn it into a statue here, man.
Hold up, finds the hit. Gets to the hard knockdown.
Oh,
What do we got?
okay.
Okay, goes for the shimmy.
What a challenge from ET.
Oh,
Says they got
okay.
full frame. You need to be faster than that, brother.
Goes for the empty low, but great defense from Goichi.
Oh, what a punch.
Oh, and he's got him.
Yo, ET finding the gaps, breaking the guard of Goichi in all the right places. Goichi hasn't really been able to get the Marco game going.
I don't think ET knows what he's going to do next, man.
He certainly
No,
doesn't, bro. And that's what's so wonderful about why. Oh my God!
Yeah, the guard cancels an Aiken.
Dude, wait,
Yo.
can ET react to everything just
No
like Goichi
shurikens
said he
in his face like that ever
Well,
again.
maybe
Don't
he
do
says
that.
You can react to it. I can.
Oh,
Gets
it's
with the
cool.
overhead. This is gonna hurt. Gets the hard
It's cool.
knockdown. Goichi gets another setup. Goes low. Great block from ET.
Oh,
Has
okay.
a great opportunity.
The low profile put him in range for the throw. That's so smart.
Okay.
Great mash from Goichi,
Yep.
catching ET, trying to advance forward. ET needs to get this very pivotal game 3.
Oh, okay.
The throw. And that SPG is rapidly going away for Goichi.
I'm not seeing much response from Goichi here off the throws. No throw text whatsoever. ET's hiding them perfectly.
Great backdash.
Oh,
Oh,
Air feint.
the tech.
desperation from Goichi right there. The hidden gear.
Waking up with the 4-frame button.
Get him gone, man.
Goichi mistiming his offense. Is his Marco looking a little rusty to you, Hell Pockets, or is that just me?
Ooh, okay. One more.
Nice block on the overhead.
Yes.
But a
Oh,
great good
nice.
Mash out of ET, and this guy is looking poised for the reset.
Is he
Yeah.
going back to Kine? That was a risky gamble.
He's thinking about it. He's still got another set to give. Yo,
That
ET,
tongue
the
away,
tongue
boy.
is out, bro.
Put that tongue away.
The goat tongue is out, bro.
The tongue is out. That
scamming
means
some
he's looking.
W's.
He's feeling comfortable, bro.
Huh? And he knows he's scamming some W's right now.
All right, we've
You're gonna go
got
back to Kane.
Back to the
You're gonna go
character
back to
select.
Kane, yeah.
I hear the
Yeah.
music. We've got
Yeah.
Kine hovered. Yes, you know, honestly, as much as I love watching the Goichi Marco, I think this is the smarter play if
We
he's
gotta
trying to
go
win
where,
this damn
where
thing.
he's most effective. We gotta go where he's most effective.
Yeah.
Why are they
absolutely,
only playing on
absolutely.
this
Can't
level,
blame him.
though?
But you know what? ET has done it before. He could do it again. All he needs is one more game to reset this bracket.
Oh,
okay. a big
oh,
read right off the
okay.
bat. Great backdash from Goichi. And a great response.
Finally
Oh.
response that
Oh.
because he's been getting countered by that for free almost the entire game.
ET has been getting away with murder, mashing that rev blow, all top 8. Goichi finally making the adjustments, finds the hit, puts him on his back. What have we got?
This is a big adjustment from Goichi right now. Manual explosion of the rod.
I think
to
he's
hold
just
that
gonna go
post,
in,
brother.
man. He's not gonna care anymore.
Yeah,
ET
yeah,
was getting
yeah.
fidgety. He saw that rev meter revving up, almost getting overheated, and that's why he felt like he had to do something there.
Oh, the
Nice.
jump back beats the
Oh,
Nice.
yeah. Oh.
Nice.
Oh, this is
Oh.
huge.
Oh.
Exposing Goichi's fidgety defense, getting the big combo, going for the meaties.
Oh, again.
Perfect frame trap there with the down B. Work.
Jump A,
Oh.
jump A, baby. Forgot about it.
Dude, his reads are out of control
Nice.
right now. Finds
Yes.
the throw.
Oh,
ET
perfect.
is one round away from
From the
resetting
reset.
this grand finals against Goichi.
I gotta feel like Goichi does not want that to happen because this is looking like a steamroll right now.
No,
Big
stop
opportunity,
doing
and he drops it. He
Nice.
missed it, and he's
Oh.
super.
Oh.
ET's reads are just out of this world. This man looking extraterrestrial as hell right now. Oh my God, he just gets hit by the down C.
But look at the health. The health is back
Yep.
to normal for
Oh.
one combo. For one combo, bro.
Yep.
Gets thrown, knocked
And
out
then
once
that's
again.
it.
This
It,
situation
like-
sucks.
Absolutely it does, but that throw is saving Goichi's life right now.
Great guard cancel.
Okay,
Gets him
okay.
out.
Oh, nice.
Turn around
Okay, he's
once
bringing
more.
it back.
Okay, great block
Oh.
from
Yes.
Goichi.
Oh, nice. Oh.
He tried to throw bait. You're right, and Goichi made the adjustment.
Nope, not your turn yet, brother.
ET on his last life in this round.
Okay.
Gets overheated. He has 2 bars to work with. Trying to zone him out. Throwing the shuriken. Going for the teleports.
What's he do here? He's got a couple blocks to his neck. Does he do it?
Does it hit?
Does he get it?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, my. One more hit. One more hit.
There's 26 seconds left. It's too long to try to scum him out, and he has no rev.
Yes.
Oh,
Reset time. Reset time. Nice.
Yes, damn it.
We've got a bracket reset on our hands. ET against Goichi. This is not how I had it going down.
What the hell is going on?
This guy
I have
shut me
no
up, boy.
damn clue, Hell Pockets. This is insane.
These hitting glasses ain't working, bro.
How
I
did
can't tell what's
Goichi
happening.
get hit by by the most layer one ass thing. Just raw teleport? That's all he needed to not get hit by.
It's a Wednesday night. COTW just came out on April 37th, and your buddy just figured out that Hoku Tomorrow's teleport tracks, and you can't block it for your life. That's what that looked like to me.
My goodness.
Oh, giving Goichi flipping tips, man. Shut up.
Go
buckets.
Like Goichi, who's been on a stage like this so many times in the past. Yo, we got another shot of the Red Bull cheering section there, as it
They
were.
got to be having a great time. You believe that, right?
Yeah, best seats in the house, right? So
Cosplay's on point.
Some of the best of us can get caught by the easiest approaches at the worst possible time. It's the oldest story in the FGC, honestly. Getting hit by it, you know what.
Yeah, you got to execute at 100% at all times.
It's the next game starting right now. I need to get another drink.
Yeah, go.
Reactions is enough to get you exposed like that.
Yeah, most certainly. And I would not at all detract from Goichi's ability as a player. It's just, what do they call it?
This is
Mental
crazy.
stats. Sometimes you revert.
This is not good for my heart. I'm sorry,
man.
Ben.
So high up there thinking about like.
Don't have a heart attack. You'd be good, man.
What if he just didn't do that?
Yeah, they're already thinking on like.
Imagine them not on
on
stage right now.
Does like the most obvious thing, and you just get hit by it. You know.
ET lizard brain.
That's what happens. Yo, ET though, the way that he plays, he gets people out of their comfort zone, and we're seeing that even in a player like Goichi. All right, going back into it. Bracket reset. Grand finals of EVO 2025. Fatal Fury.
It's back on, by the way, Dre. If you got wireless headphones.
This is crazy.
Yeah, that's it.
This is wild. Because I don't think Goichi feels that comfortable yet. I don't think Goichi found that
ET opened up.
Hit by the whiff bait again, the throw bait.
Okay, great JDs this time. Blocks the low as well and punishes. He's so ready. Look at how much that punish hurts. This
actually makes me want to play the game.
Okay.
Even though I can't play this one.
Oh, he missed the grab. Yeah.
That throw bait, sir, and then like that was probably the first tech that ET had gone for in that sequence because he had gotten thrown 3 times in a row in the previous set.
Great anti-air.
Okay,
ET gets him out of the situation. Goichi on his back now.
All right, deep jump D rather, but nothing behind that from Goichi.
Oh my God.
Oh.
He has to make
It's open. Yeah, it's done.
Do you know what's fake? It's like there's a move that he does in the middle of that combo that doesn't hit, but it still allows him to continue his combo regardless of
To
what
close the gap. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Is one round away from going down 1-0 in the reset bracket.
Oh my goodness. Okay, goes
Can't even get
crazy rev blow, man. Oh my God, again, the double JD into guard cancel.
Oh, big opportunity.
Huge jump over the shuriken.
Take him out of SBG, there you go.
No longer has to worry about the red blow masher.
Whoa.
Hitting the shuriken.
That's crazy. The animation didn't even come out.
Right. Oh, great dash under.
Goichi's got to be careful. We've already seen
the high dodge counter. I'm going to block that whole thing.
Now, but it doesn't matter where.
Beautiful JDs, keeping him out of overheat.
Oh, he's missed it. Yeah.
Rev gauge is gone.
Yeah, ET now in overheat. We've seen him in this situation before, but
he's
out of it so expertly at the moment.
He can still build meter too.
But he's going for the guard break setup.
It's gonna happen. And he gets the optimal follow-up to jump up C.
Bro, how can you kick and you lose and you still your turn, bro? That's crazy.
Setup is cheap, bro.
Yeah.
It's cheap. Yeah, and gets the guard break. Guaranteed. Goichi just cleaning up very easily afterwards. And now we're down to the final round of this first game in the bracket reset.
Rev teleport to throw.
Oh, okay.
Stuff is still working in the reset. That's not a good sign for Goichi.
Goichi out of the SPG.
Okay, look how much health is gone.
Okay. Great blocks. Great block
Grab.
on the overhead as well. But ET never mind.
Oh, God cancel.
Still going to be an SPG. Oh, maybe not.
Oh.
He still is.
Set up.
Oh, he's out now, but still, man.
And in overheat now as well.
Overheat.
Oh, he needs to stop doing that.
Yes, he's pulled that twice now and missed.
Oh,
he's
pushed himself too far out.
ET has another chance
Nice.
of life and using it
do
to
that
full
time.
effect. A great reversal.
He's getting greedy, but at the same time, that's the last reversal.
Oh, it could be over.
Help with tomorrow.
It's over.
Yeah, it's over.
Just
It's
like
over.
that. Goichi
The scaling is crazy, but he still got it.
finding the
Oh,
hit.
yeah.
Taking the first game in the
Closing
reset,
space is
rallying
crazy
afterwards.
that.
Looked like a dangerous situation for him.
This is
baby,
peak, bro.
The audience is alive.
YouTube stream is
I
like,
think Goichi might have some fans
like
in this
10
audience,
seconds
man. Yo,
behind.
Goichi
Yeah.
fans, let
Oh,
me
is
hear
it?
y'all.
yeah.
I'm sure the chat's going crazy too because they all voted for him.
Oh, true. Yeah, 51% of y'all.
And Goichi turning up the thrusters. ET
this
might
went-
be out of
This is when Goichi flipping locked in.
Yep.
Oh my God, and this pressure.
He's not letting him open.
Goichi is just turning on the aggression right now. ET was so not ready.
I would love to have a brain
Normally,
like
he's so
how
good
these
about
are.
finding the right moment to,
Like,
to mash, right? But Goichi
my hands
did
don't
not give
move
him
like
the
that, or
opportunity
to think,
not for
okay,
seconds.
well, I've just done that move. That's where he is in the air. Let me do this move.
Okay,
My
great
brain don't
punish.
move that quick.
Word?
Oh, okay.
Dude,
No way.
what was that sequence?
No way. No, come on.
Okay, ET, 55% red bar, gets a huge jump. Okay. Lucky break for Goichi. Still manages to get his up somehow.
He's gonna get overheated in this next sequence.
99%.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
One more available. 2 in the chain.
A beautiful
Oh, he did it again.
anti-air,
It's cooked.
setting the
It's
trap for
cooked.
Goichi.
It's done.
Goichi jumping
Nice,
right
okay.
into
Yeah.
it, and now
Yeah,
it
it's
is
done.
once again the final
Yeah, okay.
round in this game 2 of the bracket reset.
Yo.
I want to say both of these gentlemen are very good at playing what you call jazz with your character because they're converting the most random hits into optimal damage back and forth. Virtuosos, if you will.
Yeah, both these guys for sure. Spacing each other out. Okay, just sneaks in a throw.
Oh, nice.
On Goichi of all people, another one.
And again?
Brother.
Do it again.
What? Master.
Oh, yeah.
This guy just gets opened up by mids all day.
Goichi thought, hey, he probably won't do it a third time. He's been doing crazy stuff like that all night.
Look at the defense, though. Again, blocking it out so patiently, undeterred from his patience.
Lance. Looking for that counter hit, Lance. Gotta believe that would change everything right now.
Oh.
Okay, just one more.
Still looking for the
Grab, man.
most likely.
Not going for a throw in that situation. Oh my gosh, that double jump gets him out of the
Oh.
situation.
Yes, he's over. Oh, no.
Oh, no. No.
He has a chance to steal this. He has a chance to steal this.
Oh.
One more knockdown.
Would it grab?
Don't get hit by this orb.
Oh, he didn't explode it in the right time.
Great block on that.
Oh, nice.
Cancel that into Lance.
That must have been nerves, because whenever you see that, you always see the kind go into the red flash kick, get those
Needs more
plus
water,
frames.
man.
I don't know why he has those plus frames, but he has them.
Having
You know? But that's how
every
Goichi
time
didn't
they're
go
sipping,
for it.
I'm sipping.
ET ties it up 1-1.
The stress, bro.
Recognition from ET to do it in that moment because, as you know, that I know, that he knows, that Goichi knows, it's supposed to be plus after that.
Yo, these rev blows, my guy. Like, what in the... How do you even play around this?
Nice.
I mean,
Oh.
people do it all the time, but sometimes it's just the
That
high
combo is
situation.
so dirty.
And I want to say,
Oh, okay.
usually people respect Goichi a little bit more than that.
Usually, the people do, yeah. But, I mean, ET, I don't think this man... I don't think respect's in his dictionary.
You ain't wrong about that.
Nice, anti-air.
Oh, okay,
no
nice.
conversion, though. Finds a hard knockdown.
Running in his face.
Yeah, it's cooked. Yeah, it's cooked.
Not sure what happened there.
Okay.
He's certainly the one slowing things down here.
Oh, and he just
Oh.
forward throw. Look.
Yeah.
Goichi falling apart, bro.
Dude, tell me about it. ET's movement has been so hard to track, even for a player like Goichi, man. What, like, how is this happening? I don't think this was on anybody's bingo card. And he just gets hit by that.
Bruh, everything's coming up ET right now. And sometimes it be like that.
Okay.
Not able to get it confirmed.
No.
It's too high.
Oh, okay.
And
No,
Goichi
stop doing that.
overdoes
We said it, bro. Stop.
Yeah.
If it goes for the
Hey, Ross.
Rondo
Yo,
interruption,
this combo was sick.
that's crazy.
He's making up for the last time when he dropped it when he was doing the punish.
I didn't even know how to call that, honestly.
Okay.
All right, ET out of the corner,
Ooh,
finds the
very
punish on the landing. Goichi's jumps, I've got to say, have been a little wild, but a lot of that is because of ET's movement. It's been so hard to call out.
And he's been committing
Okay,
to jumping as
nice.
well, which is led to a
Oh.
high dodge counter that leads to
This, yeah.
big damage for Hope tomorrow in that scenario.
Nice guard cancel on that string. Oh my god, how did he block that? I have no clue.
Oh.
Another amazing block on the cross under.
He's willing to take that rev gauge heat up.
Dude, it's so tense. Next touch could win for either player. Great blocks from ET. He's about to get burned
Oh,
down. Oh my
no.
goodness, and he just gets hit.
Oh, no, we
He's
did.
trying to just end it at any moment, but still around a piece.
I think he didn't want to overheat there.
Yo, go ET, man. He's fighting for his life right now.
It's rare to see that, right?
Yeah, it feels like it's usually him in the driver's seat.
ET now getting tossed left and right. Wakes up with the super, get blocked, brother.
Nice.
Wow.
Oh, and he doubled down.
Yo,
Okay,
you laugh
nice.
at that, my guy? Yo, eat another super. Eat another super, why don't you?
Yeah, it's punishable when he said, hey, you didn't punish it? All right.
They even nerfed it too in the latest patch,
Yeah,
but you know what?
exactly.
It's hard, these pressure situations. They get to
Nice.
anybody. Yo,
Oh,
the
nice.
high dodge going over the 2C mash. ET at 82% has to be careful.
That's exactly how you use those high dodges on the ground against mids, man. Probably will beat it every time. Yo, finally gets the hyper defense there.
Trying to
He's
keep
gonna get
himself out of
overheated.
overheat.
There he is.
No dice.
Oh, big cross up for Goichi. He needs to hold on to this pressure, push to the corner. Rondo's
And
set
his
up.
block thing is high as
And look
okay.
at his
So
guard gauge evaporate.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get hit. If he gets hit here, he's going to take full damage, and there it is.
Oh!
What the back dash? Are you kidding me?
He messed up the feint, but it doesn't matter. Goichi finds the hit anyway.
Oh,
ET
yeah.
letting him just run away
This
with
is
it. And now
tense,
Goichi
bro.
once again hitting distance of taking the EVO championship for Fatal Fury.
Once again, I can't call it. Once again, it feels like anyone's game because Goichi has gone up a game, and then ET has reached down deep and found some absolute insanity to spread all over the floor. This might be the second coming.
These guys, they are playing their damn asses off. Okay, finds the crumple. You had better keep your stuff tight against ET when he is in SPG mode, my guy.
You can't be too creative with that. You have to just keep them guessing. Oh my God!
Oh,
Again,
oh.
with the throw base setup.
Exposing Goichi
Yeah.
on defense. How often do you hear that?
One hit.
Like, bro, we're on stream.
Yes.
Oh,
Kick to the
perfect.
face.
Not in front of the back.
Yes. Perfect.
ET taking the first round with a perfect. He needs this game to stay in the running for this tournament.
All right, you had to shut it down one way or the other, but still, he's in SPG. That red glow is on deck. Oh, you just got punished for that, but nothing behind it. Oh, word.
Oh, oh.
From Goichi's side. The nerves are definitely getting.
He's messed that up.
Oh.
Oh, again.
His crazy playstyle has got Goichi successfully off kilter.
Okay, you got him out. SPG.
I got him at SPG.
I don't even know if he's even possible to calm this man ET down.
Huge tech.
Okay.
Finds the low. Doesn't convert.
He's doing so many actions.
Oh my God, finds
Oh.
another low.
Oh.
Bad jump from Goichi. Goichi is jumping.
Nearly
in
got another
spots
special
that
as
you
well.
don't normally see him jumping.
It's over.
Goichi's nervous.
Just, no.
Doesn't go for a full combo though.
It's gonna go.
ET has another chance at life.
He needs this.
Okay.
There it is. Oh,
Two.
God. That
And
is...
ET
Yeah.
ties it up. It is 2-2 in the grand finals reset of Fatal Fury. My goodness, I could not have asked for it to
I hope
go
my food
any
does not
better
come
than this.
in this
Hell
last
of a year
round.
one already.
Please.
Hell of a year one indeed. Crowd, let me hear y'all. Final game of the tournament.
And Goichi starting this round strong. Goichi starting this round super strong. Almost like the way he started out in top 8.
Yo, the
But
guard
ET's not
cancel.
done yet.
Yo,
ET's not done
that
yet.
was crazy.
No.
The dash under. What?
ET getting thrown left and right again. One more touch is going to
Leg.
he showers everybody for the hyper, most likely.
Goichi now 1 round away from being crowned your EVO champion for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
And I want to say somehow Goichi just found his
Did they
feet
drink
all
water?
over
Did he
again.
drink water? I don't think they
So
drank
much more
water in
confidence
between.
I don't
again.
think
ET
they
can
drank
turn it on
water
at
there.
any moment as well.
Yeah, speaking of finding feet, ET is just so good at finding the lows. Goichi, brave flash kick out.
He needs to stop doing that now.
yeah.
He's
He's
conditioned
got him
to
on
it.
his back once more, Hell Pockets. In this situation, it is awful.
Rondos are out there exploding. You're getting thrown.
There's
Only
the-
one more
oh,
sequence you can take,
okay.
ET. What are you going to do about
Oh,
it?
damn. Oh, no, it's...
Guard cancel finds a way.
Oh, and he found his another way. Oh, my God.
This is enough. We're going to
Huh?
the final round.
Oh.
No way. No way. No way.
She has the player
No
with the
way.
This
No
certainly
way.
is.
Yo, Goichi though, spends the ball right off the bat. You know he's feeling the pressure.
And one mistake. Oh,
Oh.
he can't. Oh, he got
No.
the punish. He was just close enough for the 5 frame
No.
punish.
Oh my God, he gets hit.
Oh, he gets hit by the thing.
Meter, though.
Damn, that orb is fat.
ET has one more opportunity. One more opportunity. He
Oh,
has
oh,
to make
you-
the most of that. He has to make the most of that.
The guard cancels are out of control for ET. The,
Oh.
the gimmick finds the throw.
The rev gauge, he's looking for the throw tech again. Wanted to do that meaty close D. How does he pull himself off from that distance? Look
Oh
at
my
the
God,
shot.
the chase
Oh.
from Goichi.
He's gonna get overheated. He's gonna get overheated. Is a guard break coming? No. He challenges.
No.
He has 1 bar left to keep himself alive, and it's gonna come down to when he uses it.
What does he do here?
Will Goichi bait or will he not?
Does
Will he bait or will he not?
He's gonna put himself in the string, but Goichi will not loop the pressure. He knows it's coming. He knows it's coming.
Oh.
It's too slow.
Anything can happen. 29% left on this overheat. ET fighting for his damn life.
Very unlikely that ET does not get touched in this situation. But he's about to get cooled down.
Oh.
Evo 2025, Goichi is your champion.
And the
Sick
crowd
ass match.
erupting for
Yeah.
Goichi.
Sick ass
Once
match.
again, showing that he is the best
Yeah, that was
Fury, City
crazy.
of the Wolves player in the world
Sick
at this
ass match.
moment. From EWC all the way in Riyadh, all the way to Las Vegas, one desert to another, this guy is unstoppable.
Damn near
Okay.
untouchable, man. I have almost
Seeing
never
at
seen
high
anything
level,
like it, except
this
in
game
other
is
games
sick
that
to
he's
watch.
played.
Yep.
He's bringing the legend of Fatal Fury.
It is.
This guy's
It's
pretty
amazing.
damn good at fighting games, bro.
Not too bad, I say.
Dude, ET was pushing him. I have not seen Goichi struggle
Okay, Food, you can
so
turn up now
much.
before
I don't think even at EWC
they do an
ET
announcement
had him,
after
on the ropes
top
for many
8.
times.
Yeah, most certainly, man. ET was like just, in this
Please.
case, almost undeniably allowed to run his game plan.
Yeah, man.
And I'm not sure if Goichi had played him before, so it's not like he hadn't seen how the man worked previously, but maybe he's just like, that's the kind of crazy I don't want to deal with 3 games out of 5.
Yeah, no, definitely. And you could tell that it was taking a toll on both of the players. They were both making some mistakes. Goichi, I saw, like, he
But
was
I did
making
say,
all
I
these
did predict
crazy
it. I did
jumps,
say
getting
Goichi was
punished
gonna win.
over and over and
Yeah.
over
But
again. And that's
he
that's
came
kind of a
back.
mistake that I
Like,
don't expect to
ET
see
came
very
back
often
big time,
from
though,
these
like-
guys at
Yeah.
playing at this level.
ET was just badding up everybody, and then even badding up Goichi there, and then going, making him one or two mistakes. Yeah, just did him dirty.
Yeah, tell me about it. And who would have thought it would be ET of all people to push him like this? But that was such an incredible set between those players. I'm definitely going to have to go back and rewatch it at home.
Legendary stuff, absolutely. Well, we got some replays, I believe, man.
Oh, so we
Presented
get to
by
rewatch
Twitch
it right
and
here.
Yeah, man. Counter hit after counter hit, man.
Yes, sir.
Like, this is definitely the turning point for a lot of people watching this game, playing this game, knowing that someone like Goichi can get got. He got it at the end, but the way ET was playing it, as unstable as it may have seemed, completely was working.
If that was like, if there was Chip on this game, I'm glad so many fighting games got rid of Chip damage. So, like at the end, obviously you get Chip during the match, but to end your...
Dude, don't waste, I almost say waste the game, but it just...
Yeah.
I wonder if he thought like, hey, maybe he doesn't feel good about the Hoku Marco match.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm coming in. I'll come
I
get
think he was a little bit out of practice,
thanks, man.
Marco. And obviously, the kind was the correct pick in this set. And look at all this pressure, dude. The ability to just go into super on block, and pressure the other guy's guard gauge.
And I was saying earlier that ET hadn't really been representing the guard cancel as frequently as I felt he needed to. But in this game, in this set alone, it was very represented. It was very present, and it was absolutely throwing Goichi for a loop. But it wasn't enough.
No,
it was not enough.
Not at all. Goichi is just—he's just too solid, bro.
Way too solid. And this guy earned every bit of the W he's about to enjoy here this weekend, man.
That's right. Yeah, dude. The guy has been putting in so much work. These guys, they've been playing day in and day out. These guys are professional fighting game players. That means that this is their job to be this good, you know? So, with that, we have got our players gathered up. We are going to throw it to our stage host and present the medals.
This got me sweaty, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, that right there is what the fighting game community is all about. Please make some noise for your top 8! Oh my goodness. That grand finals was insane. That said, we need to, of course, make sure we congratulate all of our players and give them their medals. First and foremost, Shin. Tied for 7th place, of course, Evo champion. Also, tied for 7th place, Kubo. Tied for 5th place, Koji K.O.G. You gotta love that man's energy. Also, tied for 5th place, Lagia.
Oh, I was better talking. I didn't even realize I muted my mic. He needed to put that face away, bro. Crazy.
Yeah, trust me.
In 4th place, you know him, you love him, the legend, Punko.
Big up
Look at that
ET,
guy's
man.
posture.
And And in third place,
He be playing
I
it, man.
call the
in public.
prodigy, Finn
They're not even trying. They don't care at all. Some of them do.
I wonder if you get money for your second and third.
And in second place, multi-time champion. Ladies
Curly.
and gentlemen, you saw that grand finals in the reset. Put your hands together for E2!
Well done, ET, man.
And finally, with excellence being his constant situation, back to back to back. We just seen him win EWC, and now he is here as your Evo champion.
But straight his face. Where's your smile, bro?
The only Go Richard!
There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
If I was on live, you'd never see my teeth, bro. I'll smile. I have the best smile, but you never see my teeth.
And now,
closed mouth smiles.
for our top three, we
Yeah.
have something very special.
Yeah, but my
Nacon
closed
has
mouth smile
provided
is more
fight
enough.
sticks for all of our top three competitors. If we could please get those to the stage.
Spike sticks.
Yes, sir, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much to Nacon, and congratulations to our top three competitors. Now, that said, there is also something else very special. One of these competitors, yes, give him that stick away, ET, because we got something else for you. He said, why are you taking my stick? Because we got something else for you, brother. This man did just qualify for something extremely important, the creme de la creme. This man has officially qualified for SWC.
W.
Nice. Yeah.
Well, I'd have that on my wall, boy.
Gotta love the ET chance. That said, congratulations to our top 8. But Go Ichi, can I please get you center stage for an interview, brother? Absolutely needed. That said, Big Hollywood has not been working on his Japanese lately. So we definitely are gonna have our translator. Okay, Go Ichi. We've actually at this point seen you win EWC. Now you come here and you win Evo. Simply put, how do you do it?
自分が強すぎるからです。It's because I'm too strong.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay. Okay, bro.
You struggled. Okay.
Yep.
Put mayonnaise on my trousers.
To Marco in grand
Right,
finals
mayonnaise.
was extremely
Pause.
shocking. We saw the entire crowd get hyped about it. What was the mentality behind that character switch? Were you just trying to hype the crowd up, or was it a strategy?
そうですね。
Thought of a J-Lo now, flipping
すご
out.
い乗ってて、まあただ自分も相手の手癖とかそういうのをしっかり見て最後対応できたなという感じですね。
So it's really a fact that ET was really on the roll, but I was really trying to see what his strategies were. So by really being calm and trying to see his strategies, I think I was able to win through it.
Okay.
You didn't even answer the question.
Thing, ladies and gentlemen, before
Nope.
we get to our end, I have to ask, do you have a message for all of these adoring fans right here at Evo Las Vegas?
いつもありがとうございます。
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you always for your support, always. I won!
I like their charisma though.
Yeah.
They have good charisma. You wouldn't see this from that other esports communities.
Can we please have Chris Lee bring out his trophy?
I feel like he's trying to be humble, but he's also trying to be like cocky at the same time, but not cocky, if that makes sense. Like 10% cocky, but not.
We got one more
Yeah.
thing for you.
Yeah.
Let me back up. The aura is too strong. The aura is too much right now.
Because like the Asian way
Ladies
is
and
like
gentlemen,
be humble in
one more
everything
time
you
for
do
your champion,
and appreciative, but at the same time,
Yeah.
just one.
I heard that in I think South Korea, I think, where if it's disrespectful to leave tips. Apparently.
Leave tips?
Or is that, yeah, because it's that the workers aren't earning enough, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Even in
the
Japanese
books,
culture, like
Goichi takes it.
you can have naps at work. You can actually have naps at work. Because they're just like, do you know what? The way they look at it is, if somebody has to nap at work, then they're working too hard.
It was so
So
sad. Hopefully we see many of them.
we appreciate you, and you can have your time to nap.
And in other future tournaments throughout the year.
But then again, their work days don't end at the time that they're meant to say. They normally come home and sleep and go straight back in. So
Yeah, there's that. They have very long work days for very shit pays as well.
Yep.
Please, if you have even a tertiary interest, go give it a shot.
Yeah, why not?
That's why
it's 40% off. You know, you can't argue with
the
that
Sudoku
value,
rate is up
No,
there.
I cannot, man. I definitely need that.
They're
kind
just
of
always
value
at
all
work.
over
They
the
don't
place
have a
right now.
life.
My pockets are screaming.
Think about it. We got like what, like
If you know what Sudoku
$4.1
means.
billion up for grabs at SWC.
I only know the game
Imagine
Sudoku, I'm not
spending
gonna lie.
60% of $60. My math is 30.
Sudoku is code word for something else.
$36. You spend $36.
Oh, okay.
You get pretty good.
What's the worst?
qualified.
Don't say it out loud.
Win
But what's the
what,
worst thing you can do to
$1 million
yourself?
or whatever it was for winning this?
Crazier stories. Have
Oh,
been told
okay.
sometimes.
Yeah.
Think
Cool.
of it as an investment.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
right?
Yeah.
Could be you.
Okay.
In this economy, you absolutely need
Like,
to be smart about that kind of investment.
Golden
I thought you meant. I thought you meant that, and and then when you said that, it confirmed it.
Yeah.
Masters and hopefully Joe Higashi further
Okay.
on in the year. Right, we're almost in the fall, right?
You're going to be waiting a bit.
I probably am, man. Well, it is what it is. Hope you guys had a good time watching Fatal Fury first year here at EVO.
No trailer?
And man, how do we top this? This is like probably the best tournament we've ever been to. Definitely the biggest. Over 1,500
The
competitors.
replay of what happened.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, normally they do trailer
trailer
for like a new character or something like that. But I know Ken's just coming out, so maybe not. But
that'll do it for us. We're going to throw it over to
maybe
Rob,
not.
and he's going to guide you through whatever the hell they have planned for you guys next.
Peace out.
Tekken, I think.
Ladies and gentlemen, the energy that we just had for that Fatal Fury top 8 was absolutely insane. And of course, expected legendary grand finals. But I guarantee you, the buck is about to keep rolling. After this, we have, oh, excuse me, I got too hype and it's messing me up. The aura is too much for Big Hollywood even right now. Next up, we have top 8 for Tekken 8. Don't go anywhere.
All right, I'll try and watch a little bit of this. Hopefully it's not as long as that. Why's man having a heart attack? We missed that.
Also, they didn't show us some of the reactions when, like, they kept it on the game when some of the reactions when we went to the second round.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Goichi was doing that when he beat ET.
No, he did. He did it when he chose Marco.
Oh, okay. Oh, did I even get to see that?
What?
Oh,
Yeah, he did. That's when he was the green and pink character.
And got battered really fast.
Yeah.
Deal. If you can guess how many people I have, I'll commentate your
Man said he got cooked.
Now that's meaty. Of course you go with queso. That way your burrito will match your playstyle.
That's
you can
nice,
tell
man.
he's been labbing that burrito.
It's huge as well.
Now that's top tier. If you guys
Pause.
love Chipotle, make some noise.
Pause indeed. I feel like I can do this.
Bro, you know what's crazy is that you've got your mouth full and you said that. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro.
With mayonnaise on my top as well. Crazy. And my trousers.
That's crazy, bro.
Sorry, guys. I feel like I can do at least half a Tekken after I've eaten now. I'm just gonna be hella tired at work tomorrow. I've got to get up at 5:30.
Yeah.
Which is in 5 hours.
Wait, what characters are in SF6?
They actually showed her earlier. Oh, this is going on. Watch it. C Viper. She was in Street Fighter 4.
Okay. Okay, man. Bison. JP. Fury.
Maybe it's not on YouTube yet. I think it got leaked. Oh no. Yeah, here it is. Alright, the C Viper trailer is out now. Well, not even trailer, teaser. Is out now. The next Street Fighter 6 character after Sagat.
That's the leader of the organization known as Shadaloo.
Well, she looking
His
fine
name
as
is
hell.
Bison. This is simulation data based on his battle prowess. But as a research director, I'll have to test what this thing is capable of. Out of all the data obtained by Siren, this
She's so
one's the
obsessed with
most
Shadaloo,
dangerous.
Yeah.
We should be able to fight against it. Let's boot it up. Begin test.
Someone attacked her, she wasn't even in the fight.
I've seen that buff guy before in like another Street Fighter game. Back when that
Nice work.
360.
Fuck him, yes. T Viper is coming autumn 2025. W. I want to see what her story is saying. And why she's so obsessed with M. Bison.
Ugh.
And I want to
hate
see
doing overtime.
her. Oh my day. Oh my days. Oh my days.
Oh my days. Can't even get your words out. Can't get your words out. Damn. Viper got. And you know, I ain't even gonna say it anymore. And
Anyway, if you want to find
yeah.
out C Viper's story, I will definitely be doing a character breakdown, lore breakdown. So make sure you subscribe. And yeah, man, I love you and I love C Viper and her new outfit. And yeah.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I was clearing my throat.
yeah. All right. Tekken time.
Well, you get hype and then you receive. Let's check out a video.
Wait, video?
Oh.
Wait, what?
Oh. What?
They're finally showing Virtua Fighter 6. Okay. No music though.
Oh.
It must be a dedicated dodge button. They need music though, come on. Ooh, crunch her face. Why is there no music?
I don't want to excite everybody properly yet.
Oh, you've gone. More details at Tokyo Game Show 2025. Looking good. I just wish there was music to hype us up, man. That would have been sick.
Yes. How we feel.
And I wish I knew to press the record button. Flip it on.
Well,
I'd have to take it out of the
hear
stream.
more, please join me in giving a warm welcome to Riichiro Yamada, the producer on this new Virtua Fighter project.
It's funny as well because my Stream Deck flipping had a record button on it, and My stream deck decided to reset itself, so I have to set it up again.
Pagans everywhere.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Las Vegas. This is the fast look combat gameplay of new Badge Fighter project. まだ開発途中のものなんですけども、
About to say you need to start using that translator.
取り組んでまいりました。この場に立ててとても嬉しいです。
He stopped speaking, just looked at the other guy, and the other guy was staring at him, and he's.
But I really wanted to show you.
It's because what he was saying was broken English.
We are working so hard to make this happen.
He's like, let me speak for you, bro.
Easy paycheck, innit?
バーチャファイターの大事なもの、DNA はイノベーションとそしてリアリティです。で、この大事なものを新しくしていくっていうことを我々取り組んでいます。ぜひ、期待してください。次の、東京ゲームショウではこのバトルシステムの、詳細を皆さんにお伝えしたいと思います。よろしくお願いします。
So what we treasure most is innovation and reality, and we have been working so hard to further pursue this, and we will be sharing more details, so please check it out later on.
はい、そしてもう一つ、ファイティングコミュニティの皆様に、一つ情報をお伝えしたいので、私の方からレガシーバーチャファイタープロジェクトプロデューサーの青木の方を紹介させていただきたいと思います。
So we have more Virtua Fighter 5 Rebo project info, so please allow me to introduce Mr. Seiji Aoki.
The speech is already written down. He's reading it from the note.
Yeah, he's reading it from the note, and he's not saying the same thing because he said, "Oh, you'll be able to see at Tokyo Game Show."
Oh,
and he didn't repeat that.
Yeah. I'm Legacy Batch Fighter Project producer Seiji Aoki.
And what I'm
Batch
mainly
Fighter is back.
trying to figure out is whether that's a wig or not.
はい。本日ですね、このエボ2025 Day 3にて、
Excuse my French.
バーチャファイター公式、
Oui, oui.
グローバル大会
Bonsoir.
バーチャファイターオープンチャンピオンシップ2のグローバルファイナルに出場する2人の選手が決まりました。赤西和歩選手、それから板橋ザンゲフ選手、お二人さともおめでとう
I
ござい
think
ま
this is
す。
going to be an exhibition match.
So today, day 3 at EVO, officially, 2 winners have been crowned.
Oh, okay. Talk
who
about the
will be
winners.
advancing to Virtua Fighter Open Championship Global Finals. They are Akani Shiwapo and Itabashi Zangief. Congratulations to 2 of them!
Yes.
Congrats,
はい、
congrats.
そして、Day 1ではですね、Steam 版バーチャファイター5レボが、バーチャファイター5レボワールドステージに進化しますと発表させていただきました。プレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ XS、それから Steam 合わせまして、10月30日に発売予定でございます。また、9月上旬にはクローズドベータテストも開催いたしますので、ぜひご参加いただければと思います。
So on day 1, we share some details of the upcoming Virtua Fighter 5 Rebo, which will evolve into Virtua 5 Rebo World Stage, coming to PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS, and Steam.
How much does he have on that
that is
flipping
all coming
card?
at October
Wow.
30th, and a closed
There's
beta
probably
test is
multiple.
also scheduled to begin in early September, so
yeah.
please be sure to check it out.
はい、それでは改めて、新トレーラーの方をご覧ください。
So please look at our latest trailer.
Please watch.
Yes.
Watch. Oh. Finally, the trailer.
It's for an old game.
Oh.
This game's been out for like 15 years.
Oh, I thought it was going to be the new one.
I've actually got this game. I bought it. I haven't even loaded it up yet. Nintendo Switch 2 as well. Oh, crossplays in it.
Oh.
Single player mode, well staged. Okay.
Kind of like most fighting games now, yeah. Okay.
Rollback netcode. Okay, that's good. And I heard they got a new character as well. Yeah, there we go. I'm not gonna say what I want to say, but is that the training character? I thought she was silver. Like, it's just a training character that you punch up.
Yep.
Woo. Good thing I'll go on Steam. That's free.
Good thing I'm in your Steam family.
ワールドステージになってただの移植ではなく新しいモードも追加して素晴らしいゲームを皆さんに届けたいと思います。
So Virtua Fighter evolving into World Stage will have a lot of functions and specifics. So we really hope you enjoy Virtua Fighter World Stage.
しかもですね、このゲーム自体はベースバージョンがこの会場で買うハンバーガーセットよりも安く PS4 版を持っている人にはさらに
Re-upgrade for PS4.
ピザよりも安く皆さんに提供することができます。
So the base version will be cheaper than the lunch set that is sold here at the venue. And those of you who have the PlayStation 4 version, it'll be cheaper than a slice of cheese pizza.
Nice.
まだバーチャファイターをプレイしてない方もぜひこのゲームをプレイして次のニューバーチャファイターまで待っていてください。よろしくお願いします。
So those of you who have not played this game yet, please do try this, and we look forward to seeing you in our competitions.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mas.
Yes, let's give it up one more time for the team. Showing up with some amazing announcements, making sure we're having a good time. And you know what else I think would be a good time? A little bit of
Tekken?
rock, paper, scissors.
Oh. Come on, man. I've got bed to go to. I've got work tomorrow, man. Come on, man. About rock, paper, scissors.
2025 Rock, Paper, Scissors Battle. This year sees the return of the Wazzler, and this time he's brought a little hell. Vicious. Yikes. Tasty Steve.
ACC was the only one that looked like him.
Damn, I got a little scratchy.
Dude, that's the Wazzler! You don't want to mess with him. I heard he wazzled somebody so bad, they refunded rock, paper, scissors. He's never lost a battle, except for that one time we don't talk about.
Oh, come on, man. Get that off the screen. Who wants to see that? Not me.
Oh yeah, there was that other guy too.
This is it, the final round.
Let's do a quick button check.
Round 4, fight!
There's somebody random from the crowd.
Right, everybody, it's time for the rock, paper, scissors challenge presented by AT&T. We've got Justin up to bat today, and we also have Marcel here trying to defeat the champ. And we had some friendly banter backstage before this. So far, the record is 2-1 in favor of the boys. However, Marcel said it's about to be 2-2. So we'll see. And the rules are simple. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, shoot. One and done, all right? All the pressure. Just for joining us though, you will get a fight stick from Nacon, the Deja fight stick, the silver one. However, to raise the stakes, if you win, you'll get a PlayStation 5 Pro. So, you know, you win something either way, but you definitely want to win. And then, of course, for the folks at home, you'll be able to play as well, but I'll give you those details in just a second. Let's go ahead and get into this match. All right, it's
Justin's
time.
gonna pick.
Everyone count with me. Oh, no, you just gave him your energy for free? That was a mind game.
You're gonna pick
Oh,
paper.
he said he was left-handed? Wow. All right. This is intense already. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, shoot! Oh, 3-1, not 2-2. However, you still win the Nacon fight stick. But the PlayStation 5 Pro stays here. There you go. Congratulations.
Get out to stage now.
And now it's time.
Yeah, leave. Yeah.
Now it's
You
time
lost.
for the folks at home who want to play against
Did she just tell him to just go and he's still standing
use your
there?
chat commands, exclamation R, exclamation P, or exclamation S. You're gonna see the timer pop up on your screen, so get your chat command in before it goes down. And if you win, then check the pinned message in the chat because it has a link to a website where you can win some prizes if you guess correctly. And
P for
I think
pagan,
it's worth it
yeah?
because you
Yeah.
can
You're
get
the
a
only
gift
one
card
doing
for
it,
the
not
Evo
the rest of
Online
us.
merch store. You can get
What are you choosing?
Nacon items like a fight stick or the rig
S.
headset. So, worth checking
Okay.
out. Are we ready? Everyone at home, I'll give you a moment to think about it while I chat with Justin. How do you feel about stealing this man's energy right before the match?
That was free. The problem was he popped off. He said it's going to be 2-2. So you know what that is? What are you standing up for? That's the real thing.
Hey, it is what it is. The truth has been told. But I think we're ready. We are ready to go against the audience at home and everyone in the crowd. And here we go. 1, 2, 3, shoot! Paper. I see some
Yeah, you,
papers.
all you
I
lot
see
got
a lot
chopped
of
up, yeah?
rocks. I see some scissors. But for those at home, if you won, go ahead and check out that website so that you can maybe get some prizes as well. Thank you so much, Justin. And everyone else, we're going to head to a quick break. But when we get back,
I'll be up.
Tekken 8!
Told you pick P for pagan.
I'm choosing your choice for you.
This is the best
TMs.
Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Yeah, yeah.
Triple wrap. Mild, medium, hot.
He can catch shots while he's not even in here.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know. Lettuce, cheese.
I'm having a look at the at Kimberly on Street Fighter.
Kimberly? Oh, the black chick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually try her out. Actually,
It's funny because
Very fun.
I think last stream I was saying she's trained by a guy from from Final Fight, and he's from like the earlier Street Fighters. A guy called Guy.
Yeah.
Like he's like a ninja. And when I was playing Street Fighter at work, because I'm trying to play as Sagat when he drops, I was just getting batted up by him, bro. So anyhow you learn to play as her, and then bad me up, bro, I'm gonna be angry.
Yeah, she looks so much fun. Her moveset kind of reminds me of DJ.
DJ is in the game though.
Yeah, no. But isn't Kimberly? Has she not dropped yet? Well, on the website, her move list is up.
What are you talking about? C Viper?
No.
Yeah, she's dropped. She's been there from the beginning.
What, C Viper?
No.
No, Kimberly.
Yeah.
Kimberly's been there from the beginning?
Yeah. She's what made me stop playing the game from the beginning, because I tried to play as her. Just getting batted up.
Vibe and style while protecting your eyes.
Hold on.
Evo sunglasses available now.
Damn, it's hot, man. Oh, this is the flipping This is the one that got my flipping channel fucking blocked.
My only experience with a fighting game in a tournament was when my co-host on the podcast Versus
Oh,
Rules
my controller's
challenged
dead.
me to enter a fighting game
No.
tournament. I
That's
played
crazy.
Tekken, and it was really intimidating. Sometimes I don't have the confidence to engage in a certain situation. And fighting games definitely expose that. I always know in fighting games I'm never quite aggressive enough. With any fighting game, I will just pick the character I love. I'll just be like, they look amazing. And Reina was basically Heihachi Mishima as a cool girl wearing street fashion. A guy sits next to me. He takes out a hitbox, and I'm like, oh geez, okay, here we go. And he picks Dragunov, and I'm like, I'm dead. But then we had the first round, and I actually beat him, and I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh, whoa. And then we had the next round, and I won that, and the next round, and I won that. And I wasn't like watching the dude or anything. It was coming down to it every time. That was such a good feeling. I feel like when you fight someone like enough times, you eventually get a sense of the kind of person they are in a way that you would not from just a conversation. And that was like the high, and that was the moment where I was like, I get why people do
I need
this.
to load up
The thing I
Tekken
always say
again,
about fighting
man.
games is I have spent more time drawing
We haven't
Chun-Li
played it
fan
since
art than I have playing Chun-Li.
when it
And
first dropped.
That is kind of what it is to me.
Yeah.
It is like the aesthetic. The level I play fighting games
know
at,
why.
I never need to be the best at them or anything. I just need to be good enough to have good matches with people I care about. To be someone who really, really loves fighting games, I don't think you need to be labbing. I don't think you need to be looking at frame data. I think all you need is to love this shit and to love those characters.
swore.
And I think especially, you know, in the last like 10 years, like the rise of social media and fan spaces, you can see that love
Them body
everywhere.
shots are
like one of my
crazy.
favorite things is like when a new character comes out, like say Aki from Street Fighter 6, and just, you know, giving it like 6 or 7 hours and people are already doing all this crazy fan art of her. And like, I love that side of it so much. Her cutscenes, her voice acting, all the fan art of her, that is what brought that character to life for me. I've never quite nailed it down, but someday I want to do a video about like what is so fucking awesome about fighting games if you never plan on competing in esports. There was a moment in Tekken 8, I don't want to get too spoilery, but a character takes a certain fighting stance, and the significance of them taking that stance blew me back, you know, 20 through 25 years of playing Tekken. You know, I was thinking about playing my buddy in Tekken Tag. I was thinking about when Tekken 4 came out, and like, while it's not the best,
I actually do want to go back and play some Tekken Tag.
and still does. I thought about every new release Tekken, where I was.
I want to
in
do a
life and
video
what
on
it meant,
Tekken
and
5
like,
as well.
kinda growing up with these characters in a weird
I missed
way,
that game
and
when
I
it
think
came
that
out.
is
I didn't play it
what
when everybody
fighting
played it,
games
but everybody loves it.
Now we're at the point where, you know, Ryu's old. You know, Ryu is like, he is
Wait,
the sage kind of master
no,
now.
I need to go
You
find
don't
out
need to
something
be
now.
able to parry Justin Wong. Like, you don't need to be willing to spend dozens and dozens of hours, like, you know, learning combo loops and like vortex traps and all that stuff. All that stuff is awesome, and it's still great, and it's still fighting games. But I think what fighting games are now is just, it's a universe of stuff, and it's something that like I am always up for like trying to get people into.
Thanks for that, mate. Can we start Tekken 8 now?
まあ自分が住んでたところがすごい田舎だったので、いわゆるヤンキー不良がすごい多くて、で時代もすごい昔なので、時代的にもこう不良がいっぱいゲームセンターにいるので、こう行っちゃダメな場所っていう風には言われてたんですけど、自分はやっぱりゲームをしたくて行ってたので、こう怖がりながら行ってたんですけど、やっぱりすごい不良は多くて、で昔のゲームって結構こうなんですかね、A パと言いますか、こう相手をこうワンタッチでそのまま倒しきるみたいなのがすごいあったゲームなので、それでこう不良たちを倒すと調子乗んなよみたいな感じでこう絡まれて椅子が飛んできたり灰皿飛んできたりはありましたね。はい。
In 1996.
先ほど言った小学5年生の時に初
I
めて
actually wish I could create content for 11,
そ
man.
の時
I
に
really wish.
キングオブファイターズですね。96が一番最初で、すごいなんかかっこいい。
I'm
子供
confused.
の頃の自分からするとすごいこう魅力的なキャラクターで、3キャラクター選んで遊べるっていうので、なんかすごい魅力的に感じて、はい、そこでこうどっぷりハマった感じですね。KF96 が一番最初です。一番最初はその街のゲームセンタ でその時キングオブファイターズ98ですかねで初めて大会出て、まあ、当時からゲームセンターではもう一番強かったんでまあまあ優勝するだろうと思ってで出場したんですけど、まあ、10人ぐらいかな10人ぐらいのトーナメントだったんですけど決勝戦で負けてしまうっていうなんかそれは自分にとってすごいショッキングな出来事ですごい鮮明に覚えてますね、まあ、それが一番最初の大会ですかね。まあ、やっぱり今のエボリューションもそうだと思うんですけどやっぱり今までの大会ってまあ、ストリートファイターだったらストリートファイター鉄拳だったら鉄拳っていうもうその一つのタイトルのこう全国大会っていうのはまああったんですけどやっぱりこう複合でこういっぱいのタイトルの中でこうやるっていうのはもう日本だと闘技が多分初めてだと思うんでなんかそれがやっぱりすごい魅力的でこう自分がプレイしてないタイトルでもこう興味を持ったりとか自分でこのプレイやってみたいなとか、まあ、闘技はやっぱり自分にとっても青春ですね。もう自分が本当に10代後半から20代前半ぐらいが、まあ、いわゆる闘技の全盛期だったので。
No, I understand now. Because when I first played it, I didn't realize I played it in closed beta. With the first 8. Yes, that's when I first played it. And I was like, oh, just these lot. And I didn't play after that. That's why I didn't know Kimberly was in there, because she went in there on
the beta.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. Well, trust me, you're about to get a whole lot more excited because we are welcoming to the stage Harada and Michael Murray.
Okay, this is the time I'm gonna record. All right, we got Harada and Michael Murray on the stage. What does this mean?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay, all right. Okay, guys. Maybe
don't ask me for
we
ish.
have one trailer and 50 pages PowerPoint.
Slides, yes.
はい、というわけで、まずはね、最初 TWT
I rate these, man, though. After season 2 came out, and they got rinsed for that.
So
For
first
them
off,
to
we're
still
gonna
be on
showing a
stage
trailer
is good.
for this year's TWT, so please check it out. Trailer, please.
Tekken World Tour. Don't really care about this. Wouldn't mind going to Sweden.
はい、というわけで、TWT、2025の決勝、場所はスウェーデンのメルモで、1月29から2月1日で開催されます。
They're going to take this off the
So we're
screen.
heading back to
Okay,
Europe
there
for
we
the
go.
Tekken World Tour Finals in Malmo, Sweden, which will be taking place January 29th through February 1st.
で、LCQ、ラストチャンスクオリファイ、もちろんあるんですけど、いつもならすぐ エボラスベガスの後にレジストレーション始まるんですが、今回はエボフランスですね。エボフランスのニースであるやつの時なんで、10月12日に開始、レジストレーション開始されます。いつもすごい勢いで埋まっちゃうんで、できるだけ皆さん早めにお願いします。
And so obviously we'll be having a last chance qualifier as well this year, and it will be opening up October 12th, so around the same time as Evo France. And always these places get taken up pretty quickly, so once registration opens, hurry up.
Okay, guys.
We're not going to go away. We're not going to go home yet. Yeah.
You want to see some battle footage of Armor King, right?
Armor King.
Okay. Time to Armor King. Okay?
Okay.
All right, let's check out the trailer, please.
Check out it.
Oh, that's bright. That's like a flipping flash grenade. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Now, let the world hear it. Shout his name. Thirsting for revenge. The jet black villain returns to.
Oh, that outfit looks sick. Please tell me you can use the fire as a move. He's got so much aura. Aura King. Stamp him out. Oh.
I'll show you just how scary boxing can be.
Yeah. Okay, he's got the spitting gas. I don't know what to call it. Even though Yosemite can do it too. I'm guessing it stuns people.
Oh.
Continue that, yes.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, did he put his hand on fire? Oh, yeah, oh wow. Did we make that sound? Jeez. Okay, the showdown. Revenge. They're talking in Tiger language. Oh. Stamp him out, yes. What, into our next flipping realm? No way. Wow. Fully went wrestling out on this one. Okay. He looks sick. They redeemed themselves with him. He looks sick. I would even consider buying him. He looks so sick. October 13th. Couple months away though, or a month away. Couple months. That's crazy. You gonna show us the next character though? Oh, are you? Wow. Africa? Anyhow, it's Elena. That would be hilarious. Okay. Oh, I was about to say. Cutie? Mary Zoe from Madagascar. She's cute as hell. Oh my days. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I'm feeling that. And she gets the stage as well. Lovely. Alright, Armor King, October 13th for early
はい、
access.
というわけでまずアーマーキングですけど、ここに書いてある通り10月13日エボニースのレジストレーションがTWT の LC
I'm glad they showed the next character.
ヨーロッパの時間がちょっと違うんで、はい、
PDT だから。アーリーアクセスは13日で、オフィシャルリリースは10月16です。よろしくお願いします。
So October, you'll have the registration for LCQ opening up, but not just that. From October 13th, these times are Pacific Daylight Timing, by the way. We'll have the early access start for people who own the character or the character and stage pass. And for the general release, that's going to be starting October 16th. Hope you guys can wait that
Nice.
long. Okay, next slide, please.
Next slide.
Okay. はい、で、この、完全新規のオリジナルキャラクターですけど、名前
Yes. He's so beautiful. Oh my days.
若干違うんだけど、
Look at that outfit as well.
ミアリズなんですけど、じゃあ英語っぽく。はい。
Okay. So brand new character to Tekken universe. We've just seen a glimpse today. The pronunciation is a little bit tricky because it's the local language. In Japanese, they say Miyarizu, but in English, it's like Miyarizu. Yeah.
Miyarizu.
It's again, Miyarizu.
覚えて書いてくださいね。
Miyarizu.
はい。で、このキャラクターは、鉄拳でも初めてのアフリカリージョンなんですけど、マダガスカル島ですよね。アフリカ大陸の右側のマダガスカル島の出身キャラで、おそらく格闘ゲーム史上では初めてのマダガスカル出身キャラクター、格闘ゲームの歴史の中でも、ビデオゲームでも多分メジャーなゲーム。
That probably means she's out in either December or January.
And so this is the first time that
Probably December. So the Tekken World Tour is out end of January.
And also for fighting games, maybe the first time we've seen a character from this country.
で、マダガスカルのファイティングゲームコミュニティ、にも協力してもらって、僕と、ディレクターの中津が実際マダガスカルに結構長く滞在して、そこで取材したり、現地の人の話を聞いたり、でずっと今もつながってて、そのマダガスカルの人たちと一緒にデザインを監修してもらったりして、作り上げたキャラクターです。
And so Nakatsu and Harada actually went directly to Madagascar after connecting with a local FGC there. And although they didn't know we were creating a character at the time, they were both able to ask a lot of questions about the country and their people and working together with them to design this character.
はい、また情報これから出てくると思うので皆さん期待しててください。
So please look forward to more details at a further date.
はい、じゃあこの後トップ8楽しんでください皆さん。
All right, let's get to some good top 8 matches.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you all. Bye.
Thank you, Rada.
Okay.
He gave a thumbs up to me.
There we go. What a way to start.
All right, I can actually go to bed now because I wanted to stay up for that.
We are finally
Maybe I
here.
can just
It is finally
get that
time. So if
edit out.
you're ready, let's go ahead and get this Tekken 8 Top 8 started. I'm going to start with the intro.
Oh, that looks like Tekken 3. That also means they're gonna reveal the trailer, the full trailer for her at Evo France. What are they looking up at? W trailer.
Yes! Man, that intro was sick, wasn't it? Loved it. But now it's time to introduce our top 8 competitors for Tekken Top 8. Starting with
Sorry,
Moby.
chat. Sorry, 1 second.
And up next, the returning champion, Arslan Ash.
This guy's been pissing everybody
And
off
up
on
next,
Twitter.
we have Lohai. And next, Chikarin. And we've also got Mio-Il. And up next, we have Mogul.
Sorry, chat. Just want to record something else. Just to add, if you want to find out why Armor King wants revenge on King, make sure you subscribe and put the notifications on, because we're going to find out before he drops on October 13th, I think it was. Anyway, love you guys. Mwah. Yeah, sorry.
However, it is time to kick it to the desk. MYK, Tasty Steve. You guys are right over there because y'all know how.
How can I move this? Sorry, chat. Sorry.
Well, we've reached the Tekken 8 portion of EVO 2025. My name is Tasty Steve. I'm joined by my brother from another mother in the Tekken world, MYK. And you know we got to start this right, MYK.
Yes.
Let's talk to EVO 2025.
We got to
Vegas,
hear
you look
from you
beautiful.
guys.
I know we got it started. EVO 2025. If you're ready for some Tekken 8, make some noise! Yeah! You know why I'm here.
You guys
You
are
know
ready
why
for
I'm
some
here.
Tekken.
I know you're ready for some Tekken. So let's get to it. But first, we got to let you guys know all our replays powered and presented by PlayStation Tournaments. They told me not to read it, but it's on the screen. We need to talk about our top 8 predictions.
Absolutely.
And look, you need to tell me, MYK, you're esteemed. I call you a Tekken archaeologist.
shucks.
You know it all. You are one of those guys. Who would you say is going to be the winner here in this EVO top 8?
This is such a tough call, right? But I gotta go with Arslan, man. He's the 5-time EVO champion for a reason. There's something that happens to Arslan when he's on the EVO stage. I'm gonna call him Final Form Arslan.
Wow, Final Form Arslan. I mean, 5 times already in the bank. I got to go with somebody who has been always on the radar. Right after Arslan, I got to go with Atif. Atif is one of these players that I feel like it's way too hard for you to even say you have a read on him. I don't think there's any player out there that can say I have a clean beep on what Atif can do in any tournament, but that's just me.
Yeah, absolutely. Those two guys have been killers here and consistently placing in. They're definitely ones to look out for. But just so you guys know, you guys can make predictions at home too. Presented by PlayStation Tournaments. You guys can use the exclamation with the number button in the chat. Vote for your favorite player. Who's gonna win?
Well, look, I love to see the chat be wrong, so make sure you type it in correctly, put your names by it, so I can come and make fun of you later.
10 seconds left. Get your
10
votes in
seconds
now.
left. Get
But
your
right
votes in now.
It looks like there's a lot of people favoring Arslan, of course, the 5-time EVO champ. But JD, surprisingly, you know, he made top 8 last year as well, but we didn't get to see him on the stage. this year he's going to be up playing on the stage. 31% for JD, 34 for Arslan Ash there.
And it seems like the people at home have made their decision. Arslan Ash, they believe, will be the 2025 EVO Tekken 8 champion, but we need to see if this is really going to be the result. But we need to talk about PlayStation
Imagine
tournaments.
if it's the
PlayStation
guy with
tournaments,
the lowest
EVO warm-ups
results.
are still going on
Imagine
today.
it.
Compete in the same titles featured at EVO 2025. Sign up directly from your PlayStation 5 and win some exclusive prizing.
Do it now. Good times. More tournaments all the time. Shout outs to PlayStation.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people know that. Like, we've evolved even with EVO, letting you guys sign up, potentially get to the EVO run, all on your PlayStation. So shout outs to PlayStation and shout outs to you guys for actually signing up, because I know a lot of high level players that have done so. But you've made your choices on who's going to win. Let's look at the match layout. We're going to start with the top side.
All right, I'm going to watch this first match and then I'm going to
Pakistan. It's going to be
end stream.
Look, historically claimed.
Just so I can edit this video before I go to bed.
Going up against the 5-time EVO champion, Arslan Ash. And then, of course, we got Low High, one of the best in the business, if you ask me, going up against an EVO Japan champion in Chicory. Who do we have on that loser side?
Dude, there's so many EVO champions just on the top side. But, of course, going to the loser side, we got Moy Ill going up against Mogul teammates.
Actually, I might not need to.
Move on. It's a heartbreak situation, but that's how the tournament crumbles, man. And of course, one of the favorites from the crowd, JDCR, making his reappearance here in year 2 of Tekken 8, going up against Steve's pig, Atif from Pakistan. Atif, last year, if you guys have known his history, always making it to the grand final, but just falling short every time. But he's such a threat to look out for.
Look, I think if you're going to talk about Atif, you need to talk about Arslan first, because I feel like he kind of paved that way, opened up the floodgates for what we have been having, which is a Pakistan full-blown Tekken invasion. But I like to see it because it shakes things up quite a bit. And in all honesty, I feel like we needed that. We're going into a new game. Like you said, it is year 2. And I now feel that the players are really getting to understand the flow of Tekken 8. That's why we're starting to see a lot more consistency in this bad boy.
No, definitely. Of course, some players might have needed a little more time, but now the stories are continuing. We're already in year 2, like Steve said, but let's go ahead and take a look at how Nobi-sama got here on his victory path.
What is going on with his face?
By White Claw. Of course, Nobi going up against Edge 2-0 in top 24. Round 3's Tibetano and Matsuba. I saw that match on stream, a very close one. Dawood Sikander as well.
Wow.
Zenzar the Fallen. And of course, you can see all the other runs from Pool 1 from Nobi to get here.
Look, a lot of players come out to this. Is the strongest tournament when it comes to people who are able to enter freely, is not locked behind points. And if you're going to do that, you got to know this man holds the lion's share of titles for EVO. He went through, of course, Mulgold, who he now is in losers, Chanel, Dapper, and then of course we see Sharp and Naria, and then there's a slew of other bodies by the wayside in Pools round 1 that Arslan has made it past. So now we get to the main bracket. What is Arslan going to do, or should I say, what is Nobi going to do to stop Arslan Ash?
Yeah, absolutely. That's the story of the day, right? But shout outs again to White Claw Zero Proof for bringing us that victory pass for those players. And it's always cool to see how they got here, right? It's so hard to catch every match on stream, and of course the brackets and stuff like that. But Nobi, these guys have had a history against each other. Earlier this season, Nobi was rocking a lot of the Lars. He's still playing a little bit of the Lars right now, but Lars got touched up a little bit more recently. He tried Steve most recently, from what I recall, last time he ran up against Arslan, and the set was very, very close.
I mean, that's the tale, I feel like, of Tekken 8. Like I said, it's a race at this point to see who understands it most. And of course, Nobi is always okay with either switching or sticking even more so to some of those characters he feels more comfortable with. Lars did definitely get some love, and he is definitely more annoying in this time. I mean, his stances, his up-close pressure, it becomes a problem. But what do you do to stop that offense? I'm pretty sure Arslan's going to poke it to death. But we're going to get into our first match. EVO, before these guys get into it, make some noise as we get started for this Tekken 8 Top 8 here at EVO 2025.
Let's go.
You guys are lovely. I'm going to be talking to you all night.
Yeah. I've been practicing with Kimberly
from Japan,
while I've been
Pakistan superstar
waiting for this
Arslan
match.
Ash. Bringing out the Lars in game number 1.
Match 1, game 1.
I'm streaming, by the way.
Look, Anna has been a nuisance when it comes.
Season 2 has released.
Since she got here, huh?
Since she got here, exactly. she was a nuisance in the last
How much
game
damage
too,
she
to be
did
honest,
already?
but here we go. While setting tune to dynamic entry to create some space, gets the whip punish.
Using stances early already. I like the low post. This is exactly what I was expecting.
啊，对的，是 mute，拜拜，是 menu 举杯。
but it's a little scary to do when you're fighting against a character like Anna.
Oh.
Yeah, finds the counter hit down forward two, but Arslan cuts all the
Oh.
stance pressure with down back one, which is a very unconventional choice for Anna.
I'm telling you, I feel like he knows that the stances are going to be an issue. Some of these slower pokes are really going to gunk up the gears that Lars likes to play.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of down jab challenges from Nobi trying to steal his turn back, but that's Anna's 10-frame counter hit jab.
And Nobi just swinging, he gets the float.
Off
Big
the side.
damage.
No, didn't get it.
Oh, she's
Didn't get
missed.
the full combo on the
Ball
back.
pressure for Nobi. Scary business.
Shoe shine.
Trying to waste Arslan's heat.
Heat burst.
Oh.
Oh.
Huge chunk of damage in Arslan's favor.
You can see that.
To be honest, I want Lars to lose anyway.
It's really clipping Nobi while he's trying to get his game.
Lars is one of the most annoying characters to see.
Delay
Lars,
on it,
and
the
then
armor
Vin says
gets
in
the
chat,
money.
Lars was one of my favorite
Right? He
characters.
plays both the Williams sisters.
That's
and
exactly why I
There you
want
go.
to see it with.
Like glue.
There you go.
Down forward
Yeah.
ones, couple
There
of
you go.
lows. Look at this style right
Oh, I
here.
need to play this again, man.
Range zero all the time, but second hit
Oh
counter
my
hit for
God.
Nobi.
What a confirm. Okay. I like how he's
Oh.
delaying it. Big damage here.
First activation
Take her
to the wall. Goes for the old school wall
I have to get
combo.
back into my fighting game.
I like that. Old dog, no new
Yeah.
tricks. Heat dash.
Down 2-0 on block.
Look at the
Arslan
pressure.
stump block.
Oh my God, he
counter
finished
hit.
the string.
He's healing.
What
What
a
the
side-
Oh, he sidestep.
sweep.
The third
Sidestep.
dimension, it's 3D.
Tekken is a 3D game.
Why do I want him to lose? It's because he's too
Lars
tricky.
Clef
Like, he's in your face, he jumps out of your face, then he's in your face again. Like, he's
Oh
too
my
fast.
God, the
The
swipe.
waifu punish. Instead of actually going for the punish, go for the sweep.
probably make my
Arslan
blood
in 2
boil.
rounds, getting the full combo extension here. She's got a little wall carry herself. Okay, the 1-2.
Okay, nice. Nice block, too.
Tries to duck and delay it, hold the shotguns.
Yeah, free chip there after the 1-2-1. Oh, a little flash up. Didn't get the punish, though. Out of range.
Great spacing, though.
What a down jab, saving his life.
Okay. Oh,
Oh, give me that.
Might come back.
Oh, wait a minute. Get up, he says.
Good Oki.
Trying to steal back the second
Oh,
round.
Okay,
Yeah,
no, it's
first
over.
game.
Waifu
What, lag?
punish isn't enough with the rage art. Not
Okay,
quite.
maybe not.
What a block.
He went
Maybe
for the
not.
wall instead. He
Oh.
went for the wall instead.
2 rounds apiece. Game number 1. Already contention.
Oh, here we go.
And this time, not getting hit by the last part of that string.
The sticky play style from Arslan, just staying on him.
And finishing the string. Once again, he's catching Nobi, trying to move in the backfield.
No breathing room for Nobi. Gonna steal the trip and the block on the
Oh,
down back. Oh, wait,
nice.
big drop on the combo. Opportunity.
And the low parry here from Arslan. This is going to get him in
Wait
trouble because
a
Nobi,
minute.
with this big combo.
Get on a wall.
Yo, the Power Ranger fighting style. The down for 1 string, the low. He didn't see it coming. Got
Oh my God, the booty
Oh,
heat
okay.
dash to take it 14
Yeah.
framer. It's a fast
Someone's
one.
got a gold
booty heat
flipping
dash. I gotta
fight
remember
stick.
that.
It's not a bad way to
Yeah,
go.
you best
Not a
back
bad
that
way to
water.
go. Not a bad way to go. The booty heat dash. I got to remember that. You got it, MYK.
Oh, it's pretty
I
good,
need
man.
somebody to send that to me.
Man
ASAP.
said he
The
backed
booty
it.
heat dash.
Crouching, you could do it.
It's actually
Man
really
said
tough.
it-
I'm telling you right now. when
And he
you
said,
finish the
let me
booty,
get that less
you
sip in
get
there.
an actual full combo off of it, especially when
Wait,
she's in heat. One of the
why
big
does-
parts of it. And now we're going to the anniversary Pac-Man stage. The song is ridiculous. What, 5 floor blasts in this bad
Downstairs,
boy?
yeah, floor break upstairs, 5 floor blast downstairs. Here we go.
Game 2.
Oh, and if you guys remember Anna from Tekken 7, she was a floor break monster, so here we go.
Is this first?
See? Like that, Vin. Dash back and then back in.
Boom. All right, they're fighting around the middle. Little punish on the down forward 1-3.
Oh, wow. Gets the pick up on the combo here. Still has heat left.
And the burst activation to get a little more carry. Sidewall. Keeps it safe. Wow, gets a lot
What
from the
the-
sidewall. What?
The damage was crazy. Stand on the wall. Definitely catching up to him.
Clutch block for Nobi. Whoa,
Oh.
clutch.
Oh,
rage
it's
art.
cooked.
Yo, watch my man hop in the DeLorean after the lightning strikes.
88 miles.
That looks so swaggy.
Wow, the
Oh.
interrupt.
Oh, and he's just been
here,
cooked.
Interrupting the running one immediately after the rage art.
Man, the thing is that Arslan is really mixing up when he's going to finish these strings or not.
Clean with punish from
Don't
Arslan
know why he
Ash
threw that out.
to
There
the
was no need
wall.
for that.
Trying to fish with that arc blast. Got him in trouble. Okay.
Lars Clef
Okay,
cannon
got back up for it.
engaged.
Oh, wow. Trying to catch him ducking right there. Not expecting the low. Arslan with the offense. Sidestep to keep the wall.
Okay, the shoe shine. What are we doing? Sidestep 2 plus frames.
I like
During
that.
hit.
Oh.
Great defense on the side of Nobi right here. Goes for the low.
I like this
Arslan
man.
just staying
I
grounded.
really
just
do
trying to
like this
wait
man.
out the offense.
Pac-Man all day.
Bro, everybody was cussing before this map came out.
like that. You
Like,
see how
why
he's
do we need a
delaying the
Pac-Man
string? He
map?
knows he can
Blah, blah,
What a
blah.
trade.
This map is fire.
It's good. Arson's turn right now, though. Gets clipped trying to step.
Oh, and the slide, the low, very reminiscent of how when he's using the Nina, he goes for the wipe the floor.
It's like the same timing and spacing he used the Nina slide. The similar moves has a little
I'm
different
gonna have to start
between the
playing
sisters.
fighting games again like you, man.
I love that they still played to the fact that they're
This is
twins. They have
the
similar movements, but
the
not
last
the same.
bits of this year.
Low parry.
Different, but not the same.
This is making me want to download the game again.
Yes,
Me too,
we are.
Vin. Me too.
Okay. Cherries everywhere.
Oh, you don't have it downloaded?
No,
the
might
burst
be.
doesn't hit. Sidestep
One of my
burst
hard
activates.
drives.
Okay, little down 4-1.
Just a little nade check, but the heat smash, one of the fastest in the game, 13 frames.
And that will do it. Arslan Ash takes out Nobi. Nobi's going to go down to that lower
Why do the black light
bracket,
chairs look
awaiting
like
whoever comes out of that first round one. But
what's it
Arslan
called?
Ash trying to go straight to winners finals.
Like the secret labs.
They all look the same. Anyways, the chair looks the same. Even my chair looks like that without the pillow.
Position. Arson, ridiculous, man.
I mean, look, having a 5-time record as an EVO champion puts a little pressure on you, but also puts a big target on your back. I think Arslan is one of the few players out there in any game that has always risen up to that challenge in some way, shape, or form. He might not get it the year of, but that next year after, he's definitely going to get it. And one of the hungriest
matches go
competitors
quick,
out there.
though.
But also, you can't say anything bad about Nobi just yet because he's still
check
in
if
the
I got.
tournament.
Absolutely. Nobi
Let
not
me
out of
check
that
his
winner side
Steam.
action, but we still got a lot more stuff, man. Another battle
Tekken
of Evo
8.
champion.
Oh yeah, I have it.
Actually, right? Low high from Tekken 7. Chikurin from the first one, the first big one, Evo Japan for Tekken 8.
I mean, look, if you're going to talk about anything, we need to talk about the character choice. Chikurin using the Lily to get that W. And
Also has
throughout,
a pocket Clive.
and the pocket Clive. He's always been that guy. I mean, even back in Tekken 7, he had the Akuma, he kept the Geese. He always plays those characters that he knows he'll have even a knowledge example or an advantage with when he plays up against you. So I want to see Lohai, though. I feel like, look, I always call him the next generation of Korea, but look, he's an older guy now. He is still ridiculous. I still consider him one of those players, but he's already risen to the challenge multiple times.
Definitely.
And I like to see him back on this stage because we know how passionate he is about Tekken.
You know, the thing about Chikurin, too, that I always admired as a player, like, even when, like, Leroy came out and then they nerfed him a little bit right after Season 3 Tekken 7, initially, right? He still kept trying to optimize that character. And I still see the same training habits when I see his Clive,
Bless
right?
you, bro.
It's like,
Thank
people
you.
might have written him off. No one's really playing him like that. He's taking that character to the next step. Lily as well. Like, he's the one that's kind of like pioneered this Tekken 8 Lily style, right? But low high, I feel like he's been kind of on this soul-searching path early on in Tekken 8, right? But let's go ahead and take a look at his victory path. Shout-outs to White Call, Zero Proof on how low high got here.
And you can see right there, JDCR 2-0 up at the very top. And then we have one of America's strongest warriors, Joe Crush down there. Hafiz Tanvir, one of the players, one of my favorite players to watch, absolutely here. And that's crazy that he got that W. The USA's very own Jimmy J. Tran, also in the path of low high, going to the side. And of course, what is that, duet? What is that?
Due to side effects.
Due to side effects, there you go. Too many layers.
But also, yeah, that just reminds me that Jimmy played against low high and the law in this tournament. Wow.
I mean,
Brian Fest.
Two of the strongest players out there you have to talk about. But Chikurin, let's look at his road and how he got here. Obviously, Atif, the first and the largest name up there.
Crazy. That was a crazy set. He brought out the Lily and he was able to get the job done against Atif. That's the reason why he's sent to the loser side here in the top 8. And of course, TWT champion, current champ, Rangchu in round 3, Akil 9, Mr. Prof, super strong Ling Xiaoyu player from
That's good
EU.
stats.
Yep.
So many strong players.
I mean,
Leo
look,
from Strike Miss,
I was
from
about to
NA
say,
as well.
Look,
so many strong competitors.
just look at these names. Chikurin already living up to the challenge. And on top of that, once again, we talk about EVO. Man, the Tekken EVO brackets are always stacked. This one is no different. It's one of the reasons we have a TWT champion.
Oh, I know why I don't
with
play.
Chikurin. But low high is going to be the opponent.
Why?
And I would love to know what Vegas thinks. So I'm going to ask you
Guess
guys
that's
a very
Michelle.
important question. Vegas, if you
Huh?
like
Oh,
low
Michelle's
high to
not in
take
the
the
game,
set, make some noise. Okay, MYK.
How do you guys feel about the Evo Japan's last year champion?
That's the reason.
Chikurin.
That's the reason of Street Fighter as well.
I heard it go up just a little bit for
Right, he's not in it.
fans over here. Well, we're going to get
Sakura.
into it right now. Once again, Lowhigh, no stranger to this stage. Chikurin, no stranger to this stage. Only one of these players.
Sakura got
is gonna
badded
fill
up
the top
though,
half of
bro.
this bracket. The
Why do I
other
feel like I
swimming
beat
with
you
the
and you
sharks.
Sakura
Let's see what
in
happens
some
first,
sort
though.
of fighting game?
I'm curious to see because it seems like Lowhigh
It must have been
now,
Capcom
this
vs
season,
SNK
season 2,
2,
he's
right?
locked in the Brian Fury, right? Season
Yeah,
1, he was still kind of messing around with the
This is not.
Shaheen and the
I can't play my
Steve
best.
But
To be fair, I used to play Brian a lot as well, but I'm too slow with Brian now.
Forever Brian.
Thorble, pull up. And he's got a very long jab is another thing we really need to talk about.
Of course, and a weapon character as well. So
Okay, just stand there, get hit.
On his, like down 4-2 with punishment.
Big damage. You know he's got these combos. Going to try to take it to the wall early on.
Activation all the way. Going for max damage. Oh my goodness.
Leave the body
smoking.
smoking.
That's GG's two-touch round.
Brian got them. Yeah, bro. No, he's got them hits. Leave smoke behind and everything, bro. No, they hurt.
In Tekken between these two places, so it's always good to see him go head to head.
It's been 20 years plus right now.
Okay, full extension. I like that, playing a little defensive on the side.
Confirmation on the down forward 1. Where you stepping?
Nice.
Chipping his defense.
Back two right there.
Cannonball, get me off the wall.
He burst active. Gotta watch that limit meter on the side right there for Clyde. Oh, tries to sidestep.
Big damage on Brian's side. Wall pressure as well. Snake Eyes used up.
He's still there. Just pressure
Yo,
with
the double step.
Oh,
He doesn't overcommit to the
might be.
wall
You might be cooked.
But the Rage Art is good.
Nope. Yeah.
Bullshit
Yeah.
that you could ever do, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, I like how he does.
Yep. Torgal.
Torgal's like, I'm here if you need me. I'm here if you need me.
Wow, look at the shimmy. Give me that counter hit. Look at a step still from Chikurin.
Wow, ducks to high. Machine gun blow. Going for the bid that while standing 3.
Nice duck. On the back 2, big call out from Lowhigh. Combo City.
Go straight into the heat engager.
To the wall. Damage ender. Oh my god, the super hatchet. Help into the regular one. Just in case you forgot.
Game number 1, Lowhigh. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Lowhigh, look, we say the Sharks bracket is down there, but this guy smells blood. If he feels like he has the advantage, he will turn on the offense, pedal to the floor, nothing but gas.
That's what he wants to do, man. And the Brian Fury is getting it done. He's locked it in with the Brian. And I kind of miss the Shaheen, but his Brian is doing work.
I mean, look, I feel like he does the thing where he has a matchup that he feels like benefits Shaheen. He would 100% switch. But I love the fact that he does commit. And anyway, he's doing really good in his matchup. Seems like he understands the Clyde matchup.
He's like, I understand.
I see.
Oh, the storyline for why Armor King wants Revenge of King. Pretty deep.
Starting with the string and these quick side step.
Okay.
Yeah, to avoid the down forward 1 now from Chicken inside.
First hit, counter hit. Still got hit
again. And it's covering the hatchet as well, so he's covering multiple options that Lowhigh wants to do.
Defense getting heavy on the side.
Wow.
Lowhigh, big pickup here, and still gonna get the full combo. Heat. Big damage.
Huge damage. Not too big, but good situation for Oki afterwards in heat state.
Right. Looking a lot better in this second game. We start to see the sidestepping really pay off in that game number 1. Lowhigh was just able to turn on the offense, especially when it came to the wall.
Look at the way Lowhigh's adjusting his offense though, like dash before and finds an orbital.
Spin that heat now. Big shoulder takes the Oki. I like that.
Yeah, when you go for the Requiem Ender, that's a taunt setup. So the kip up and the smash though from Lowhigh.
Breaks the glass, steals the round, 1 round apiece. Game 2. Goes for the mid right here. Oh, nice. Engage.
Lane dash. Gets hit by the Phoenix mid again, but this time at the wall. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, that Phoenix shift stance, a great way to get in, great way to extend combos, of course. A great knowledge check tool as well.
Oh, gets the Snake Eyes off that power crush, but the counter hit string, nicely done off the 2.
How did he catch that, bro? I don't even understand. But, Mike, you know what time it is. The floor is
lava. Oh, and they're going for it. The 1+2 throws, give it to me.
Funny he's annoying me, man.
Well, why don't I just go for this throw? Get off me, bro.
Oh, Chicken gets to use it first. No more floor for you, Lowhigh.
And now, Big damage starts to
Flip him over, set him up. Oh, Northern Cross fighting off the wall.
Phoenix shift.
That was a good reaction there.
4-2-on-2 Incinerator. Get me off.
Okay, goes down 4-1.
Smash is good. Clipped him.
Spins it all.
Wow, that was so far.
No heat on either side. The back one.
Counter hit. Big back one. To the wall.
I love that just to get the carry. Little fake out with the
like
dub.
Chikuden's round.
Nice.
Wow.
The down 4-2.
Okay, 1-1.
That's crazy.
That weapon down 4-2, that little extended range. Even though he's used the bottom of the sword, he's still hitting it like the two of those in that game. That really saved him.
I mean, if you go back to the first game, he just sidewalk down 4-2 just to get the launch, and he's consistently doing that. He knows that a lot of the strings he's doing is going to keep pushing him another way. He'll hold that sidestep. You know, a lot of times you want to in Tekken, you want a defensive quick sidestep block. He's like, I'm just going to 3D walk all the way around.
Hard commit walk. He's like, I know the moves you're trying to use. Down forward one, hatchet kick. I'm just going to hard walk left. But low high, stepping off stage, I think should get a little bit of coaching from me.
Oh, wow.
Or, no, invested, actually.
No, that's definitely invested. Yo, Vegas, you enjoying this Tekken? Make some noise for me one time as we wait for these guys. That's what I'm talking about. Staying awake, staying with me. Don't worry, we got games after this too. But I love the fact that he's taking time to get a breather, get a little bit of coaching, get a little more confidence, and on top of that, you can kind of ice your opponent a little bit.
That's definitely a strat. Get a strap, get a tip or two for yourself, ice the opponent.
Man,
get that 1 minute timer, use it.
Chicken. I love that he's stuck with the pad through and through.
Right. You know, we were just assuming that he got a kid and he just like can't play at night on the stick, but he's just full on moved on to the pad.
Just saying, he moved on.
Yeah. No, stick player for years, man.
Right? It just hurt my heart to hear you say moved on, but here we go.
The final game between these two, low high versus Chikuden.
Oh, nice block on the low.
Punish as well.
There it is, that 8-way walk again.
Yeah, just so confidently walking left.
Full crouch down.
Power crushes the burst.
Finishes the string. Trying to get a reaction out of low high does not work. Rest of that heat is about to be done. And I love that Chikrin is attacking because he knows that he wants to take his turn back with heat. Activate heats of his own. Here comes Chikrin.
+4, can't go anywhere.
Okay, okay, all right.
Low high, all right. Gotta make some adjustments here.
Once again,
recovers crouching, so jet upper's not gonna be able to punish that. He's trying to find a way, which way to move. He's getting clipped, 4-2-2-2, 4-2-2-1.
Yo, get over here.
1+2, all that stuff. Just clipping him.
Still gets that spin on the wall too, big damage. Pressure still there.
Crouch low, wall pressure.
Ooh, the back one.
Switches the wall positioning. Oh, but the throw messes it up as well.
Breaks it.
Oh, flame bash, heat dash, mini combo. Wow, the 1-1 challenge, and Chikuden now on set point.
Oh, this is not looking good for low high. Once again, this is winner's side, but you want to keep that momentum.
Yeah, you want that extra life. You want to be on the winner's finals. Oh, and that's going to be the wall again. Every time he's going for the Phoenix shift. Low high's just been not guessing right.
Oh, Thorgal with the pop-up.
Oh, he's behind him, though.
He's still
Wait
getting
a minute.
combo. Okay, wait a minute, finishing the string. Low high getting clipped by quite a bit. He is in a dire situation. Chikrin with the sidestep.
Step with the burst. But Chikuden keeping the pressure going. Heat smash off the wall.
Still alive, still has a chance, and he still got rage. This is not over just yet. No recoverable
Oh, he
life.
starts flying. Look, catches him with the incinerator. We already used the wall. Oh, safe mid. And the challenge with the 14 frame down 4-1. Great stuff from
Loses for him. I'm gonna quickly see if I can find
on
one
to
with it.
winners finals in the way that he turned that around. I mean, if you just look back at the fact that that first game looked like Low High was about to bully Chikrin. And Chikrin, one of those well-collected players, he's one of those people that will always try to recalibrate, take his time, and Low High was about to I think instead of getting iced, and Chikrin, one of those well-collected players, he's one of those people that will always try to recalibrate, take his time, and then go back in. I think instead of getting iced, he actually gave him time to collect himself.
Absolutely, and also the confidence in his movement, man. Like the way he was just freely, like not even, a lot of players, they just do a small little sidestep into block to not get clipped by anything. But this man was just walking, sidewalking, and he's just like, you're only gonna use down forward one hatchet? Let me get around you.
You see how Mike is moving on the stage? Tekken players act out the moves in real life.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, the electric, the forward, but we have to. That way you know exactly what move we're talking about. But no, man, you're 100% right, man. Just the way that Chikrin was approaching and making sure, he's like, you know what? I know that you're going to be weary of this matchup. He has
If Tasty Steve is at Evo France, I definitely need to get
that is
pro.
a big thing, especially versus
I
Brian,
respect
because
so
it takes
much
a couple of your weapons away.
what he
You're going
does.
to second guess doing while standing 3
Quality here,
times.
like
It's just
any
some of
battle.
those moves that Brian likes to go to, and I think that's why he focused predominantly on the down four when it makes stuff happen.
Yeah, but of course, like you're trying to get in your optimal range for Brian. That means you're giving up more time to get there and stuff like that, while Clive's already playing at his spacing. So rough game number 3 there for Lowhigh. Chicken definitely felt like he just caught on to what to do in neutral, and he was just controlling it so well.
Well, shout outs to PlayStation Tournaments for that replay, giving us all the insight and some cool shots from the previous match. But this is the halfway point, especially for this top half of the bracket. But we do have more, an entire lower half of the bracket. But Vegas, chat, we will be right back after this message. On the other side of the break, we got Moil versus Chicory coming up. Or excuse me, that was wrong. But let's go.
Bye.
Look, who's hungry? We're going to Chipotle. I need people on the bus now. Go! Chipotle on the way, let's get it!
Okay, I'm sure we don't care about
If you
Chipotle.
can guess how many
at the
beads I
moment.
have, I'll commentate your Chipotle order.
I'm guessing around 1,000.
Now that's meaty.
I don't know why
Of course you go with
does that.
queso. That way your burrito will match your play style. You can tell he's been labbing that burrito technique. Now that's top tier. If you guys love Chipotle, make some noise!
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
Alright, chat, I'm definitely going after the bottom losers bracket.
I have never seen that in my life.
I just want to see if JDCR
choose your game, find
takes
PlayStation
it
tournaments,
back.
and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
Once again, big up Evo for allowing me to restream this and co-stream this.
Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Didn't expect it. Never expected it. But
not today, man.
appreciate you guys. Thank you. Hopefully it's a long-running streak of
参加してで
working
その時
together.
また賞金額が上がっていや気持ちは調子良かった
It's funny as well because I remember saying on Twitter at the end of last year that
more than just playing.
I want to be
being a part
working
of
with
this
Evo this year. I think I said something like, "Oh, I'll be on the Evo Awards next year" or something like that. So nice to be able to work for them. So the teddy bear's running towards Jin Kazama. Crazy.
And we're back here for top 8 action at EVO 2025 Las Vegas Convention Center. And man, the action has been phenomenal. But we're going to be going on to the loser side of the bracket. Coming up next, we got a Korea and a same team kill.
Yeah,
Korea
this
versus
is,
Korea.
it's going to be scary, bro. I mean, look, obviously we talked about we do have a lot of Japan, we do have a lot of Korea, we do have Pakistan, but this is definitely going to be a team kill. 2 of Korea's best going to have to go head-to-head to see who lives in this tournament. But once again, let's take a look at the bracket. We see that Lowhigh, Nobi waiting in that losers quarterfinal. We're going to go to Moil versus Mool Gold to see who's going to take on Lowhigh.
Yeah, absolutely. This is how the brackets go sometimes. You got to run into your teammate, your best friend, your training partner, and it's on the loser side, so one of them can't be moving on.
Well, look, let's take a look at the victory path presented by Zero Proof, White Claw. Shout out to those guys for hooking us up. Let's take a look first at Edge, one of the people that he beat, one of the strongest contenders out there when it comes to...
one of the best Warungs in the world.
I mean, it's under one of the arguments that you can say. iMusician, of course, another player, I mean, considered maybe the best Yoshimitsu in the world.
Definitely.
Then we have Pena, another one of the best players in the world. And then, of course, we got JDCR, and then we have Khan, Watanabe, and Aru Run. All these players are ridiculous, by the way.
That is a crazy run.
Maul Ill is one of these players that you've been seeing throughout the year who has always been kind of sneaking further and further into these top 8s.
Yeah,
and
just
now,
outside of that like top 5 discussion, but coming up is Mogul, one of those players, man. Look at his run, top 24. He had Bilal, Arslan, Ash, and of course that's the one who sent him to the loser side against Arslan, evil 5-time evil champ. Mangja and Tomoriru in round number 3, strong, super strong Steve player, and Glider as well, super strong Lily player. So none of these guys had an easy road here, but this is it.
Well, shout outs to White Claw, Zero Proof, for giving us that road to victory. Obviously, once again, this is the loser side. Mail's one of these guys who does have multiple characters.
Yes,
Mulgold does as well, but I wonder what characters we're about to see for these two. Once again, tournament lives are on the line, and this means one of them is going home.
And this is also a Master Plus level event for the TWT. So the winner of this championship gets double the amount from a normal Master level event. So, and also they're counted in different point categories. So you want the best report card on this.
Points are on the line, guys. That's what I like to hear. Las Vegas, make some noise as we get into this next match. One of these players is going home. One of them will not survive.
Oh, man. Here we go. Only one can be crowned champion. Mole Gold versus Moyle.
Going to the Phoenix Gate right now, and he's going to the Jack. One of these characters that we don't get to see as much. However, Mole Gold in the Claudio has been one of the characters, one of the players you've seen in quite a few top 8s.
Definitely. And right there, nice punish on the back 4-4, trying to mix up the high extension.
Oof, shoulder to the wall.
He went into crouch engage, made him think about the full crouch low, and then did the running to shoulder.
Had a lot of heat burst left right there,
What
but
a
drops the
pickup.
combo.
Recognized it wasn't going to hit. Smart choice. And the extension, just right block, not there.
Open chest, big damage on the wall.
Oh my goodness, with the heat dash to secure it. Good first round for Moyle.
All right, he needs to be careful on this stage, these walls.
What an option round, start forward 1, catching him out of the air on the running 2.
Oh, the shoulder charge, the after charge. Nice break this time. Does not want to get hit back on that wall once again. Quick tag. Ooh.
Oh, what a trade.
And we want to start seeing these back ones coming into play from Claudio.
Make some noise!
Oh, charge it. Back to the wall. What are you going to do with this pressure?
Oh, the 1+2, nice punish, optimal punish, and we get a starburst install. Oh, the bubble, red bubble.
Jack's gonna win
Most
this one.
dangerous, the bubbles.
That's an angry ass bubble.
I'm moving up.
Kick. And still has heat. There we go.
To the wall. Spicy.
Big damage on top of that.
Oh, Blue Moon burst, a hit grounded, and he still got one more in the chamber. Uses it on the fidget spinner, no go.
10 seconds left on the clock.
Done.
Maybe
Clutch
not.
City for Mogul.
And take the rage art to close it out. Nice, simple, and clean to make it an easy win.
Staying sharp, even with the life and time dwindling down, Mogul gets the round.
Okay, Mogul, a young player, but a ridiculously strong player.
Oh yeah, he's so sharp. And he has, yeah, like you said, power of youth on his side. That's a bad combination for his opponent.
I mean, I remember Super ATL tournament last year. Me and you were actually calling that. Gold, one of the strongest contenders when it came that entire bracket.
Exactly. He was unstoppable.
And he's only went up since then. I mean, now in this top 8, and still one of the lion's share players with the most points on the TWT leaderboard.
Right. Definitely a threat. So what a step with Jack. Side step right. Heat stomp again. How do you get up? Tech roll.
Okay, little down jab.
Oh, and Armor's through it with the Gamma Howl.
More golden trouble.
The high crush.
Did somebody in here say something? Oh, that's
No,
not.
I didn't hear anyone.
Oh, I don't know what I just heard.
Wow, you calling out the move names, huh? All right, okay, all right.
Heat me a potato.
Heat me a potato.
Momo.
He's just asking, let me get a potato.
Yeah, potato, please.
I don't even know how these guys are still fighting. There's 2 giant monsters in the back. The icons in the background going off.
They should be friends, man.
Right? Also, you do get a floor blast on this stage.
Yeah, very dangerous.
Finishing the string with the back three. I like that.
Jack got a couple throws to be able to do that, to make the chunky throw a launcher. But is he going to get a chance? He's so backed up in life, man. He's got to make the life deficit. Okay, Mogul pops first and gets the heat dash on the back 4-2, and that should be the game. Nicely done.
Damn.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, Moyo was trying to probably think about where can I safely activate here, especially, but Mogul didn't even give him a chance. He's like, oh, your light's too low. Let me just pop first.
I mean, look, I think one of the things that Mogul understands about Tekken 8 is when to use his heat. I feel like he has a strong understanding on his placement of his heat. And if we talk about just how strong Claudio is as a character, we haven't seen much back one. We haven't seen a lot of side step forward. And I think it's because Jack has a natural kind of those long-reaching twos. He gets to move forward a lot. You're looking for down forward twos. Like, there's a lot of things that makes him have to respect that range. So I feel like he's going to play back a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, Jack, a big body character, not really able to sidestep that well, even though we saw one really clean one in that set, which is very rare for that big body character. But a lot of, like Steve said, a lot of back and forth, a lot of range control with that extended big body jab. But, man.
And you saw
Ben, thank you for passing too.
Getting some help from Ulsan.
I'm going to be streaming a lot more this on YouTube this week.
One of the strongest players in Korea and
I'll
in the
see
world.
you
They're all
on the next one.
man, DNF boys. Just rough sometimes.
Have a good sleep, brother.
It's hard out here, man. There are no friends in fighting games. You gotta beat everybody if you want to be the champion.
That's true. Only one. Only one.
Mike, I'm saying if we ever got to this point, I would hope you just beat the sleeves off me, bro. 'Cause I'm gonna try to
I
kill
hope you do the same to me too, Steve.
And that's how it
I wouldn't
works.
have it any other way,
There are no
man.
friends in fighting games. None.
That's a real friend.
That's a real friend. Here we go.
Oh man, the mid checks, jab checks.
You
Small
too,
Tekken
brother.
right now.
I like the running three right there to kind of start that offense. And now we're starting to see more of the running twos.
Clutch throw break, counter hit throw too. Nice punish on the hop kick.
But still gets that side
sexy
switch. Put him in a
time.
blender. Mike, please, that noise. Please. Big combo. Oh my gosh.
Oh, is it the real one? Oh, he got counter hit, so it made it a launcher.
Big damage.
Ow.
Full charge again. No, he
Faked
lets
it
it
out,
rock.
but that one doesn't splat anymore. But the low smash is enough, especially with the counter hit.
Low smashes in this game, bro.
So sneaky, man. They're so nasty.
Engage. The stomp. And now look at that. A little slower, but back three in the mid-game. The guard crush.
The gamma, how he's trying to mug.
Nice. Goes into the stance. Combo. And just tacking the legs.
Wow, just outside of the red bubble range. And with punish, a nice confirmation off the down forward three.
And I like that, the awareness to pop the heat on the wall. And
Yo,
he's still
what
adjusting
is this
the combo.
KYSG combo? Again.
And he knows.
Bro.
And look.
Wait, he didn't get the heat dash and he missed the combo. That was the game. That was the round.
And he didn't break the two throw. Once again, it's used for switching sides, but he didn't break the normal throw, so he died from it. 1 round apiece, game 2.
He was definitely shook that running 2 heat dash didn't get there.
Hands off, bro.
Wow, what a trade. Fortunate. Ooh, run into my launcher, please.
Down 4-2, full launch, take him to the wall.
Good keep out from Moyo. Wall damage, the T7 wall combo.
I like how we getting a lot of nostalgia combos here today.
Yeah, right? The old school wall combo. Second burst wins.
Okay, no duck on the high, but a down jab to stop the pressure. That low heat smash.
That pesky low smash with Joshua assist. What is this?
You sounded like somebody who's played this Final Fantasy. I'm telling you right
just
now.
the intro. Oh, nice whip punish with the smash.
Drops it on him.
Oh, and the side step 2 is enough. Moyo fighting back.
Okay, okay.
Going back to the explosive floor.
Yo, they are going to war. You think this is over? I'll destroy this whole castle if I have to. The fist clash, it says fight at the same time.
Up forward 2+ frames, just keeping the pressure going.
Remember, that floor blast is there, so whoever gets a big combo first, probably gonna use it just to take it away from the opponent.
Oh, just the back threes, just locked down.
Oh, wow, goes for the mid. Almost got a combo off of it. No floor blast just yet.
Second hit counter. Blue Moon burst. Okay, safely activates after.
Starting to add up. Heat dash.
Wasting his timer. He still got a sliver though. Uses it on the heat dash.
Oh, the shoulder. Life just about even.
Oh, clutch break.
Get off of me.
The twin piston keep out of nowhere. What a call out.
And gets that second round in the bag. One thing I love about Gold is that what he does is he is efficient. He won't go for the crazy combo to get the kill. He's like, I got rage art, I'm doing it.
That was insane. If that was blocked, he was dead.
He was dead,
He
dude.
bet the farm on that one. But up a game, so why not?
Down
the
forward
trade
two.
though, in Moyo's favor. Flavor?
The Moyo flavor?
Oh no, missed the blue uppercut on 2P side. Practice too much on 1P.
Oh my God, he tried
Break
to
my
backdash.
guard, help. Punish, nice. Fishing for a good interrupt, just interrupt. Doesn't want to wait it out if he finishes at the third.
You
or
get
the
health
fourth.
back if you get.
Red bubble, punish.
You block
Second
something.
time he's done that. Big damage here on this combo. Not gonna kill, but man, is it gonna hurt.
Long extended heat dash combos. Can we get there? There's the floor. Where's the wall? Just cashes out with the rage art. Get rid of the gray.
One of the best utilities of Rage Art, getting rid of the gray. That means they can't recover that life and they eat all this damage. Look at all the red on Moyo's bar.
Moyo in trouble. How are we gonna do this? Running 1+2. Pressure. One throw for the side switch. No break on the 1+2 in return.
Oh my gosh. Throws are actually starting to become quite the thing. And I feel like we love
I thought
to
Jack
see
was
how
gonna
people
take
are
that whole
mixing
thing.
that in
Clearly
their
not.
matches because they want to call out that armor and get the throw on top of it. What a set though right there.
Oh, that's a great point that you bring up, Steve. Like, utility for throws in this game is so important, right? Especially with activation, with heat, the heat burst, power crushes. You got to counter those with hard call outs, sometimes with throws. So it's always an option that you should throw in there.
Well, look, once again, you have to pay attention to exactly what's happening when it comes to these armors. They're really strong in this game. Heat dash being there too. It has created quite the circle of offense when it comes to Tekken
right?
A.
The wheel of options.
But once again, that was loser side, so you have to understand one of those players did go home. And look, much love to him. Thank him for showing up. And of course, we're going to see him on the TWT. So make some noise, guys. Going out, still a top 8. Still a top 8 showing, obviously.
Absolutely. What a great showing. Moyo, super strong player, man. Definitely cannot count him out.
I mean, look, he's definitely come with more characters.
Yeah,
You know
sorry,
we're
I'm
gonna
in the
see
middle
further
of
down the line on that
testing out
TWT.
my brain.
Now, we go further into the Sharks bracket. That does set up Low-High versus Gold, another Korea
Online.
versus Korea team kill match. But now,
Are you winning,
we
son?
get JDCR versus Atif. It's Korea going up against
I take that as a
Pakistan.
no.
This
Okay.
is about to be a banger.
I'm
I talked about
full
this
of-
with Martin
I'm,
Obama
like,
at Combo Breaker. Shout out to my guy. I
concentrating.
know he's here somewhere, probably riding a bike. But it was more about the fact that you do see just how strong Atif is when it comes to this world of Tekken. And he pointed out that, look, who's
Katsuya
gonna tell
versus
him that
Brian
he's
right
not
now.
on the up and up, man.
I'm getting
I
beaten
like
down.
seeing Atif in this position, but I also like to see JDCR back up on the stage for a top 8 showing.
Yeah, it's so good to see JD up here. But let's go ahead and see how these players got here. Shout outs to White Claw Zero Proof. JDCR, one of the prediction favorites, right? Look at this, lost to Low-High. This is why he is in losers, but 2-1 over Tibetano,
chat,
the
one
mix-up
sec.
France champion. We have 2-0 over Moyo, 2-1 over Ulsan, which was one of the most lucrative Tekken players from last year. 2-0 over Anakin and Tails, and so many more in round 1.
Look, all you got to do is look at those names, bro. This is what I was talking about. If you look at Tekken brackets, they're historically some of the most stacked brackets. JDCR had to make quite a run to get here, and you're looking at it right now. But let's take a look at Atif. Goes up over Mangja 2-1. Of course, Chicorin, oh, actually, he lost to Mangja, so it was 2-1.
Lost to Chicorin, yeah.
And then, of course, we have Farzine, Book, Kagemaru, Dweebus. Bro, that's actually crazy, man. Jay Georgium as well, 20Z. This is a bracket that you have to pay attention to because, look, Chicorin is obviously, like we said, a TWT champion, has multiple characters. Farzine is just one of the strongest players out there in the world, and Book has been on the up and up too. So if we're gonna talk about a route, you still have to talk about Atif. And Atif, I mean, arguably probably second best in the world behind Arslan, and that is arguable.
No, definitely. Atif, like any given day, you could swap those two, right? And those two guys. Like, ever since Arslan came up on the scene in 2019 here at EVO, first starting it off with EVO Japan, but the crowd, man, they are super excited to see
Yo,
it.
Vegas, make some noise. You're looking beautiful out there, you know?
This is JDCR versus
Let's go.
Atif from Pakistan. Korea-Pakistan rivalry still continues here at EVO 2025.
So look, I want to ask Vegas. I hope you guys are still with me. If you guys would like JDCR to take the set, make some noise. Oh, wow.
And if you guys want Atif to take the set, make some noise!
Okay. I like the honesty, though. I do like the honesty, though. That Red Bull section over there. A lot of the homies over there. Saw just the spirit over there hanging out. Mizzy, me, and the homies all there.
Hungry Box as well.
Hungry Box right there in the front. Is that Fakumram sitting in the Red Bull section?
That might just be.
I thought you needed a shirt to get in here. I thought it was no shoes, no shirts, no service, man. They just let this dude come in here in his full just Muay Thai guard, bro.
That's how he does it, Fakumram, man. He probably just jet kicked the security guard. Let me in.
With the rage art. But let's talk about JDCR. We know he's been messing with the Heihachi. We know he's got the Dragon off as well. What do you think we're going to see here?
Oh, man, I love seeing the glimpses of the Heihachi. Who doesn't, right? Like, Heihachi's super fun character to watch. JD, of course, known for the Heihachi Armor King for the Tekken Tag Tournament 2 days. If you guys known about his dominance during that era, right? This is exactly where all that stuff happened. And the early dominance at the beginning of Tekken 7 as well, right? So this is like old school kind of dominant player versus like a new school dominant player.
No, obviously true. And on top of that, you got to remember, JDCR has been up in the stage before and with the pressure on him. So he's definitely no stranger to what it takes to succeed. Also, the fact that Atif going with the Anna, she's so strong. I feel like he's the person that kind of spearheaded the Anna movement because nobody was playing as well with Pioneer, obviously. But here we go. One of these players is going home. Atif going up against JDCR. The Anna for Atif and the Dragon off coming out for JDCR.
All right, let's get it. The classic down back 4 into the hammer chance 1. Such a good move. +6. And then that move right there, the 4 is what keeps you honest from ducking.
The armor, I like this. This is a good way to contest a lot of what Anna does, especially when they like to get really crazy with the offense.
Right, but look at that 2-jab, the use
just
on
Atif,
Atif's
if you want to
counter
find
hit
out
2-jab. We saw it from his Dragon off in Season 1. He's using that 2-jab exactly the same way with the Anna.
Going in the stance, looking like it's crushing the high. Tried to go for a jab, but still got clipped. Round 1.
Speaking of G-Clef from Dragon off here. No launch, after ducking the high. Hammer chance 2-1-2. Knocked a big call out on the forward 4-2.
We saw a couple of people teasing ducking on that string. He's the first one to get the punish.
Oh, unbreakable throw.
Let me get the grade. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Go straight for the raw launcher. He did something because it was a counter hit.
Nice burst activation to get a little more carry, and we make it there.
Ow, my gosh.
Okay. The pressure. Oh. That is a punish, but you gotta be in range. That is a punish, but the range was not right.
Look, a lot of people I've not seen start doing it, but a lot of times when you block these lows, when they recover crouching, you do get a free crouch grab in a lot of instances. I love that JDCR is aware of it. Definitely something Atif's gonna pay attention to.
Definitely. But back 4-3 finds the wall splat and the running 4 for the follow-up.
Big damage.
Ooh, do it again. But low parry. Steps into the wall to fix the axis. Steps again into the wall to fix the axis.
Lovely time.
Yo, right hand sweep. Heat his hands, but the tornado at the wall messes it up. Counter hit 10 frames.
Oh my God, not gonna be able to kill, but the damage is gonna be big.
I know.
Man, you got those? Yo, Atif with the back turn combos.
Good
catches him crouching
from JD.
Catches him crouching, and of course that defense the entire run, looking amazing.
Counter hit 10 frame again. He's so good at using that. He gets like 2 or 3 around, it feels like.
What a sidestep. Gets the heat engager of his own. Running 2.
Pressure City finishes the string. Nice sidestep with punish with the down 4-1-2. The stance pressure is adding up.
Anyway,
JD getting smothered off the wall, fights out of it with the smash and the unbreakable tackle into the 2 follow-up.
Okay. JD still in trouble. Life lead in favor
light
of Atif.
Punish, very light punish. Oh, but the sidestep down forward 2 should take the round. Sidewall saves lives.
Oh my gosh. Down 4-1. It was getting tense. It's okay. It's all right. We're all scared too. It's all right.
Tense, man. As soon as that sidewall comes in, it's like, are they gonna live? Are they not?
It's terrifying. Where you like in some of those situations when you're not paying attention, it's really easy to be like, where's the wall on this stage? What combo do I have to do to switch it up?
Wait, who won?
That's another adjustment piece of
Must have been Atif.
because we have these crazy stages now with wall blasts, etc. But JD going to the edge of the stage to get some coaching from who I believe is John Ding.
Yeah, Johnny D coming up for some advice here.
I can tell by his arms from all the way over here.
They're Tekken players. They're reenacting the moves like we were talking about.
Look, he's like, you gotta hit him with the.
You gotta hit him with one of these, bro. You gotta hit him with one of these.
You gotta hit him with the slide, you know.
Flash grenade.
Bro, stop flexing. Bro, look at the traps. Oh my God! Right now. Yo, can I get a
he's
dumbbell?
about to tell the
I need a
cameraman.
dumbbell now.
He's about to tell the cameraman, get my good side. He's like, my right arm is bigger. He's like, if you ever take pictures with me, make sure you stand on my left.
Oh my gosh. Yo, shout outs to John Ding, man. My man was playing amazing this entire year. Just was recently playing in the tournament and was playing amazing. Was in Evo shape for sure, but that should just tell you it's a testament to how crazy this tournament is.
Yeah, you know how much these players, how much this means to a lot of these players, man. They're taking it really seriously.
Here we go, though. Oh, man. The music still playing in the background is getting me hyped.
This is crazy, man. JD, hopefully, after that advice from John Ding, maybe you can make the adjustment. Hydration, though.
Yo, drink the water, though. There you go.
Got it. You got it.
That includes everybody here. Make sure you're drinking water. Follow the, you see this? There you go. There you go. Drink some water. There you go. They gave you water bottles for a reason. Drink the water. And it's hot as hell outside. So make sure.
It's a desert. It actually
I don't know if you
desert.
guys know it's a desert outside. Drink water. All right, here we go.
Oh, this theme is so sick. Oh my days.
Secret training ground, sticking to the Dragunov. Once again, one of these guys going home.
Damn, did he even show the screen yet? Steve just heard the song. He's like, I already know what stage. Dude, that's how he did it right there.
That's actually true. I know these songs way too well. Running 2.
Counter hit, 10 frame, 2 jab again. The hammer chance 1, that link, nasty work.
Engage, the ignition switch.
Full crouch low, nice block, optimal punish. Fake side out with the low.
Okay, going for the mid, still mixing in the lows. Heat dash, no resources left on either side outside of heat.
Oh, swings into it. You gotta swing sometimes, but she has 2 follow-ups after that down forward 1-2.
It's not the only person we saw do this. Arslan was doing it earlier. He was finishing streams. Nobi was running right into it. Seems to be a recurring thing with the character.
And if you don't, you're just gonna get pressured all day by her hammer chance stuff.
It's facts. Big damage here, heat dash.
To the wall, perfect carry again.
Oh my gosh.
Flip over route. What are we doing with it? Hammer chance 1+2. Keep them locked down. You're not going anywhere. Down jab saved my life, but the trade immediately.
Not enough to get the kill. 2 rounds straight right now.
Arslan, Atif looking ridiculous right now.
Oh, jeez, the 10 frame. Like you said before,
How
on the
does
counter.
every round he hits? Every round.
At the starter, too, nonetheless.
I don't understand it. He just has everybody's timing like that.
Heat burst. JD in trouble. The down forward 2.
Sidewall though, so he adjusts. Sidewall turns into a straight wall into unbreakable leg grab.
And no recoverable life because of that. The gray's gone. Oh, what a
nice
side step.
And that's the wall.
And it breaks. He's going to be able to get a big combo here.
To the next wall. Here we go.
Oh.
And we still got Tornado. Regular wall combo.
Oh, the damage. JD's got a chance.
Wake up Rage Art. And the patience from JD to block it. Bar fight brawl.
Get out of here. Hey, take it outside, you two.
DCR is probably going to get knocked out, though.
Ooh. Hammer chance
Who would have thought I would ever say that?
Again. +6 on block, why not?
Losers. Early losers.
Oh, the
7th place.
Free. Help.
Okay.
JD in trouble, getting out of trouble with Burst. Burst smashes minus, so he went for his after. High crush with the QCF2.
This might do it. JDCR goes home. Atif stays alive in the loser side of the bracket. Vegas, do me a favor, make some noise. JDCR.
That's a legend right there.
A legend.
Absolute legend.
I mean that guy is a legend. If you just start playing Tekken, now you know that is a legend right there. And also, just one of the homies. I like to see him do well. But Atif, looking like the man that he is, staying alive in this bracket, even if it is on the loser side. He's got quite a few fights left. But what is going to be in his path? That's what's going to be the show.
That's a great white shark in that loser's path right there.
A big shark.
If you want to find out why Armor King wants
Atif
revenge
definitely one to look out for.
King.
So many grand finals showing last year. he's a beast. But JDCR, chopped on Carrick himself, man, what a legend. Good to see him back here on the big stage, too.
I mean, like I said before, Tekken 8 is definitely getting to that point where a lot of the players, some of the old, some of the new, they're starting to understand exactly how to take advantage of the system. I mean, I like to credit Nee as the first person to show me, like, hey, you can do all these things and more. And then you start to see Arslan do the exact same thing, Atif with the N, and all these other players kind of following in line. So, look, you're seeing it evolve right before your very eyes. Shout-outs to everybody watching at home. Shout-outs to Vegas for hanging out here. Make some noise, Las Vegas, if you're enjoying this Tekken 8. It's been a great time so far, but we still have plenty of Tekken left, so make sure you guys join us on the other side of this break when we have the rest of our Tekken 8 bracket. See you soon.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
I started playing fighting games when I was 7 years old. I used to play Mortal Kombat with my twin brother. He was picking like Sub-Zero and I was picking Scorpion as a character. And this was the start of our fighting game journey. When I was like 13 years old, we had some local tournaments in Greece for the first time. For me, it was something new, so I went to my brother back then to play Tekken Tag Tournament 2, and we managed to win the event at such a young age. And then this was the moment that we realized that maybe we can do something big with fighting games. We have some really good local tournaments. As the years are passing, the Greek community is becoming stronger and stronger. The best moment I ever had playing this game is actually winning the qualifier for EVO 2025. The first time that I won the qualification back in 2023 on Mortal Kombat, I was literally crying with my twin brother.
Don't
My
cry, man.
family is supportive. They always cheering for us when we go to events. They support us in an emotional way. So having here my twin brother, it just gives me energy and motivation to continue the journey. The expectations that I have for myself is that I know that I can do really well, and I'm pretty sure that I want to make history this year. For some reason, I feel like that this is my moment. Just stay humble and focused. Expect the unexpected.
Sorry, chat, I'm just
2025
trying to edit
Tekken 8
this
Top 8 Wits
video
continues
real quick.
right now. And of course, we just saw that road to EVO. Look, once again, man, shout outs to PlayStation for actually giving us ways to get to EVO right from your very own home, from the comfort of your own home, where you can sign up for tournaments and possibly get your way to EVO. I love hearing those stories because it sounds like me.
Yeah,
sounds like me sitting in my mom's house.
Can come true, right? Just from playing video games from your comfort of your own home, you too can make it to EVO, maybe become a champion one day.
Well, look, first and foremost, man, I remember playing on the PlayStation back in the day. And of course, we're playing on PlayStation here, man. It's always good. Now I can do it from my house. I wouldn't ask for anything more. But we're going to get back into this Tekken 8 Top 8. Vegas, are you guys still enjoying this Tekken 8? Make some noise. Let's take a look at the bracket right now. Arslan, Ash, and Chikorin are set up for winners finals. But of course, Lowhigh versus Woolgold will be that losers quarterfinal match. And then we have Nobi versus Atif setting up three of these four to go home before we get back to that losers finals. It's not going to be easy, but I think we're going to go to Lowhigh versus Woolgold as our next match.
This is the one we were talking about, right? Another team kill between these guys, Korea versus Korea. One of them has to go. But Lowhigh, I feel like he was so strong in Tekken 7, right? And he has so many big successes, EVO champion himself as well. But he hasn't had that real breakthrough moment yet in 8. And I believe he's trying to do that here this weekend with this top 8. But he's got to go through Woolgold. It's not going to be the easiest thing to do.
I mean, look, Woolgold, we just saw him playing multiple characters at a super high level. But the same thing can be said for Lowhigh, man. He still has multiple characters. I know we see the Brian, but the Shaheen is still there. I haven't seen the Steve in a while, but I'm pretty sure it's still there.
I feel like he's brought out the Steve more recently than the Shaheen, but we'll see. Woolgold, of course, like Steve was saying, has a couple of characters himself. He's been bringing out Fang a lot more this season as well. He played Fang a lot in Season 1 as well, but he's flipping back and forth between those two, maybe for certain player matches, maybe some character matchups, but Lowhigh, I'm pretty sure he's going to be locking in the Brian.
Let's see what happens. Woolgold versus Lowhigh. Once again, this is losers quarterfinals. Somebody is going home. Another legend will be sitting by the wayside at the end of this set, and I wonder who it's going to be. Like you said, you think the Brian's going to come from Lowhigh? I think we might actually see. Oh, wow. So it's going to be Claudio, Brian, going head-to-head, Woolgold versus Lowhigh. This is going to be good. I think we're going to see a lot more back one this time around.
Maybe, yeah. Like, Lowhigh definitely likes to move, and he's great at it. But Blue Moon Burst, back one, all of these things kind of play into each other. How is he going to navigate these landmines?
Okay. Big stage here, too. But we know Lowhigh's got those combos. He'll take you to any wall.
Oh, the whole string. All right.
I like what we're seeing. A lot of the players here in this top 8 are just finishing strings.
Test them out.
Yeah, see if they're going to react.
Wow, just got up at the last second. Side step forward is good. Took his frame with the jabs. Playing the jab game right now.
Just a little stand-in 3 right there to kind of keep the distance between himself and Lowhigh. Nice punish right there.
Second burst wins.
Double heat burst.
Ooh. Wow, Blue Moon Burst, like I was talking about, getting under the jab control from Lowhigh. Just short of the wall, though. Finger guns, fakes it out. Not full level 3.
Hatchet.
Takes the frames with the down forward 1. He tried a hop kick.
Get off of me. Breaks the throw.
Incinerator. Let me get that.
Okay. I like to imagine that Brian's grabbing grenades off his belt as he's punching.
He just chucks it at you. The shotgun shell off his ankle.
Yeah, dude. Down 4.
Wow, there's the back one. Where are you stepping?
Okay. Little back 3.
Proficient. Left knee. Give me that counter. Give me that counter. Cannonball.
Hop kick. Okay. Still has heat.
To the wall.
Just a bit shy.
Touches it, but not going to be able to convert. Goes for pressure after.
Big counter hit shades. Both sides.
Back 3 unblocked. Tech roll doesn't tech. Fakes it out.
I like him staying on the ground to get away from it. Second time he's finished that back 3 stream.
Yeah, 1+2 is a mix of you tech roll or not. You just guessed right. But the Blue Moon Burst under the jabs. That's so scary to try to jab a Claudio when he has install.
Look at the spacing we're seeing from Woolgold. He's playing back so far.
Yeah, he's like, I got more range than you.
Tried to go for that side step 4, but look at how it's stacking up. Lowhigh in the life lead, up forward to engage.
Again, for the plus frames, and confirms it. Doesn't even need to, but the wall carry as well. Spicy.
Yo, the Beyblade, full combo extension, full charge, let it rip again.
And that is so nasty too, because the forward-forward-3 hit there, and it's like your labbing is on defense, right? Like when you block it, what do you do when the forward-forward-3 hits?
And no break on the 1+2 throw, tries to go for a hop kick. Big counter hit on the side of Mogul.
Big call out on the cannonball. He just knew, he was like ducking that a half second earlier. Oh, the confirmed, that had to be max delayed. The resplat.
Wow.
Bro.
Wow. What is happening right now? Getting hit by everything. Low-high in trouble.
Okay, just fakes it out. And the low smash.
Oh my gosh. Turning on the offense. And look at that, he says, yo, I need a breather. Hold on.
Low heat smash. It's so scary, especially on a character like Claudio. I remember when this game first came out, a lot of people were saying like, he doesn't have Starburst down 2-2 anymore, but my good low. And then low heat smash.
It's right there. Smash. And on top of that, it makes it so these characters' moves lists are super deep because they can pull this out when their chips are down and like, hey, look, I want to sneak this in. These lows have been really successful. Now I'm going to hit you with the low smash. And sometimes it really does surprise you. Personally, I think that's the scariest thing about some of these heat smashes now, the low heat smash variations.
Especially Claudio, because he's such a big mid dispenser.
Yeah, exactly. We've been seeing him use so much just back three, couple of back ones.
Back three, back one, Blue Moon Burst. You're really going to duck for Blue Moon Burst. You know? Woo.
And he's getting a full charge now. He's noticing that low high is kind of freezing a little bit, and he's taking full advantage.
Yeah, it's really tough too, especially the way that, like, Mogul's never obvious with the low smash either. He's always, like, very cheeky with it. It's like, I didn't even think about it. It's not even an option I thought about.
I like to see him sprinkling in so many lows as well. He got clipped when he tried to go for that sidestep 4 with Claudio, and that's when the offense came out from low high. I didn't see who he talked to, but they're going back in right now.
Here we go.
Round 1.
Low high. Fight. Potential tournament life on the line here with this game.
Going a lot more to these lows too.
Little shimmy stutter step.
There it is, that sidestep 4.
All the pokes are adding. Missed the mock punch. Oh. Second burst wins. It's gonna be Mogul.
Northern cross,
block. Cheeky. It's like, don't take the punish, take the low smash for the wall. Even bigger payout.
You gotta think about it. It's another part of the thinking. Oh my gosh.
Ice Black conversion as well with the spicy Starburst back 4-3-2.
Oh man. Yo, Woolgold is really starting to take the lead here.
Dude, he's loose now. He's playing free. Like he's not constrained by chains. Unchained. Woolgold.
1-2-4, ducked. Woolgold takes advantage.
Side one, no, straight wall. The angle is good for a resplat there, sick.
Wow.
Oh my God, just winning out on timing. Dude, his timing on low high is so good right now.
Whether it be the low heat smashes, whether it be just some of these counter hits he's finding, it's all working out. And low high is in dire situation right now. Woolgold 1 round away from going on in this tournament from the loser side. So that means low high would go home.
Gets the hop kick punish there. Switching up his timing himself.
Okay, he burst on the wall. Big damage here too.
Yeah, goes for the damage route. Gets the Oki as well for not tech rolling. Then trying to get up.
The body still smoking. Hatchet.
Oh, but the miracle hop kick.
Okay. Off the balcony we go. Starts the heat burst.
Oh, he's gonna get the ender, but it's fine. Still got pressure, still got half a heat timer, but cannonball. I don't wanna guess your heat smash low or a mid heat dash.
Cannonball straight. Right when you wanna get really offensive just to take your turn back.
Oh, but the back one gaming, homing moves only. Shut down that movement.
Good block.
What the? Had to be a huge miss input.
I would love to.
Ain't no way he tried to snake edge in top 8. Or maybe.
Into
the range art.
All right, now this is big. It's a counter hit, big damage. He's still gonna have some game to play, but he cannot lose this round.
But yeah, Mogul's already heat activated. Are we gonna get a burst cancel from low high? Yes, we are. Oh, it just runs into the running two. Mogul, no fear at all.
And takes out Low High. Low High will be going home. He is out of the tournament, but Vegas, please make some noise for Low High.
Yeah, Ashley's gonna win.
Definitely one of those guys, man. I'm a big fan of him. Obviously, things did not go his way, but
he's a competitor, man. He's gonna go back. hit the books, and I know he's going to come back stronger. That's always what low high does. You can never count him out. There's plenty more games to be played.
Always comes back stronger. I'm glad that you said that. Always advances the tech as well, but you can't take anything away from him. I mean, he did go through a crazy bracket to even get this far, and once again, the TWT is there, so you know, back to the books, back to the lab again, and back outside. So let's take a look back at what happened in that last set. Shout outs to PlayStation for giving us these replays.
And of course, you know, like you said, he got a good chunk of points here. And a Master Plus level event, separate category like we were talking about on the TWT points category. So not bad, not terrible for him, honestly.
Yeah, and look, you could see these first games were looking so dominant from Woolgold. Whether it could just be the fact that he's checking him with the mid so much and Loha wasn't able to get his game started, or the consistency of the low smash.
I think he hit every single one of those low smashes. And especially on this stage when he got the hard wall break.
Yeah, and that last-ditch effort right there, the raw rage art to try to get his turn back.
So much life to make up still. He got the raw cancel as well, but Mogold was like, oh, okay, you're going to cancel to activate? Let me just go in there. No fear.
And that's going to be that. Woolgold going to go on. And once again, shout-outs to PlayStation Tournaments for supplying us with those replays. That sets up Woolgold to go to the loser semifinal. But now we have Nobi going up against Atif in this losers quarterfinal to see who goes on. And once again, Nobi is on the chopping block just with Atif as well.
Right. Of course, Nobi, we just saw him go up against Arslan's Ana. Maybe he could take away something from that. Maybe he reviewed like maybe some of the things that happened. But of course, different player, different play styles, different options, different timing. There's like so many things he's got to adjust for.
I mean, look, and also we have to talk about the fact that Arslan, Atif, obviously they game together quite a bit. You know the Ana tech bag goes really deep between these two, but Nobi gonna be using a different kind of Ana. Atif, I mean, look, Atif gonna be using a different kind of Ana. Nobi, yeah. I would love to see what character he brings to the table. Will it be the Lars? Will it be the Dragunov? Just because I feel like the contention in that up-close game is gonna be a little better, a little more consistent going up against a character like Ana.
I would, you know, personally, I'm sure a lot of people would love to see the Nobi Dragunov. I think he's kind of the one that put the character on the map, the down twos. I remember you, No Respect You, when you go to Japan, it's like, why is Nobi so strong? He just tapped the stick 3 times forward and hit the 2 button. That's the reason why.
Dude, instant running twos, he's known for it. But also, I mean, look, Atif, we might not see it, but Dragunov was his first character as well, but that means he does have the knowledge to deal with it. But it looks like we're gonna get the Lars and the Ana lock-in. We're gonna get to it. One of these players is going home. It's gonna be Nobi or Atif. Let's go.
Dude, look at that Nobi picture, so good.
It's too good.
Nobi's screenshots are too good, man.
You should see his YouTube thumbnails. They're actually ridiculous,
Yeah,
all of them.
Definitely check out his stuff. But here we go. First game between these two, Lars versus Ana, with the all-red outfits.
Okay, the evil arena where the bad guys hang out.
And the evil arena. Whoa, 1+2 counter. Goes for the 2 follow-up instead of the debuff.
There's that down jab, wine opener.
Okay, shoe shine to limited, but dashes up because Atif backdashed away.
Wow, what a sidestep. I feel like that was definitely a sweep.
Whoa. Try to step, but the heat right hand sweep, so good.
Oh, wow, he dashed.
Oh, rage art is good.
And that is going to be big damage, big counter hit damage at that. And look how low Nobi's life is. That means he's going to take off even more.
So got a lot of work to do, though. Maybe one heat smash. Put him in, okay, 2 jab.
And like that, gets the punish, and what an answer.
Counter hit, down back. Atif's down back 2 usage this weekend has been very interesting. It's a move that I'm not familiar with him using before with his character. He's been using it to great effect all weekend.
Oh, wow. Finishes the string, recovers just a little late, so he's got to block it, and the block stun is crazy.
Oh, but the swung into the mid extension. Gets himself splatted.
Talk about finishing strings. Nobi taking a page out of Atif's book.
Oh, overcommitted on the sidewall combo. To the wall. Perfectly carried from Atif.
And does not use the explosion.
Wants the pressure.
Oh, the trade.
Unfortunate trade. Too big of a trade for Nobi to convert. Just takes the grounded hit.
Oh, wow. Oh, my gosh. He's trying to swing so big to get these launchers.
Oh, 4-4-2 for downtown. Down jab to save lives.
Goes for the mid. 15 seconds left on the clock.
Did he call it? Yeah, nice block from Nobi. The run up into block.
Okay. Contention on the field. I like it.
Got Atif to flinch and the Lars Clef cannon to start it off.
Oh, looking super strong with the Lars.
Oh, backswing second hit. Saved Atif there. Wow. The pressure. Help, help, help.
Oh my gosh.
What in the...
Yo, lovely Tom doing work.
Oh, that was a disgusting sequence. All that chip into a safe move into power crush for the wall break.
Knows that he was going to try to swing back, takes advantage, and Nobi's just running into so much, tries to interrupt, finishes the string again. Atif just stealing the win from the boat sail of my guy Nobi right now.
That new Tekken 8 extension, man, down 4-1-4. Ugh. Soul is mine.
Your soul is mine.
Counter a 2-jab again. Such a good tool. What an interrupt before the armor even kicked in. We're definitely going to get to the wall. Oh no, slightly miscalculated the formula, but doesn't matter. Gets the sidestep too. Nobi ties it up in rounds.
And there was a late sidestep there by Atif in that situation. That's why he got clipped. 2 rounds apiece, game number 1. Once again, this is first to 2. One of these players is going home.
I thought he was going to get under that mid.
I also thought he was going to get under that mid.
He was dipping under that.
Down 4-1 to start the string.
Hammer chance 1+2, big overhead. That down back 2 again. Not counter, so he tags him with the low.
My man is going crazy with the wine opener.
Oh, trade counter hit.
Wasn't able to get anything off of it though. Quick sidestep. Goes for the low to start it up again.
4-4-3-2 for days.
Oh, backswing
heat dash. This is the launch. Can we structure this combo right? Beautiful.
Okay, big damage on the wall here.
Yeah.
However, 18 seconds left on the clock. Heat burst.
Nobi with rage. Atif just outside of rage, but the block into heat smash punish.
Man, Nobi was playing so well right there. They were going neck and neck for a second there.
Yeah, they were playing so good.
I love that he was actually not letting Anna and Atif just run away on the offensive side. He was interrupting a lot of the strings, lots of down jabs.
That's what I want to call out too. The down jabs have been like saving the offense from saving himself from the offense against Anna.
Well, we're going to see something, but like now, look who he's over there talking to. You can see he's talking to right now. Another fellow team member on the Yamasa.
Lord Take.
Okay.
Yamasa boys.
Man, everybody started using the box.
Yeah,
to cover their hands.
Box. Oh yeah, the cover as well.
Looks like they're trying to steal something out of a crane game. It's like they're trying to
it looks like a school project.
Trying to get extra snacks out of the machine.
Lovely Tom's craving for a good
Here we
time.
go. Locked in. My man says oh wow. He says he doesn't shave till after the tournament. So yeah.
The mustache, the facial hair just keeps growing all weekend until after the turn.
All right, we've got Lars back.
Might be a good luck charm.
Hey,
wow, the walk on the shoe shine. Counter hit, confirmation.
Oh, the low.
Sidewall. Whoa, good sidewall. Come wait.
Oh, that could have been so much worse. I'm glad he had the know-how to actually recover, but still gets hit by the heat smash.
Optimal punish with the heat smash.
Oh, and the lotus started off once again. Could have did something crazy there, right? Especially with the situation of recovery. Just wasn't too prepared for it. Made something out of it, though.
Nobi just getting locked down. Nobi trying to find an opening, but counter hit. 10-frame jab again. Orbital.
Okay.
Lifesaver. Get me off this wall. Give me some breathing room.
Speaking of the wall, right there. Get up kick. Man, that is so tricky.
Counter hit 2 for the wall flat.
Yo, realignment for the wall. Oh my gosh.
What a re-splat combo. That was ridiculous.
Uh-oh. The floor is lava.
That was
to go bed.
Dude, that combo was
Free
Jimmy J would be proud.
Yeah, I need to do it.
Didn't see the counter hit. He already committed to cancel.
Might just leave the stream running, but thank you, brother. Thank you for co-hosting with my co-host.
Once again, trying to move.
Speaking of, there it is again.
I just got some Tekken practicing,
right there, and
so
there's the floor.
We run some, hopefully this week.
Set him up.
Yeah. Oh, my hand hurts now.
Yeah.
Just improved. Just been playing one person all this time. All this time is one person, and they were beating me up. They got perfects on me, then turned it all the way around.
Nice.
And that is gonna do it for that last set. Atif with the Anna going strong, and unfortunately, Nobi will be going home. Las Vegas, make some noise all the way from Japan. Nobi.
That's Nobi-sama.
Of course, Atif will be the winner. He will be staying alive, so he gets another chance at that Evo championship.
Yeah, Atif, definitely. He was your pick, right? Like, he's still in there, man.
He's super strong. I mean, look, obviously coming from the other side, but I mean, Atif still.
I do. I'm literally going in a sec.
Bar none. So you really got to give him that space. Let's take a look back at what happened in that match, especially considering that it was definitely looking like it was a fight going into this, with Nobi being super offensive, feeling super confident going into it.
of sleep,
That first game was super
Yeah,
close. It really
if I
could
can
have
fall
gone
asleep
either
straight
way,
away.
but Atif really cleaned it up in game number 2, man. Just really showing us that sticky play style that the Williams sisters like to do with the lockdown.
But I know I'm gonna have to edit the video at work, so
Arslan
just
as
try
well as
to
Atif
be
both have
prepared
the
for that.
end, but they have different styles to their end when they choose to go for lows and just how they choose to use pressure. And also, I will say, I think Atif has, cleaner end when it comes to the
train
combos,
station or tube
extension,
station.
understanding the stages and what combos to do. But Nobi still had a couple of chances in there to do something.
Yeah.
I like how active he was.
Oh, we already asked you this.
Yeah, you asked me this before, yeah.
And he was
Because you said the same thing after, like Mona.
But Atif, that clutch low block at the end of game 1, and then he just rode the momentum in game
I was
2,
thinking,
take the set.
yo, there's another guy who works train station that I asked like a week ago.
Atif still alive. Arslan Ash still in the winner side in prime position.
Huh?
I mean, look, he could be looking like a 6-time champion right now. I'm just saying, right next to 5. But we are going to throw it to Persia on the stage. Let's see what she got for you guys at home.
Thank you so much, guys. It is actually time for the Evo Connections Trivia Challenge presented by AT&T. And you'll have a chance to win some cool prizes if your FGC knowledge
Perfect time
is
for
up
me
to
to leave.
par.
I'm gonna
So
leave the
you might be able
stream
to
on
snag
chat.
gift card to the Evo
So
online merch store or some cool
yeah,
products
by the time I
from
wake
Tokon,
up,
like
probably
the
that's when
Fight Rig or the Rig
the stream will
headset.
end.
So
So
for those at home, make sure you use the displayed chat commands. Get your answer locked in before the timer runs out. And if you guess right, make sure you check out the pinned
Legend,
page
good night,
in
brother.
the chat,
I'm
because that's
going.
where you'll be able to get your prizes. So
Bit, man.
let's go ahead and hop
See
right
him.
into it.
later, cousin.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Evo Connections Trivia presented by AT&T. I am here with Jalen. We're going to see how much he knows about fighting games.
I might
We're
just
gonna ask you a
step
few
in.
questions, and you got 30 seconds to answer them. We're going right into it, too, with my favorite question. Here's a tough one. All right. We all know Evo Moment 37 happened in 2004. Justin Daigo parry, okay? But
Chat, I might just
who
move.
won Third Strike that year in 2004?
All right, chat. I'm gone. I need to go sleep. I have to get up in 3 hours time. So I'm gonna leave the stream running. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Once again, big up Evo for letting me close stream this. I do really want to see the ending, which is Street Fighter 6. I want to see who wins that, but I think I'm predicting it's Punk, but who knows? I don't know. I don't even know if he's still in the top 8, but yeah, let's hope so. But anyway, until then, amigos, I'll catch you lot later. I need to get up and make sure I turn off the PC as well. But yeah, man, appreciate you lot. Thank you. Goodbye.
Off the top of his dome, it is in fact KO. My man knows his lord. But that is going to wrap it up for the Evo Connections Trivia presented by AT&T. Thank you guys so much for playing, and we'll see you in the next one.
Look, who's hungry? We're going to Chipotle. I need people on the bus now. Chipotle on the way. Let's get it. Deal. If you can guess how many beads I have, I'll commentate your Chipotle order.
I'm guessing around 1,000.
Now that's meaty. Of course you go with queso. That way your burrito will match your play style. You can tell he's been labbing that burrito technique. Now that's top tier. If you guys love Chipotle, make some noise!
Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
station.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Welcome back to EVO 2025. We're looking at Las Vegas. You look beautiful out there. Make some noise for yourselves. Top 8 Tekken 8 action going down right now. Arslan Ash versus Chikarin. Winners finals.
This is crazy. We've made it here, man. Arslan Ash, 5-time EVO champ. You guys are going to hear it a million times. Chikarin, last year's EVO Japan champion. But Arslan Ash, of course, coming back up on stage, trying to make him trying to get his 6th EVO title here.
Look, man, I love when the EVO winners come up and they play on the golden stick.
Right. It's such a flex.
It's added intimidation to let you know I've been here before. I've won the big dance, but he has also won the big dance, and I don't think they have a smaller, controller with gold on it just yet. But Chikarin is definitely one of the strongest players out there, always evolving his game. We talked about the fact that he is an EVO champion. I mean, we saw how he played in the TWT in years past, always in the position to be one of the best players out there. And now he's in the position to take out one of the best players out there with Arslan Ash.
Yeah, Chikarin definitely has his accolades as well. He got TWT finals overall on that 1 year. Of course, EVO Japan finalist as well, champion as well. But yeah, Chikarin, I wonder what he's going to bring to the table against Arslan Ash. I'm curious too, like how much Lily experience does he have, right? Especially against like a high-level Lily like Chikarin.
I think that's one of the strengths of Chikarin. I talked about how back in the past games, he's had the Geese, he had the Akuma, he had the Leroy. He always plays those characters, like I said, that has a small advantage when it comes to knowledge. Lily is the same. She's got this great sidestep. We've seen how effective that is. And if you don't have experience versus a high-level Lily, you can definitely get blown up because she's one of those characters.
Yeah, she's just been running laps around you. It's like, I can't hit her. But Arslan Ash, of course, we've been seeing a lot more of the Ana coming out of him this weekend. He's been saying a lot on X that he has been training up the Ana for this event. So it looks like it's in tournament form now. And he also got the Nina if he ever needs it.
I mean, just to rewind back a little bit, he's one of the people that was talking about how strong Lars was. And of course, we just saw that matchup just last with Atif versus Nobi Lars. And I feel like there's a little knowledge that comes from these guys playing together and being able to fight.
Yeah, of course. Arslan also tried out Lars a little bit at the beginning. He liked him for a little bit, and then he was kind of like, protecting him on exit and stuff. Just like, don't nerf Lars, please. But now, kind of locking it into the Ana. Chikarin locked it into the Clive, like we saw earlier.
All right, Evo, we're about to get into it. If you would like Arslan Ash to take the set, make some noise. That's almost a 6-time champion, baby.
And if you guys want Chikarin to take it, let's hear you.
Oh, wow. Okay.
All right, you got some Chikarin fans in here. They like some Clive.
Of course, Clive coming from Final Fantasy. He's used to the status and limiter specs, bro. He knows.
Oh, sick parry.
Nice. Oh, the strip ball. Hold on.
Plus frames into the down forward. Too raw like that. The reads. Whoa, tricky. I don't think he wanted to be on that side. I think he wants to stay on the same side. The angle, though, messed it up. Lockdown, not letting him use his heat.
Oh, wow. And then instantly goes for attack right after. He knows that he's going to try to take his turn back.
Big
nice.
block on the slide. Arslan paying for it. I like that from Chikarin. Perfect combo for that situation.
And then a down back 4 right there as well. Oh, wow. Goes for the low. And another one on top of it.
Double it up. And we get one more.
And we know he's been going to it so much, going to those lows, and now I think Arslan's gonna second guess just standing there. Look at the side steps once again.
But it was a little late on pulling the trigger on that down forward too, but he's looking for it. He's trying to kill Arslan for any little poke right now. Counter hit fishing with that 2 jab into hammer chance 1.
I love the defense coming from Chikarin. I mean, obviously he's still down half life, but I like him playing this active defense of staying in front of him and just getting in a position to try to get these big launches.
Smart heat dash there because the angle was going to mess up with the sidewall. Great adjustment from Arslan to secure the round.
The last hit from Lovely Tom, bro.
That was actually really good heat dash.
Wow,
well, big step, but wasn't close enough for the down forward 1. Oh, we're trying out new transitions. Getting tricky with the Clive stuff.
I do like that, man. Use that Phoenix shift to try to take advantage, to see how much they know about the Clive matchup.
Oh, big down back 4. Counters the armor. Huge.
Back 2 gets the full extension on the combo. Heat burst to the wall.
Perfect carry. Building up that meter, too.
Oh, what a quick duck. Didn't do anything with it, but he still takes his turn back. Sidewalk, but he's still going to get hit by the heat burst.
Just chip. Whoa, clean step. 180 step. Final poke to extra delay full crouch low. He did that several times, but the timing switch up that time.
All right, here we go.
Throw move. Vision.
Oh, wow.
Had the hit, didn't see it.
And that is such a good move. You can basically confirm that move.
Nice punish. Even got the blue spark.
Phoenix shift once again. He's not challenging the stance.
Sneaky. I like that from Arslan. Snuck a right hand sweep in there.
Big damage. I like that. Standing strong. What a jab.
Step left to keep him at the wall. Chikarin trying to step right away from the wall.
Finishes the string with Thorgal. Oh, heat burst.
What a
breaks the glass.
Oh my God.
And the
he slides right up in there. Chikarin takes the first game over Arslan.
Interesting. Interesting. Once again, this is champion versus champion. Both of these guys have seen the bright lights of the stage before. Chikarin is definitely known for somebody always in contention. Like I said before, Arslan Ash is the man to beat with 5 EVO championships under his belt. And I'm telling you right now, anybody able to get a win over Arslan in any tournament, that is a big accomplishment.
Definitely look out for Chikarin, man. He's doing his thing right now. Arslan, though, sticking with the Ana. No Nina yet.
Okay, and look, once again, that was pretty decisive. Down 1 game, and we're going into the second. He really has to make a note with this.
I'm really liking the placements on Arslan's sweeps right there. He just does something slightly safe, slightly unsafe, and then goes into crouch when you want to take your turn back with the jab.
Okay. Ooh, okay.
Plus frames, goes low.
Phoenix shift going for the 3 extension. I like it.
Chikarin getting really loose with the Phoenix shift stuff too.
And I like him using 4-3, just, you know, give you a little fake orbital just in case they try to swing. Sidestep 2 finishes it. Back 2.
Didn't get to use his heat.
Oh my gosh, and he did commit to the down
Counter hit
2.
confirmation. Oh, good interrupt. That was smart stuff.
And the lead is on Chikarin's side. 4 rounds straight right now.
Momentum building. The sidestep duck. The coverage.
But he didn't get the down forward too. Oh,
wow, baits out the parry. What are you snapping your fingers for?
Oh, and this is not close enough.
Interesting carry choice. Wasn't quite the combo.
And
big call out on the hammer chance. 2-1. I've had enough.
Down back 4 gets the counter hit. Chikarin is looking unstoppable right now.
Dangerous with the burst. Little extra carry. Sidewall doesn't matter. He's building up the Zanny meter.
Oh my God, Phoenix shift 3, heat burst. Arslan's got a chance right now, goes for the low. He's definitely not out of this.
-5 on her heat smash.
Look at the defense, the down jab once again. Chikarin not trying to give Arslan any chance to breathe.
Dude, 5 rounds straight. What is going on? Maybe the Ana isn't working. Maybe it might be time.
And it might be too late.
Nice block from Arslan. Still fighting, though, with the Ana.
Wide open to try to mix it up quite a little bit, and obviously turning on the offense.
He's trying all these transitions into hammer chance or 3rd hit of the string or not. The fake outs, but Chikarin not biting for any of it.
Counter hit finishes the string. Heat burst cancel on both sides. Phoenix shift 3.
Step, but recovers crouching.
Oh my God.
Went for a high whip punish.
Arslan
the second hit connects, and that should be enough with the right combo. And the wall, oh, a little too early, but doesn't matter. The low tap, 2 games to 0 over Arslan Ash.
Arslan Ash.
5-time.
5-time EVO champion on the ropes right now. Of course, this is winners finals. That means it's first 2-3, 1 more game.
Arslan Ash, he dashed to that water bottle, dude. Yeah, I never seen him open that water bottle, so he dashed straight to that water bottle, chugging it, bro. Down 2-0, switches to the Nina. It's time. No more Anna.
Yo, Vegas, you guys enjoying this good-ass Tekken? Make some noise! I knew it. I could feel it.
Here we go. Winner side action. Arslan, can he stay up here for the grand finals? But he's got to get through Chicker in 3 games straight.
Arslan playing the siblings, going to the cooler sister. That's right, I said it. Nina Williams.
I agree.
All right, that's what I'm talking about.
Nina boys.
Nina boys. Here we go. Last chance for Arslan Ash. He's got to do something. He cannot lose this match. And I know he doesn't plan to, but in
Flame
game.
bash by the Firebird's flame.
Okay, NYK.
By the Firebird's flame forevermore.
Yo, let's go. Yo, Cloud be talking his stuff, though. I'll be like, hold on. Okay, he dashed once again. And
he all used up. No step from Chikurin there on the burst.
Down jab once again. And, wow.
Second hit. Arslan keeps getting caught by the second hit of 4-2.
I said, come here.
Wow, the tracking to her left on that down back 3. That is the way it goes.
I will say when it comes to tracking, you can call out a little blatantly with Nina. Gets the big launcher on the wall. This isn't going to kill, especially with no
damage though.
But it's 17 seconds left on the clock and not even going to be an issue for Arslan Ash. Stops the round count lead and now has one on the board.
Gotta stop the bleeding, man. Gotta stop the bleeding somehow.
Uh-oh, works out this time where he finishes the string, but he holds his ground, tries to sidestep, and now we're engaged.
Chikurin really testing a lot of these players. How many Clive 2-2, forward 2-2 strings do you actually know?
Oh, sidestep. Big sidestep, down forward 2, and this is gonna hurt.
Is he gonna go for the wall? Yeah, the angle so... What the? How did he poop out the other side?
I have no idea. This is getting way too hype.
Oh, duck under it.
Look at this
offense. Spit again.
That's gross, dude.
She's not a quitter.
Nice launcher.
Going in. Down forward 2. Big extension time, and he's wasting the time too. This is gonna make it so hard for Chikurin. And nice whip punish. Just backed up right away before the get-up kick.
2 rounds straight right now for Arslan Ash after the switch.
Ivory, multi-throw, sexy time.
The full multi-throw.
Oh no, and you're great. We didn't even have any yet. Play bash.
Okay, 4-2.
Oh, huge. Didn't stick to the wall though, too far.
Wow, tries to move on the ground, gets hit for it.
Down jab interrupt.
Wow. Phoenix.
That's the link. Nice confirmation. Picks up off the side.
Yep, back 2. Keeps the combo going. Back 2 again.
Heat dash. Picks up the angle. Next wall, please.
My God.
Torgo. Torgo, break the wall.
Oh my God, the damage. 78. Trying to stop this momentum that Arslan Ash has.
He could have ducked the guns. The guns are high there.
Flame bash, and then we're back on the board. Stops the round count from Arslan Ash. Chikurin trying to close this out now.
He's like, I don't want it to go to a next game. I'm trying to get to grand finals now.
I'm trying to clock out now. We don't want extra innings. We're trying to clock out right now. Oh, sidestep.
Step. Had burst on the mind, though.
Great punish. Down back 4, sprinkling in the lows. Little down
mid
forward
checks,
one.
man.
Finish
the mid checks. Mid checks. Keep him mid.
And right now, Chikurin is 1 round away from going to grand finals. Arslan isn't going to give it to him. He's going to have to earn it.
Definitely going to have to fight for his life right now. Chikurin not making it easy. Parry on the final hit. Going in. Got a counter hit Phoenix, too. That's going to be a launcher because of it.
And look at the carry. The crowd behind him.
How did he confirm that, though, to go for the 1?
Great
punch block from Arslan.
Okay, gets the wall. Arslan wants to close out this round, of course.
The pressure. He needs to keep him on the wall. He can't let up.
Oh, the down jab to stop it. The full cross. Down
nice
forward,
dog. Side 1 play, though. Nice adjustment from Arslan. Beautiful. All in control.
Breaks
Still got to close out the round. 18 seconds. Did he wait? And he does. The clutch from Arslan. 2-1. Not going out yet.
Oh, it is not over just yet.
That was ridiculous. The awareness to hit the brakes right then.
Wow. Wow. Oh, this is too good. Me and Majin Obama said this at Combo Breaker. Evo 2025 for Tekken 8 was gonna be a movie, and this bad boy is delivering right now.
Yes, Arslan is going for the Cinderella finish right now. I was down first 2 games. He's trying to bring it back to the full 3 though.
All right, here we go.
Arslan still got the Lily in the pocket too.
And Arslan still has games to play, well, rounds to play. The thing is though, he's locked into the Nina.
The lockdown from the Nina down forward 2. I think that's the big switch up in this, the character switch up. Having that safe down forward 2 is saving his life right now.
Definitely stops the approach of anybody trying to get into that range, and no break on the throw. Side switch throw at that.
Super fortunate for Chikurin.
And now Arslan getting
crouch low.
Oh, wait a minute. Phoenix shift 3. Block on the down back floor. And to wipe the floor, and now Arslan with the round lead in this game.
All right, let's see. He's building back his momentum with the character switch.
And I think it's just these punch strings in the down 4-2s, like you said before. Having a, oh my gosh.
Dude, he's finding all the side step 2s as well.
No break on the balcony,
Keep
still
the
there.
wall for the pressure.
Flame bash not gonna work.
He's locked down, back 2-2-2, counter hit fresh break. Let me get that fresh break.
And the jabs.
Right out of the oven wall break.
Yo, look at this combo.
Oh, not quite enough with the scaling, but the side step 1.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, wait a minute.
Thorgo's like, don't forget about me, bro, I'm here.
Yo, recovers crouching? I didn't know. What?
Back 2, gets the extension on the flame stance. On that Phoenix stance, excuse me. Ramu, back 1.
Man, there it is. Different Ramu move.
This ends now.
Boom, he wants the wall.
Back to the wall.
Carry. Oh my goodness.
God damn it. Oh. Bro, I don't care what anybody say. Class combos are sick.
He hit him like 50 times on the wall.
My man Clive was like, I don't even know what, well, actually, I guess he does know what an assassin is.
Oh, it's so tense. Jab down forward 1 game only. Fishing for counter hits now, both sides. Where you step in, back 2. Oh, but the side step 2s from Arslan have been so good.
Big damage on the board right now into the
wall.
Ugh.
Da-da, bam. Flame bash, get off the wall. More get off the wall with the running 2 into Phoenix 2, 1+2.
Side step 2-1.
Just pushing him on block. Look at this.
Oh, down jab. Knows that Arslan likes to close out and like kind of squeeze in that floor. Low.
Wait, nice punish from Chicken In.
Uh-oh.
Still awake. But the double up low. Same strategy from Chicken In used against him.
Jeez.
With a smidge of delay in between the first and second low.
My man said, hold on, I got a question. I have a question. Time for a
Like
break.
we're in school?
I
got the answer here.
I do have the answer.
Chicken In asking for a little breather, a little coaching. We got the same coach coming up from last time. It's Matsuba, I think. Can't really tell from here. But yeah, Chicken getting some advice right now. Even holding hands too.
I know,
Like,
right?
like,
This is an intimate, like, training session. Like, look, you
like,
gotta listen to me, all right?
I'm telling you.
I can feel your heartbeat. Listen, you're too hype. Calm down.
Was that the heart rate monitor?
That was the heart rate monitor, bro. We don't need a watch. I'm gonna do it for you.
Just calm down. You got this.
You got this.
Play your game. I wonder if they're discussing if he wants to. Is it the time to bring out the Lily?
You saw what he did. He hit the. He's like, you gotta watch for it.
Yeah, you gotta look out for this one.
But no, I'm thinking you're bringing up a very good point.
The down forward 2?
The down forward 2.
That's exactly the move they were acting out.
And on top of that, just the jabs, right? Just to be like, hey, I'm not gonna let you come into this range and do whatever you want. I'll jab you, at least to trade, or even down jab, you know, just making sure you don't get comfortable. They dap it up, he goes back, pit stop over.
Whoop. Here we go, got some new set of tires. Mental tires.
Taking full advantage of the time, I like it. All right, here we go. Last game between these two.
Winners finals. Final game.
To get into grand finals, oh my God, I love this song.
Who's gonna make it their 5-time Evo champs, or is it gonna be Evo Japan's championship?
All right, here we go. Ramu.
Here we go. What, a blow?
That was definitely a sidestep accident.
I think so.
Yeah, tried to do up forward. That's how you get the float move. So he did up forward.
Unfortunate. Got the stomp at the wall, and now the pressure is building. Just getting a little bit of chip with the mid guns now. Intentional throw for the side switch, but still just takes all the damage, and the gray is gone.
Yeah, no breaking those multi-throws is really going to get you in trouble, but he dash after the activation. Spins it all and gets the hit.
Wait a minute. Come
Get
here.
over here.
Sugarden's fighting, man. Still got half a heat timer. Arslan not gonna let him use it though. Nice block, good punish.
Big damage too.
Wipe the floor, so smart. Get under the jab. Sugarden, what's he gonna do? Round start, down, forward 2, and that's exactly, look out.
And that means he officially has the lead in the set. Arslan Ash trying to get the grand finals.
Yeah, the side step 2 gun extension due to this season.
Okay,
nice counter hit, but did it stick?
Oh, back
Big
one.
counter at back one. Needed that one. Trying to get the wall to wall. But I can get there.
Okay.
Oh, just the end. He didn't know what to end it with. Second hit whiff. Good recognition though.
Side step.
Stepped up burst. Didn't splat. It didn't splat.
Oh. Too slow for the punish.
4-3 out of nowhere.
1 round apiece. This is now first of 2 rounds.
This is dangerous, man. Arslan coming out strong, but the counter goes for the meter build one.
I was about to say, look at the gauge though. He's right there.
Instead of the real damage one, so it's all gray light for Arslan here.
But the thing is, if you get a big combo and end with that
with the Zanny, level 5 Zanny. Ooh, that gets
side step.
There it is, clean whip punch with the down forward 2.
Look at the damage. Oh my gosh.
Oh, sidewall though, nice, it still hit.
Yo, Phoenix shift 3.
Oh, he actually stepped around the wipe the floor clean. Steve jumped 5 feet in the air.
Oh my God.
That was great. Oh, that's, he's so ready. Don't test me again. Another wipe the floor. Blocked it that time.
1 round away from going to grand finals. Engage.
Mid guns, extra bullets during heat. Clutch step duck from Arslan. Adjusting for the wall, it was slightly low wall. No punish on the toe kick.
The lows.
All the best rounds come down to this final round.
Let's go. Yo, Vegas, you enjoying this? Make some noise for me one time. Grand finals on the line. Only one's gonna go.
Who's gonna make it?
Finishes the string. Great punish.
Nice punish. Going in. Doesn't duck it this time. Tags him low. Nice step, but had burst on the mind. That was a clean whip punch opportunity.
Sidestep of his own.
They're slugging it out. Smash. Don't use yours. Nice duck.
The 4-3.
Out of the air. Out of the air. Pressure with the run 1+2.
He's trying to get out of there. Finishes the string. The
Nice
small punish. Breaks the multi-throw.
Got to do a lockdown. Down 4-1-2. Doesn't want to wipe the floor. Too scared to do the wipe the floor now. Oh my God. The down forward 1-2 and Arslan's gonna take it.
Arslan Ash going to grand finals.
On the winner's side, what a set.
Maybe 2 sets away from being a 6-time Evo champion. Maybe 2 sets away from being a 6th time.
In that short amount of time, since he exploded onto the scene in 2019.
Bro.
What a legend.
Oh my God. Obviously, Chicorin, not out of the tournament, but going down to the shark-infested waters of the loser side bracket, Chicorin literally was right there.
Yeah.
He was right there.
1 round away. It couldn't have gotten any closer than that.
Oh my gosh. Like I said before, you're looking at the best Tekken players in the world. This is a situation where obviously, like I said, Arslan Ash is the man to beat. Chicorin definitely in a position to beat him. And let's take a look at the highlights presented by PlayStation Tournaments to let you guys see exactly how this went down. Some of the highlights, some of the big pieces of the puzzle from this last match.
Ridiculous, man. Like the Ana pick didn't work out. It's the character he's been training the most lately, right? So it makes sense. Doesn't work out, switches to the Nina in game 3 and brings it back 3 games straight.
I mean, just the fact that we were watching him play so well with the Clyde, right? Now, I'm wondering, do you think it was an Ana thing, against Clive, or more just the fact that he's more familiar with Nina versus the Clive?
I think the main tool was the down forward 2.
Yes.
The safe down forward 2, just for keep out, just for timing, right? That saved him a lot with the Nina.
Oh my gosh, and then that rage right, which really
Clutch
feels
block.
like it was really starting of the downfall of what was gonna go down afterwards. The Nina comes out, and there was a few times where even you pointed out there could have been a duck, there could have been a small punish, and right here committing to it, and he was like, you know what, thanks. And this scramble is ridiculous.
Too.
This scramble is crazy.
This was so tense. Everybody's too scared to go low, just want to close it out, and Arslan finally finds a down forward 1-2.
My man was truly heartbroken. My man in the cowboy hat like he's about to, God dang it. God dang it.
Arslan does it again.
Oh my gosh, well played regardless. Shout outs to PlayStation Tournaments for making this happen, and you see him coming back to the stage. Vegas, make some noise. Atif coming back up to the stage. He's trying to get the win. He's trying to be a champion, but he's got to go through the loser's side. And once again, arguably top 2, top 1 players in the world when it comes to Tekken 8, representing that Pakistan region.
Absolutely, but of course, going up against the young gun from Korea himself, who kind of adjusted to Tekken 8, like he started off with flying colors in Tekken 8. Just no adjustment time, right away, instantly good with the character, instantly good with the system mechanics. Going up against Atif though, Atif is kind of a beast, man, and that Ana from Atif, different style from Arslan, right?
I'm really interested to see, you talked about earlier, both were kind of touching on the fact that Mulgold does have another character. He does pull out the Fang every now and then. Do you think that's what we're going to see?
I don't think so. No, I think he's going to stick with the Claudio all the way through. I think it's going to be Claudio versus Ana in the matchup. I don't particularly see a reason unless, but then one thing I do want to point out about his Fang, if he does pull it out, he has a lot of the strings labbed out more than any other Fang I've seen. Uses single hit shifting clouds to blow through certain strings that a lot of other Fangs aren't using. So if there is some matchup specific stuff that he wants to look for because of that, maybe the Fang, but I don't see it against Ana.
I mean, but even so, wasn't Atif kind of dabbling with a Tekken 8 Fang for a little bit, or am I mistaken? Okay, all right.
Atif pulled it out last year in Grand Final.
All right, just saying. So even if he did go to the Fang, he would probably be a lot more prepared. So I agree that we might be likely seeing the Claudio instead of the Fang, but of course, I think we're gonna get the Ana from Atif in this position.
All right, here we go. It's gonna be scary, man. Mulgold looking to prove himself here, been really strong, but man, right here in the top 4, top 5 placings, it's like at the biggest world stage, can he go all the way?
Well, I got to talk to the people at home. I got to talk to the people in Vegas right now. If you guys would like Mulgold to take it, make some noise.
Shout outs to the Red Bull hype meter as well. You guys see your own hype meter right there. So let me hear you guys. Make some noise if you want Atif to win the tournament.
Oh, snap. I like that we have a hype meter. Guys, those are rookie numbers.
I didn't even know that.
Those are rookie numbers.
We'll
we got to get those numbers up.
We'll try again in the next set.
We're going to get these numbers up, all right? But there it is, the Red Bull hype meter. I can't wait to see more. That doesn't do anything for the hype. You're running by, it doesn't do anything. Maybe if you dribble the basketball or something. I don't know. We need more than that. This guy, every year, he's a staple guy. But now we're about to get into it. This is the last time we might see one of these players. It's gonna be Claudio versus Ana. Let's get into it. Let me talk to you real close. All right, here we go.
Right away, raw, no install, blue moon, no burst. Okay, sidestep 4, trying to keep him on the wall. Power crush, never your turn.
I like that option. Let him know you're not afraid to interrupt. Small delay. Again.
I think that's the adjustment.
Side step.
Huge step, clean step. Long first round for Mulgold, but can he keep it up? Here we go. Bringing it to him.
Back one. Definitely coming into play right now.
I like the way Mulgold's playing right now. very fast, but very sharp and controlled. But Atif finds that down back to counter hit.
Finishes the string. Oh, wow. Heat burst actually hits. And I wonder how he's going to keep going to these strings now, knowing that he's going to use armor to get through that string. Okay, he dashed back 3 just in case there was a duck. Clean hit on the elbow. Could have been worse.
Doesn't let Atif use his Z timer either.
Oh,
he had it. Didn't pull the trigger though.
Wow.
Speaking of, Atif doesn't return.
Wow. 1 round apiece.
Okay, tags him with the side step 4. And then the back 1, the classic Claudio stuff.
And just picking him apart right now. Gets the engager in this 3rd round and the armor to stop the pressure once again, making it a non-issue.
A lot of armor coming out of Mogul. We might see an adjustment from Atif there.
I mean, if you switch it, oh, that low smash has been one of Mogul's best friends. What a
nice whip punish. Clean whip punish on the get-up kick.
One of the adjustments I would like to see from Atif. Start mixing in those throws a little bit when he knows, but he is actually reacting to it in stance. So I think we might start seeing some delays, even though the floor is lava.
The floor is lava, and he's probably going to take it first with his beautiful whip punish.
Oh my gosh, he dropped it.
Miscalculated the wall carry.
Oh no.
Going getting the floor for Atif.
It's getting hot.
Set him up.
Oh, the fake out, the
Oh,
lows.
nasty work. Flip over. What are we doing with it?
The low.
Again. The blender. Help.
Tries to sidestep, and my man is right there. Atif tying up the first game. 2 rounds apiece. Final round, first game.
That Oki was nasty for Atif.
No more floor blast available. Low parry to start it off. Atif.
Can we reach the wall? Nice.
Oh, wow, get up.
Airborne, though, cut the roll.
Hob kick out of the stance. Remember, in this instance, it is 1st to 2. Oh. Booty bump. Heat dash, spins the rest of it, finishes the string.
At the wall now.
That low heat smash. Mike's been talking about it all
Counter
day.
it, he had it, he didn't pull the trigger though. The 3rd hit of the down forward 1-2 string. Minus 11, nice punish. Turns the punny.
On the wall.
Just the jabs.
10 seconds.
One more poke, and there it is. Atif takes game number 1.
Wow, down to the wire. The low just to inch it out. I wonder what Mogul is thinking right now.
Whew, close first game, but man, the jab lockdown and the Oki lockdown that Atif had in the 2nd to the last round was nasty. Mogul sticking it out with the Claudio.
Round 1.
Let's see what the adjustment
Fight.
Ooh,
Round start running 2, okay, keep it fast.
What a duck and no proper punish, but right back to the lows, and the life lead instantly goes back to Atif.
3rd hit of the string with the mid one, down forward 1-2-3.
Hob kick under the string. Yo, more gold.
Wall carry with the heat dash, nice choice.
Wow, the
He was
side
so far off axis too.
Those lows, we've seen this corner situation play out quite a few times in Atif's favor. Mogul's fighting out of there.
He was faking out the waifu punish, finds the forward 1+2 though.
Okay, okay. But we've seen these rounds going back and forth. Let's see what the adjustment is for Atif, because he's making them really fast.
Going back and forth in rounds and not getting all 3 is a heartbreaker, man. Here we go though. Counter hit, 2 jab again. Atif, so good at that.
Wow. I love these get-up kicks. Atif committing to some of these strings. Mogul knows those get-up kicks are going to get an interrupt, and he's going to take his turn back. Big counter hit to the wall we go.
Interrupts the stance pressure, goes on block with the down forward 2. Finger guns, level 2 only, into the blue moon burst, cashes out instantly.
Okay.
Strong game for Mogul, but gets mixed. Hammer chance to full crouch cancel.
Oh, to the wall? To the wall.
1 point of damage to the wall too. Next one's gonna hard wall break.
Jeez, the lows.
Oh, where you stepping?
Get up. Oh,
wow.
Again.
Wait, what? She's plus, how did he get through that one?
I have no idea. It looked like it had a little crush to it.
Yeah, that was interesting. Oh, I had the confirmation, but did the 2, not the 1.
Sidestep full. Blue Moon burst. Sidestep, he's blocking. No, he's
Airborne
not.
though, airborne. He did sidestep up forward too.
Lots of scaling on this. But still, it is a rage art and a little bit of recoverable life.
Oh, whiffed, but had burst on the mine. Oh, Blue Moon burst on the trade.
Oh my gosh. Huh.
One apiece.
It's getting so sweaty in here.
One apiece.
Remember, this is best of 3, first to 2. Whoever loses goes home. And no matter what, both of these guys have a long flight to go.
Long flight, here we go.
Last game.
Nice step.
Oh, counter hit again, consistently going to it.
Down 1-2 into the tornado. Guess.
And excuse me, this is first to 3.
CWT rules this year, yeah, the top 4 placers all first to 3.
Oh.
Low smash to beat the armor. Dude, low smash is so good for mobile.
A great tool for the mental stack. Oh.
Clean duck under the elbow. To the wall. Gets the install as well. Looking for a down forward 3 confirmation at the wall.
Oh.
Oh, Serva.
Behold, low parry.
Step into the wall to secure the axis.
Big damage.
Nice
Still gets the
parry.
wall. Nothing big, but keeps the pressure going with the low.
Low smash.
Oh, no gold. Finger guns, no charge. Big
Range.
tracking.
That had to be max range. Oh, the stagger on timing.
Kick
Get
again.
out of here.
15 seconds left. No heat though.
Not enough to kill. Miscalculated the combo.
Punish.
Nice. Oh, goal. Pulling ahead now. Atif might be in trouble. I like the challenges and the reads off of Mogul on some of the hammer chance stuff, but raw down forward too. Atif calling him ducking.
A lot slower, but still effective. Calls out a duck, gets the launch, and now they're on the wall. Gets the wall slant, off the wall combo for Atif. He's got a big chance here.
Still got tornado as well. There it is for the carry.
Damn!
Max damage wall combo, still not dead, but there it is, down forward 1.
Okay. Atif back in the running once again. 2 rounds to 1.
Nice backdash, whiff punch, perfect choice too for the range.
This guy, Atif, is actually ridiculous.
That was so sharp. Rolling, so not gonna be that much damage, and all gray mostly.
Sidestep 4, breaks the throw, hands off.
Nice. Finds the smash, adds the debuff.
Oh, whoa.
One more hit.
Oh, what an interrupt.
Challenges, Mogul not scared.
Blue Moon and
D-dash, +5. What are we doing with it? Just a mid-check.
He goes for the low. Once again, trying to mix him up. He's not
Where
taking
you
the...
stepping, great choice from Atif. As soon as you think you can close in on her, he backdashes into that 4-4-2. He's done that a couple times now.
Yo, Vegas getting kind of loud out here. Dancing real close to this wall. Atif not laying off the pressure. Bad guess on the hop kick.
Yikes. Chaos Judgment low on top of that afterwards. That hurt. Big sequence, but chance for Mogul here. Save burst to cancel activation. What are we doing with it? Low smash. Finally blocks one. Optimal punish as well. He was threatening it, and he was kind of being very deliberate. I'm gonna mix you. I'm gonna mix you. I'm gonna mix you. Atif calling it out properly there.
And it's funny because I feel like they're using the same strategies against each other, trying to fake them out with the stances and just go low sometimes and continually poke.
That was really good. Really good call out from Atif. He needed that because Mogul was starting to get a lot of momentum.
Running away with it. Here we go, though. Remember, first to 3 guys. Atif, if he gets this game, will be eliminating Mogul from the tournament and moving on.
Lockdown style now with the Williams sisters. Here we go. What do you do? Oh, what? Unfortunate there. The Tekken gods did not hook him up with that tornado, but still gets the round.
Look at how he turned around this offense in this 3rd game.
Nice counter confirmation.
No.
Went for the waifu punish, but Mogul had it scouted.
To the wall. Steel has heat burst.
Spicy.
Oh, finishes the string.
And the Estes.
Hop kick.
Wow, no fear. Is it enough with the heat dash and the install?
No.
Pixel.
Back three to close it out. Mogul tying up the round count in this game. Third game.
Round start, sidestep right, running two. Mogul is showing us some stuff. Hold on.
And just pushing him to this wall. Trade.
Wow, that linked off the trade. He was so ready.
Finishes.
Nice big call out.
Okay, ducks the string. Gets the big launcher. Hasn't even activated heat just yet, but here we go to the wall.
Nice wall carry.
Oh.
Huge damage.
96 to be exact.
Ida. Heat dash in return. A lot of gray on Atif's side.
Didn't get the counter hit that time. Oh.
Wait a minute. He's healing slowly by slowly.
Low.
Big low parry straight into Rage Art. He healed quite a bit though. His life is pretty low, but it's still above the 3 bubbles.
Yeah. All right, what are you gonna do with it?
He's alive.
Wow. Sliding.
Just let it rip. Not against Atif though.
Set point for Atif right now. If Mogul doesn't figure something out, back three.
Floats the roll, nice. Opportunity here for Mogul. Atif's defense.
Oh my God. Atif's offense. Okay.
Nice.
Wall
Threads
splat.
the needle somehow. High splat conversion. Beautiful.
Sidestep 4. Big damage. Mogul cannot lose another round.
Counter hit low, gets the link. That's almost a full combo's worth of damage. Wait a minute, final chance for Mogul.
Oh.
Oh, trying to be safe about it. Gets another install. Too scary to go for level 3.
No.
And lets it rip again.
Trying to thread the needle, it's not gonna work this time. Mogul goes home. Atif goes on, and he is still alive in this tournament. Las Vegas, please make some noise for Korea's very own Mogul.
Mogul, man, he had that one earlier down forward 1-2 in the tournament that really saved his life. Went for it twice against Atif, but Atif just looks like he's running straight at him and hits the brakes on the dime.
And you saw how dire it was. Like, he literally was like, you're gonna run in, you're gonna do something. I'm gonna commit to this big launcher because if I get it, I win. But if you block it, I lose. He went for it twice, and it cost him his tournament life. Mogul going home. Atif, of course, is still alive. Let's take a look back at the highlights from that last set that sent Mogul home.
Man, good run to Mogul here. Of course, one of the most consistent players here in Tekken 8. Just been absolutely a monster, but Atif, he just met a bigger fish in the sea right now today.
I mean, we got to talk about this. I mean, both of these players, Atif and Arslan, coming back from these big deficits with their characters to get it back. The only difference is Arslan switched and Atif
stuck it out.
Yeah, that's true.
Just changed up the strategy, just slugged it out with him, and especially these clutch blocks on the keep out down forward 1-2s, like final chance, if it hits, I win, if not, I lose. Yeah, great blocks from Atif there.
Well, once again, shout outs to PlayStation Tournaments for giving us those replays. I like taking a look back at what we just saw, especially because there's so much action happening here, but we're getting down to the thick of it. We're getting very close to the tail end of this tournament. Yo, Vegas, you enjoying this good-ass Tekken? Make some noise!
Beautiful, beautiful.
It's been an honor up here calling it with you, Mike. Hopefully you've been enjoying, bro. Hopefully you've been enjoying,
It's an absolute honor to be up here, of course, as well. But yeah, man, look at the crowd. You guys all make this all possible. This is it, man. These guys are playing their hearts out for you guys, and we're just here along for the ride.
Shout outs to everybody who is here in person, who turned up to Evo. I met a lot of people for the first time. I met a lot of people for the second and third time. I'm just happy you guys are here. So one more time, make some noise for yourselves. And I gotta tell you guys, for the first time, some of my homies came with me. They're here for the first time. They're enjoying it. So I hope whoever you brought with you is also enjoying it. And they join us again next year. Now, back to some Tekken 8 action.
That's right. Man, Chikuren is now gonna be going up against Atif, though. After this short little break, hopefully you guys have been enjoying the action. Don't go anywhere, guys. More Tekken 8 action here. Top 8 at Evolution 2025.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at Zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new, officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
Welcome back to EVO 2025. Tekken 8 Top 8 action still going on. We're going to crown our new champion for Tekken 8, but we got to get through the rest of this bracket. Hopefully you guys are enjoying because we're not done just yet, and we still got plenty of more video game action for everybody out there while you're hanging out.
Hopefully, for you guys hanging out at home, you guys like some Chipotle? Because you guys can text right now to FGC 479 to 888-222. Text it right now to get yourself a free entree.
Look, that goes for everybody here. Look, you can get a free entree.
You have a buffer before the stream.
I'm just saying, you're here in person. That means you have more chances. You have a bigger chance of getting the dub. Shout outs to Chipotle for
Big
holding
shout
us
out
down.
to Chipotle. Get yourself that free entree now.
Oh, my man act like he just got caught. He was just like, they know I want the Chipotle. Now they're gonna enter. That's what I'm talking about, guys.
There it is, FGC 479-888-222. Get in there.
Well, hopefully somebody out there, hopefully everybody out there got as much Chipotle as they wanted. Chipotle has definitely been hooking us up these past few years, so I just want to say thanks to those guys. But also, even more so, I'm glad you guys are participating because it's like the perfect breakdown of a fighting game break lunch.
Right?
Chipotle,
Just get a little bowl, all the little mix in there, you're in there.
Well, we still have to crown a winner, and it begins here as we're about to get to our next match. It's going to be Chikarin going up against Atif, and this is about to be crazy. This is losers finals that we're about to see.
This is the run back.
The run back. Ah, yes, of course.
Run back. Who sent Atif to losers? None other than this man himself.
Yes,
the
sir.
last year's EVO Japan champ, Chikarin.
Well, we've seen how he's dealt with the Annas before. I want to see what he does now. What do you change up in this position? At first, it was the Arslan Ash one, and now you got to fight Atif. Like I said before, a clash of styles, but still, both of them really good.
Different move usage too. Like I feel like the down back two was something that Atif took from Arslan right there. Because I've never seen him really use that until this weekend. But yeah, both these guys learning so much, especially playing the same character in tournaments now too. Tournament ready for Arslan and Atif, but different playstyles, like you said. How is he going to switch up? We saw him get Arslan to switch off the Anna, but Atif, I don't see him switching off the Ana. I don't see him going back to Dragunov from season 1.
There is no backup. There is just only Ana, and
That's
he
it.
makes it work.
The backup is Tom. Lovely Tom.
But here we go. Once again, one of these players on the chopping block. Chikarin could be going home. Atif could be going home. But either one of them could be going to grand finals to face Arslan Ash. Think about that, bro.
That's a Cinderella finish.
It
I wouldn't
is.
have wanted the story any other way. Arslan, prime position, grand finals. Who's going to meet him there?
Well, like you said, man, it's funny because you have Arslan, I have Atif, you know.
Our picks are still in the mix.
Still in the mix, still in the mix. Bars. Oh, man. I need to see
Lovely crowd out here, though. Enjoying some good Tekken. This is wild.
Man,
Wow.
I'm just happy we had a successful Evo. Everybody's been hanging out. Been a crazy Evo. Lots of cool things, lots of cool announcements. We got to see Armor King, brand new character announced.
Right.
It's actually sick.
And of course, we got the Lily locked in, not the Clyde from Chikurin, and Atif, none other than with Ana.
All right, Las Vegas, here we go. One of these guys is going home. Let's make some noise for these two, because it's not going to be easy.
Wow, round start QCF 2-1. We're feeling a type of way.
No respect.
Oh, give me that damage. Wall flat as well. Easy pickup off that side wall.
Okay.
Yo.
And the low.
Still going. It's not over.
Mans is just free.
Counter hit guaranteed.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, free form's a good way to put it. He's more freestyling, I feel like, than Arslan.
Oh, of course.
Back one, counter hit confirmation. Shaky screen.
You got to remember, this character has a crazy sidestep ability, but I feel like you can already see Atif actually taking advantage of. He's like, I know you're going to sidestep. Let me throw some more tracking moves in the mix.
Wow, that up 3+4 went nowhere. Hammer chance into sweep. Cheeky. To burst activate should be the wall. Sidewall though, luckily. But
oh my gosh.
Gets clipped. Ow. Chicken in trouble.
2 rounds straight already.
Okay, running attack. Fishing for the counter. Good adjustment. Recognize it wasn't on hit. Went for chip on that one.
Tries to sidestep, and speaking of, big sidestep on the side of Chikarin.
See adjustment here. Wall's in a weird spot. Tornado early goes for the spike on skill. Nice. Gets the feisty as well. Feisty 3. Double it up.
Okay.
One more time.
Oh, breaks the 1+2. Oh my gosh, just goes straight to the launcher. Didn't even think
Heal
about
off
it.
the side. Look at this. To get more damage. Low wall so he couldn't overcommit and gets the heat dab.
The thing about when you see her go for that mid, it looks like the low startup. So you're like, what's she doing? And then a lot of times she has a mid heat dash on top of it. And if she is in heat, she gets an extension off the sweep low. So you really got to be careful.
Yeah, so many options here that she's never had before in Tekken 7. She's got 2 more stances, a lot more options out of them, a lot of ways to flow in and out of them that she's never had before. She's kind of been like a hit-and-run pokey-style character with heavy mix-ups, right, in the past. But now she has all those strengths with the pressure, stance pressure, into stance, into stance. Very scary character.
Well, here we go. That first game was kind of a wash. Let's see what Chikarin does to switch it up. Once again, losers final. Best of 5, first to 3. Somebody's going to grand finals.
Good confirmation from Chikurin. Engage. Atif fishing for the counter at 2 jab. But Chikurin's movement making it really hard to pin him down.
Wow, counter hit gets the pickup. Oh my gosh, heat dash wants it all, and that's gonna be the first round of game 2.
Great stuff to Chikurin there. Keep it up though. Nice block. Could have been a launch though. Wine opener. It's so hard to distinguish on the fly between wine opener and down back 4. Great jab interrupt. Needed that.
Oh, I like the defense above it.
Debuff applied. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Everything chips. Everything chips. Out of the air.
Oh my gosh.
Wasn't high enough yet.
The blow is blocked. Chikarin trying to take his turn back. Goes for the mid out of back turn. Chikarin.
Nice stuff to Chikurin.
All right, you're gonna get a floor explosive here. Let's see who gets first use of it.
Nice punish. Here we go.
Go down 4-3.
There it is, and that's the floor. Huge throw.
Combo starter on top of it. know we're gonna see a sick combo here, and still has heat.
Wow, trying to get as much carry as possible.
Going back for that mid option out of back turn. This time, Atif just holding his ground.
Nice confirmation on the 1-1-3.
Okay, spins the rest of it. Looking for a reaction out of Atif. He's not getting it though. Quick sidestep and goes for the mix right out of the quick move. I like what I'm seeing right now. Chikurin answers back instantly in that second game.
Great adjustment from Chikurin there. A lot of like heavy sidewalk left, which is Anna's weak side, and a lot of like feisty that way too, just to like add an extra little sidestep on top of that, making it really hard to pin her down. We're seeing Atif trying to like pin her down with some homing attacks to keep her honest, but Chikurin just leveraging that very well.
I mean, but if you have to go for some of these bigger tracking moves, they're a little slower in comparison. So I love that Chikurin's like, yeah, go ahead and do it. Then I would use my quick stance moves to kind of check those. And you got to remember, she's got an armor move out of there too. So you really got to be careful swinging on this character.
All right, here we go though. One apiece. Good adjustments from both sides.
Let me talk to you real close.
Round 1.
Game 3.
Fight.
Yeah, round start QCF, but cancels it. Recognize he went left. That was actually so sharp.
Wine opener, trying to do something with it.
Counter hit. Gets the free follow-up as well.
Little down 4-1 action.
Oh. Fishing for it.
Oh, the low blocked. And we've seen Chikurin use this to take his momentum and his turn. And it's turned into stuff like this. Back one, engage.
Yeah, keeping him honest when he wants to overreach with that counter at back one has been so good for him too. Wait a minute. Man, I think he put the pieces together.
Oh, and then down 4-2.
Good, clean whip punish down 4-2.
Off the wall, back to it.
Doesn't he have one less wall hit? Good adjustment, but oh wow, the 3 still whipped.
Oh, the down jab. Oh, what a block on the low. And once again,
he's
calling
blocking
it out.
pleasure time mix-up every time.
There it is, the back turn armor.
Feisty mix-up. He got hit with the big mid. Flip over again, guess again into smash. Just kept guessing wrong. The feisty mix-up still just as effective.
Says you're not the only one can annoy people with lows.
You're not the only one who has a good mix-up.
Flip her over. Ooh.
Wow, steps with them before the sweep. Smart choice. First activate route.
To the wall.
Nasty.
Didn't get full combo, but the heat dash situation is gonna do it. 1 round to stop the count here for Atif. Let's see what the difference is here. Like I said, big tracking moves, down jab.
That full crouch down forward 1. Kind of doing some stuff for Chikurin now. 1-1-3, nice confirmation again. Dude, he is so on point right now. Unfortunate Lily jab range.
Oh, wow, this combo is so sick. Lovely Tom cancel combos, they just look so cool.
Look at this stutter step from Atif.
Tries to go for the low. Speaking of fighting
13
back.
frames, smash.
Dead.
With the rage damage. Trying to keep him honest with the 1+2. I like that adjustment though. We haven't really seen him use that too much against the Lily. Down back 4, counter it, confirmation. Debuff applied. Where are you jumping?
Okay.
Oh, I had the counter, but already committed to the low.
And Atif's trying to run away with this last game. Okay.
Chance for Chikurin, still got heat. Is he trying to find an engager?
Oh, wow, finishes the string, counter hit.
He's just fighting it old school style. Oh, missed the follow-up, did it too slow, that is guaranteed. Doesn't have enough life for the armor, unfortunate.
Wow, and look at the adjustment from Atif instantly. I mentioned the back turn option with the armor, uses it to close out 1 round. Right after that, tries to use it again, Atif ready for it.
But you know what was super unfortunate? He had the back turn low on counter hit, right? He gets the voila guaranteed grounded hit, and that was supposed to heal him a little more life, and he missed out on that. Unfortunately. Yeah. That situation would have been a lot different if he got that guaranteed hit.
Man, I feel like that's one thing we always forget to talk about is the life disparity and what you get back on some of those combos. Gray life is a big thing. Taking it off the board is also a big thing. That means when it's there, you always have to pay attention to it.
Facts. Nice pickup. Oh my God. A little too far though.
What a duck pick launcher here. And let's see what Chicorin does with it. Obviously gonna activate the heat if I'm not mistaken. There
Nice
it
carry, a
is.
little low though, recognized it.
Also, I do love what we saw in that last set where Chicorin was not, oh my gosh.
Finally got a good up 3+4. That's kind of like shades of Akuma, the 2D jump.
My gosh, the back turn hop kick. Wasn't even able to finish my thought.
Oh, Matterhorn! Matterhorn! Matterhorn stocks went up.
First time this entire day.
Nice carry.
Nice
block.
block.
Optimal punish.
Once again, the consistency on blocking him. The low, the down jab, the sidestep gets her out of danger though in the wall splat situation here for Atif.
Atif, every time he went to pleasure time, he always only went for the low. He hasn't like really mixed it up yet.
The jab actually stuffs the armor, gets it out quick enough.
Smash, so fast.
The debuff, down 4-3.
Chicorin jockeying for positioning, but whiffs his own attack himself.
I like that spacing.
Atif trying to fish for that counter hit. With that 2 jab. Oh, flash duck with nothing.
Down forward 1, starting to become real annoying. Goes for the mid, oh
Where
my
you
God.
stepping? What the? That should have hit. 3D game, Tekken sometimes doesn't work out for you.
Gets the counter hit on top of it, tries to finish the string
Nice.
again. Clean punish with the launch, but right here on the wall, so that means you're gonna need a big combo.
Flip over route, what are we doing with it? Side rolling, okay. A tip recognized though, went for the grounded hit because of that. Yo!
He dashed.
That almost looked like those choreographed videos, dude.
It looked like a martial arts fight. That's exactly
That
what
was
it looks
crazy.
like. All right, here we go. Floor blast is on the table.
The movement, tracking him down, nice duck.
Right now, Chicorin cannot lose another round, by the way.
It's a mix-up, man. She has a mid there.
He's
running 1+2, gets the follow-up this time, voila.
Oh, big tracking
From
move.
downtown.
Wine opener, the lows. Once again, he's not afraid.
The lockdown, and that's enough.
Atif eliminates Chicorin, cashes his ticket to Grand Finals, and that is gonna be the end of the road for Chicorin. But once again, Atif goes on. He looks like he's out of it. Guys,
He
Vegas,
couldn't believe it himself.
make some noise for Chicorin. That is an Evo
Chicorin.
Japan champion, one of the best to do it. And when I tell you he's gonna be back too, just you wait and see. He made it very far in this tournament, and you can see that Lily is part of it. But now, Grand Finals is on the docket. Atif, one half. The other half also from Pakistan. It's gonna be Arslan Ash, Atif, Grand Finals.
This is crazy. This is the run back from last year.
It is.
Slightly different characters, right? We might see an Anna mirror. I'm thinking we might see a Nina Anna matchup, though. I think that's what we're all hoping for. But this is different.
This is definitely different, but also poetic. I mean, look, if we get Anna versus Nina, it'll be sister versus sister, and these guys are definitely like brothers, if you ask me. So this is actually kind of poetic, ironic, if you will, and I actually think this is going to be really good. You can only imagine what's about to happen, but let's take a look back at that last set. Shout outs to PlayStation Tournaments for giving us these replays.
All right, here we go. But yeah, Atif, man, with the Anna just looking so strong. There was like definitely moments of brilliance coming out of Chicorin, but right here, not getting the wall up fast enough there. And if he had a little bit more, he might have been able to blow through that with that armor.
And once again, we got to talk about how in these both, oh
Dude,
God,
this sequence was crazy.
Oh my gosh, it just goes for the heat smash right after it. Man, that move started getting numbers when it came to these later rounds. Big tracking mids, actually catching them just standing there, and now.
Dude, big sigh of relief. We only caught the end of that reaction there from Atif, but man, huge weight off his shoulders, but still got one more set to go.
And now you're looking at the tail of the tape, the bracket from the beginning to the end, and you guys have stuck with us. Now, we have our grand final double Pakistan showing. Arslan Ash versus Atif. The run back from last year, like Mike said before, will it be different or will we have a 6-time Evo champion in Arslan Ash?
Crazy. It's so wild to think about. Arslan just exploded onto the scene. Evo Japan 2019 barely makes it there 20 minutes before DQ, and he's already claimed 5 Evo titles since then.
I mean, look, I always think about that interview I saw when he literally got off the plane, came to the Evo Japan venue, and he was like, I literally just came from the airport, and Kenny Omega gave him the interview. He was like, look, I'm really tired, but we're still about to go in here and go off. That's the kind of dedication that Arslan Ash has exhibited throughout this entire career playing Tekken on the world stage. But now we have Atif right on his coattails, not at the same amount of number as Evo titles, of course, but he is definitely one of the strongest forces out there in the Tekken world to date, and which lets you know just how strong Pakistan is on the world map.
Yeah, they train together. They work so hard to get here together. Now, only one can move on, but Atif, can't count him out. TWT champion himself. He actually got the TWT championship before Arslan.
Yep, that's actually facts. So you know he's hungry to get the Evo win, even if it is over the brother, you know?
Gotta do it.
Well, we're about to get to grand finals here for Tekken 8 Evo 2025. And we're almost out of here. But, Vegas, I have a question. Would you like a 6-time Evo championship for Arslan Ash? Make some noise! Oh, man, they're holding up the 6s in front of me. That's crazy.
Already got the number up, but if you guys want Atif to take it over Arslan here, make some noise!
Oh my gosh. Oh
Not
my
bad.
gosh.
Okay, that's actually pretty even. That was actually closer than I expected.
I like this.
I like that. Yeah. The hype meter, look at that. It was like way all the way up.
All right. What characters are we going to get from these two?
This whole time, you know how like Atif plays on a golden stick? I thought Arslan was just letting him use his, but they both got golden sticks.
Yeah, they both got golden sticks.
Wait, man.
My man's rocking the Fantastic Four shirt.
Sick.
Oh, man.
Arslan took his cover off. All right.
Yo, these guys played with each other all the time, but right now they've requested a blind pick.
And a mirror sister battle? We don't know. Who's it gonna be?
Is it gonna be Water?
Water's the character, H2O?
Water, H2O.
That's a good ass character.
That's cute.
We should all probably name that.
Actually, you're right, bro. Let me pop this water one time. Evo, pop that water one time. You guys
reminder.
Know. Or, you can just take a White Claw Zero Proof. You can do one of those, too.
Yeah, also good. Well, we're here, man. Grand finals. Who's it going to be?
Ooh. Wait, they locked in for the mirror?
Yeah.
They locked in for the Anna mirror? That's crazy.
The mirror, bro.
All right, they're still picking. Don't do that to me, bro. What?
It was a blind pick. They have to lock in.
Yo, the double Anna. Who switches first? Who puts the pressure on first?
But of course, Arslan has a little cushion. He is coming from the winner sides into this grand final, so he has an extra set to play with. Maybe he's willing to try out the Anna in the first set.
Well, Vegas, here we go. Grand finals is about to hit. Let's make it loud in here for these guys. Make some noise!
Here we go, Arslan Ash already starting it off with a small lead. A couple of pokes. Jab punish from Atif. The 2-jab counter hit fishing, the down forward 1-2 lockdown, and a couple of low pokes here and there. That's what we're looking for. Counter hit 2-jab. Oof. Oh my God, what a turnaround.
Real quick round right there. Once again, like you said, Arslan's got a game of few to play. But Atif has to come and go straight to business.
Clean sidestep launch from Atif.
Gets the activation with the heat.
Oh, brave get up kick. Nicely done.
Going for the lows. Heat first actually finds its mark.
Okay, a lot of chip. Oh, he was stuck in stance. Couldn't block. Oh, and for the mid in the mix-up, full crouch mix.
Little down forward, wanting to stop the approach.
Dang, Atif is just willing to let the down forward twos rip right now.
Man, you can really see that these guys train with each other quite a lot. These guys have definitely played a lot of games.
Right? The layers, they're already on like layer 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, you can definitely
they're not on 1 and 2 anymore.
You can definitely tell there's a lot of experience between these two.
Wow, called it out, the high extension. She also has a mid extension she can go for. So great call out for Arslan there. Stomp ender, can't tech roll.
Little down for one string, checks the toes, gets the launcher, drops the combo.
I think he just brain farted a little bit. It happens, man.
Oh no.
Especially when you're switching between so many characters.
Wow. It was so far away, still got the extension, and the toe kick punished. Oh my God.
Eat sweep.
Oh.
Now the wall.
Oh.
Eat up.
Wow. Woo. Triple booty bump combo, all right.
That was a lot, yeah. Counter hit 2 jab from Arslan's side.
Oh, wow.
Dude, the 2 into hammer chance cancel is so good.
Ooh. Committing to the stance, committing to the string. So much block stuff makes you second guess it. Wow.
Off the side. Step into the wall to get a better access. Atif, first game.
Okay, that was quick. That was quick.
Atif just always looks so confident in his play, right? Just like no hesitation, no fear.
This guy's poker face is too good. I mean, it makes a lot of sense considering how well this guy's been playing for the last few years. No matter who has been on the other side, right? No matter who he fights, he's always shown this kind of prowess as a Tekken.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. The amount of confidence he exudes in his play style is ridiculous. I've never seen another player like it. You're right.
I'm serious, bro. It's crazy. Engage.
Wow, the rolls help. Trying to step left around the down forward ones. It's getting hot.
Wow, holds him out. Hold on.
Combo conversion, nicely done. Down back to shoot hook.
Ooh.
They're both playing patty cake.
Yeah. The trade. Oh, it goes right back to it. This dude, Atif's like, now you gotta show me. You gotta show me you're playing this character.
I wrote the script on this character.
I wrote the book. Wow. Okay, wait a minute, Arslan. Wait a minute, Arslan.
Nice combo conversion with that wall spacing. Second hit of the 4-2.
Oh my
full
God.
crouch sweep, help!
Still a large hill to climb here for Atif. Gets the heat burst to extend the combo, trying to get to the wall.
Just short.
Oh, I thought that was gonna whip. It was so far away and goes straight for the heat smash.
High crush, such a reliable high crush too on that heat smash. For how fast it is, counter hit 2. The diva applies. Nice, no launch though. Wow, just locking them down, both of them. Down forward 1-2 hammer chance. We're all hammer chance cancels. Just both of them staying in each other's face with this. Like the third hit rip. No punish though.
Oh, wait a minute.
Out of the roll. So not full damage.
Still takes a huge chunk though.
Interrupt with the down forward 1. Atif just always like a small step ahead.
Gonna get access to this floor blast. Game 2 still looking really good for Atif, but he's a big launcher. Floor blast goes by way of Arslan Ash, and look at the damage he's gonna get out of this.
I agree, why not? Just get rid of it. Don't let your opponent use it.
Look at this offense.
Down forward 1s, 2 jabs.
Side
big step, but he got a down 2 instead of down forward. Unfortunate.
Ooh.
That's the trade follow-up? That's even better.
Yo, this combo just looks so sick. And the debuff. That took off mad damage.
And a debuff at the end. Dude. Avoiding the down jab with the hammer chance 4.
Already 2 games. One more, and we go to a reset. Already.
Is Arslan gonna stick it out with the Anna just because it's the first set? Or is it time to bring out Nina? He sticks it out.
Sticking to it. Oh, the special intro. I'm like, what's happening? All right, here we go. Yakushima, biggest stage here.
Definitely willing to let the whole set rock with this character. Let's see if it's the right choice, though.
Yo, okay, wait a minute, gets the combo. Arslan Ash, big combo damage here with the heat burst. I know, guys, there you go.
Hey, we're back. In the back?
Wow, big combo pickup here. Atif gets a chance to retaliate.
And the slide pickup, nice.
Bro,
hella damage.
The missiles all still hit, that's crazy. Oh, the mix is real.
Arslan looking like he's in trouble.
These combos look so sick.
Atif just saying, I just do it better with the character, man. I don't know what to tell you.
I am Anna.
I am Anna.
You are Nina.
You must go back to your character.
Right? Don't you want to go to your character? This is my character.
Yeah, this is my character. Let's go for the guns. Oh, so he can stay in crouch when they tag. That was cheeky.
Counter hit too. Get up,
looking
attack
for a low
anyways.
counter. He was looking for a low counter. Take him out. Let the third hit rock.
Oof. And just swinging for the fences right now while the heat is still active.
Smash, but it's minus. Nice block.
Oh, wow. Arslan turning.
Miracle down forward two. Needed that. He might even be able to reach the wall.
Oh, I don't know.
Dashes out with Rage Art. I like that. I like that. More secure. Doesn't even need to risk to get the wall or not. Just get the round. Ball.
Dead. Big 86 damage there. Okay, Arslan.
Not bad, not bad. He's staying alive. Raw hammer chance crouch. Sick.
Oh, the slide. One shot.
Wow, they were both doing the same move. It really is a mirror match.
I'm telling you, bro. And he,
beat him to the punch on it, though. Into all this, set him up.
Real close.
Out of the air? No, she landed in time.
Down for one string. What a duck. Dead. Oh my gosh, one round away from a reset here.
This is a speed run in this first set so far.
Atif.
What is going on?
Told you, I am Anna. You are Nina.
Falcon's Anna? It's not even Atif anymore?
Right.
He just became the character he's playing?
Atif Williams, that's his name.
Yo, that's sick. Wow, you can do QCF moves from crouch, so he did that one from crouch after wide opener.
Sick. That's sick.
What?
Look at the damage on this combo. He's not done.
Oh my God.
The range on that was crazy.
Okay, but Arslan ties the round count up. Tries to find him with that down forward two. Wasn't there. Down forward one lockdown. Nice block.
Wow.
Gets his turn back.
Counter hit. We've seen him use that get up a kick. Oh, wow.
Try to walk around the spring kick.
Okay. Finishes
Nice punish.
Great punish.
That roll kick is completely safe now. Used to be minus 10.
Wow, look at this offense.
Whoa, this full crouch sweep just blatantly. Arslan froze up. Is it enough?
Still alive.
One more hit. There it is. 3-0 with the Atif reset. This man is ridiculous. Now, the question to me is Arslan gonna stick it out? I think he's going for a side swap. It's fresh new set. You can ask for a new side if you want.
Do you like the side switch in these situations? I mean, if you're in this situation, do you feel like it makes a difference?
Depends on what your opponent asks for.
Yep, I'm
the first time. If they wanted 1P and they got their side, let me take that side for
Yep. And the fact that he wants that side switch lets you know it's definitely a big issue for him. The crowd says they want Ina.
I think it's
I heard
man.
one person at least.
I mean, we tried a full set with the Anna, and it was a 3-0.
I mean,
can't imagine him going to Anna.
Atif Anna Williams, bro. You can't. I mean, it's in the name, dude. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Buttons.
What's it gonna be?
curious to see the character.
He sticks it out.
It's to the character.
He sticks it out with Anna after that first set.
That's crazy.
What does he see that we don't?
I don't know. He is a 5-time Evo champion. He knows better than us.
You're right. All right. Let's see what's going on. Why the Anna pick here?
I'm right there with you. I wonder what he sees that we don't. But once again, that's why we're here. He's over there.
Right? Here we go. Atif on One Piece side now. With the red. They switched colors too.
Low parry.
Oh, drop the combo. Had to get the up forward too. Nice side step. Ida.
Gets the booty bump. Heat dash. Bro, look at the damage, dude. Reset.
Yo, and he confirmed that just in case?
A little small delay.
Yeah, you saw that? Ridiculous, bro. Ooh, down back two. Nice counter. Goes for the damage ender. Ooh. Just off of timing. Want to be in crouch in my face? Check out this down forward too. Maybe Arslan's more used to playing the Anna on 2P, you know? It's like maybe he got the side he wanted.
Oh, wait a minute. But still, I mean, Atif still looking like the offensive winner here. I say that and just right there.
Wait a minute. The lockdown. Okay, first to get away and the nice step from Atif. That's 2 rounds again to Atif.
I don't know, man. This sticking with the Anna might not be the best move, but once again, maybe he's coming around. Maybe these are the warm-ups.
I'm trying to be a believer, Steve. Here we go. Arslan Ash. 2 round streak after the reset. They're both copying each other's moves. 1 plus 2, 1 plus 2.
Jeez. Look at the lows adding up like crazy.
Bro.
Big life lead on the side of Atif.
Staying grounded so he doesn't have to guess, but Atif just guessing right himself on defense. He's just 3 rounds straight to him.
And now he officially has the lead in this set.
Is Arslan Ash going to stick it out with the Anna again? There it is, the Nina.
Look, I'm just gonna say rightfully so. That did not look like it was working out, but now an Evo championship is 2 games away for Atif.
That's right. Arslan, gotta bring it back from here. Game 2 after the reset with the Nina.
Yeah, let the intros rock. Let's go.
Intros, baby. Ooh, okay, we're coming out swinging both sides. Both trying to establish dominance. Yeah, they're actually fighting like they're sad at each other, like they're sisters.
Siblings. The sibling rivalry. Uh-oh.
I told you to not try on my dress. In the last game. End up against the wall with the Nina.
The
trade in Atif's favor.
I'm sick of that face.
Unique Rage Art quote. Sick.
I did not know that. I did not know that. That's news to me.
A little extra touch. Oh, but that's what we saw from the Nina switch before. The keep out down forward 2. Stomp on her. I said 2 was the first time he's even used that.
Yo, the trade. And just abusing these down forward 1s.
On him. Just stick to him.
That counter hit too. Wow, tries to roll, jabbed out. We saw it earlier, we saw it again right here.
Low conversion from Arslan on the roll. Beautiful. Flip over into the crouch dash 1 plus 2.
Gets the slide. Sidestep, positioning on the wall. Definitely in Arslan's favor. What a dunk.
Had to. Oh my God, he took the frames with the wall standing 2.
No heat, rage is there. It should be enough.
Arslan was scared. He definitely hit a button. It's a counter. After that down jab hit, Arslan hit a button. Boom!
Sealed with a kiss. Dead. All right, here we go.
On a piece in rounds.
Still life lead in favor of Atif.
Okay, the side step ones are coming out. Arslan getting loosened up with the Nina. Oh, Atif just on him though, just pushing him all the way to the wall.
Oh my gosh.
No combos, just pokes. Nice call out.
What a duck, and that's gonna be another round for Atif. Arslan really needs to put something together right now because Atif is really doing a great job. But here we go, nice launch here.
This is looking way different from last year, man. Atif just has so much momentum right now. Ivory.
Oh.
Lockdown. Engaged.
Yo, Arslan is going crazy.
Gotta
with the
keep him in
Nina.
this corner. Gotta keep him in this corner. Smother him.
And the perfect. Isn't that the first perfect of this entire set?
That's the win condition right there. Get him at the wall and keep him there. Ooh, right under the high with the hammer chance 4.
Breaks the throw.
With a stutter step in each other's face. Nice optimal punish.
That's sick. Big punisher blows. Definitely a thing that's more current in Tekken 8 than anything. The knowledge to do it, that's another thing.
Yeah, especially single hits so fast. He dashes immediately after the engage. Wanted to give up no turns. Oh, the low crush at the wall though.
2 rounds apiece, the down.
Good mid check. There was a wipe the 4 coming. But speaking of sweeps, mine's a launcher.
Yo, big life lead on the side of Arslan right now. No heat on either side.
The mid follow up.
Now the question is this death?
Straight wall splat into Rage Art?
No.
Oh. No step! Huge step clutch! Arslan gets one on the board.
Oh my gosh.
That was such a confident step too.
What a turnaround. Yo, the Tekken Vengeance opening.
All right, here we go.
Yo, and instantly to the fisticuffs.
Game 3.
Look at how fast they're playing right
I love it. I love it.
Checking with the down forward ones on both sides. Look at the
Jabs,
launches.
down forward ones, couple of homing moves. Here we go. Counter. Oh, I thought it was in time. Why? Unfortunate. Okay, a little Hayashida to create space. Small lead for Atif. Already ties it back up.
And those little down jabs on both sides, those are always preemptive checks to make sure they're not going for these big lows.
Smash near the breakable floor. It would have been a launcher. Wow, the waifu punish, no good, sir.
Didn't take a small punish, tries to go for something big, and now Arslan has the lead in the set again.
Oh no. And you know, we've seen Atif in this position so many times, especially last year.
Oh, the sidewalk.
Arslan already has 5.
Why does it need more?
All right, let me get one of those, bro.
Yo, booty bump, heat dash, full combo.
Gotta earn it. Max damage combo, wall combo. Wow, what a good back turn punish there for Arslan.
And still getting the combo with heat left.
Takes the stomp. Toe kick to get up.
Oh my gosh, the strength. The down 4-1 clips her out of the heat.
Oh, nice step. Oh, counter nice step, but nobody's punishing with launchers.
The low, not dead yet, into the down forward 1, Arslan Ash. Man, and look at the turnaround. Uh-oh, wait a minute. First time we've seen that in this set between these two.
Ooh. There it is. All the counter timings from Atif. Okay, Arslan slowing it down now too himself. Down jab didn't hit, recognizes it. Second hit connected. Going in.
Oh wow, these down 4-1 strings. They're using both of them to take their
They're
turns.
both playing so fast, but they're keeping track of if their little pokes hit or not. But Atif gets the low floor break.
Talked about how many floor blaster down there, so you really got to be careful. Speaking
Every
of,
corner and the center, scary business. Down jab to get out of trouble.
Oh,
switching up the wall positioning for Arslan. Not enough life.
Tries to go for the mid. Finishes
and the
string.
time.
Oh.
Wow, under the chest with the crouch dash. Ridiculous.
Rage art to close it out. And man, this means Arslan Ash is one match away from becoming your EVO 2025 champion for Tekken 8 for the 6th time as a champ.
Atif's like, let me just have it, bro.
Let me get one.
You already have 5.
Let me get one.
Gotta earn it. I will not give it to you. Atif, though. The Ana was looking so strong until the Nina.
At the beginning.
Does he switch here?
Thinking about it, obviously.
Such a difficult decision to make.
I mean, look, and it does not take away from the fact that the Ana was doing work. He's already made Arslan switch, but I believe he's locked back into the Ana once again.
All right, Ana all the way. Here we go. Tournament game for Arslan Ash here.
Tournament game. Yo, Las Vegas, tournament game. Arslan Ash coming right up. We might have a 6th-time EVO champion, or we might get a first-time EVO champion. I see the 6s out there. I see the 6s out there. I see the 1s out there. I see the 1s
versus the 6.
out there.
We're rooting for them. Let's get it. Okay, strong start for Atif here. Ball positioning. I'll try to move after getting hit.
Counter hit. Full combo conversion here, but drops the combo.
He dashed to keep him plus. The pressure's building. Not letting him off the wall.
Okay, down 4-1, and then the down jab to stop the pressure.
No fear, no fear. Give me back my turn.
Oof.
Too big of a trade. Can't convert. Oh, what a counter. All gray life though. Still all recoverable.
What a block.
Waifu punishes aren't working anymore.
And he's been going to it so many times. He
Right.
can take a smaller punish, but instead he's going for this
A
big
guaranteed
launcher.
punish. Yeah, but he's going for a mix-up after blocking those lows.
Heat burst. Stopping the pressure.
Throw break for the positioning.
Oof. Engage.
There it is. Heat sweep.
Gets it this time.
Running 3. Bam, bam, bam. Dash and smash. Arslan healing. Hit some life. Oh, wow. Down 4 to close.
Okay. All right.
Atif still getting bubbles up there. He's not going out.
Lots of jockeying for position right now. The lows.
Counter again. Arslan just throwing another wrench in his gear with that counter at 4 string.
Takes a little bit of Oki right there. Fakes the low. Preemptive elbow right there. Did not work out. Ooh. Yo, die already.
Right? The unique voice lines are sick.
Yes. Low
Big
parry.
low parry after the burst meta. To the wall. Sick carry.
Oh my gosh, the damage.
The smash. Oh, and the more too. He just believed, and he was right. 1 round away from taking the tournament.
Arslan Ash, 1 round away.
Going for the 6.
Oh, the armor.
Get through.
He burst, block, stops the pressure just in time.
Counter hit 1+2. Opportunity here for Atif. Nice spring kick to low crush. Still alive.
Counter hit. This is big news. Gonna recover back that life and still has heat. Rage on the table.
Keeps the heat. Oh!
Runs it to the string. Counter hit launcher on the second one.
Atif called that round out perfectly because he knew he was going to want to try and spend the heat.
Oh my God, the counter hit.
First launch for Arslan at tournament point. Short. on the wall. Nice punish. The lockdown. He's in prime position.
Heat burst. He's trying to make something happen. Lots of gray life. Might not be enough.
Booty heat dash.
Okay. Big damage. He's going to get some life back. 33 seconds left on the clock. What are you going to do with the time you have remaining left? Atif, the mix, the defense, the check with the down forward one, the down jab.
Challenge again. Double down forward ones all over the place. Sultan, what a down jab, and Arslan Ash takes another evolution.
And he is now your 6-time Evo champion, Arslan Ash, for Tekken 8 nonetheless. He is on a hot streak, ladies and gentlemen. Atif not able to stop him, but man, what a play, staying alive in his winner's side the whole time, and then getting the reset. After that, Atif did not have a shot, and it just looked like full control. My man said, I want him off. Yo, two hands. Two hands, like Wolverine.
Damn.
2 hands. 2 hands. Oh my gosh.
And of course, Arslan Ash, always so respectful, man.
Yes, yes.
Completely came out here, did his thing, and in such a short amount of time, exploding onto the scene since 2019, putting the whole country of Pakistan on his back.
Twisted Minds, Red Bull, Arslan Ash, gonna be your Tekken 8 2025 Evo champion. But I can tell you something right now, these guys are training partners. They play against each other all the time. They know that they're gonna go back to the lab. Once again, a top 2 placement for 2 training partners from the same region is big news. Let you know who owns the prowess when it comes to Tekken, and it is definitely Pakistan. But your champion, your Evo champion, is gonna be none other than Arslan Ash.
Woo! Got another one in the books, man. Congratulations to Arslan Ash.
And just looking at the route, that Arslan had to take to get here tells you everything. And it's just the players that he had to go up against in his top 8. I mean, his training brother in arms, Atif, JDCR was there, Mool Gold was there. A lot of big names from the Tekken world was there. And obviously, like we said before, you want that coveted prize because this is a Masters Plus event. That means you get the most points from Master Plus events to go towards that TWT. Think about that. That's a huge chunk. So you're an Evo champion. Now you got a huge lead on the TWT board. What more can you ask for?
Dude, I think Arslan was already top 4 in the leaderboard, so I think this might have just bumped him up #1 on the leaderboards as well.
Like I said, points are always on the line. Evo gives you the biggest chunk of points because it's Masters Plus. But Arslan Ash, now our 6-time Evo champion here for Tekken. And look, we know Justin Wong got 9. I mean, Sonic
He's coming
Fox
for the greatest.
I mean, yo, he's
going for the record.
Just saying, there's a lot of Evo champions out there. Not many have more than one. You have to count Arslan Ash among the greats at this point. I mean, 6, and like you said, in this short amount of time, crazy.
Absolutely ridiculous. And we're going to have another Evo coming up later this year.
I mean, look, that's very interesting because then now we go to Evo Nice. Who's going to be there? We saw Nee get knocked out pretty early in this tournament. So that means we do have another shot by an EU player nonetheless, man. Shout outs to EU. I see you guys out there. You know what I'm saying? But what happens at Evo Nice, we're going to save that for later. We need to talk about right now. And look, Atif definitely was somebody. I had him on the books.
Yeah, you had him on the books.
You went with Arslan Ash.
Yeah.
And look, I can't blame you for that at all. But now I want to see what the next goal is because now you're definitely the largest man on the Tekken totem pole. Yeah. People are going to be coming for your head, Arslan.
But then, that's the thing. He's already been the largest target, right, since 2019. And he's just been so consistent. Even from the change from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8 now with all the drastic system changes and a lot of changes that they made overall to the characters. The consistency, the practice, the hard work, it definitely pays off.
Well, look, with that being said, I believe we have the amazing Persia on the stage for our top 8 ceremony. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Steve and Mike. And one more time for our Tekken top 8 right here before we hand out these medals. Amazing work from everyone, but let's go ahead and get into it. Tied for 7th place, Meow Also tied for 7th place is gonna be JDCR. tied for 5th place, Low High. And also tied for 5th place is gonna be Nobi. Coming in 4th place, we've got Mogul. And in 3rd place, we've got Chikurin. And in 2nd place, give it up for Atif! And your Evolution Championship Series 2025 champion for Tekken 8 is Arslan Ash! And of course, our top 3 competitors get the beautiful Nacon Deja Fight Sticks as trophies. Ooh. Ah. Woo! Amazing work. Come on, let's make some noise for our Tekken top 8. And while I have them, let's go ahead and have a quick interview with our champion. My goodness, here, let's go right center stage. You deserve the perfect spotlight. 6 times, 6-time Evo champion. And when it comes to Tekken 8 specifically, a little bit of deja vu from last year, right? In the same grand finals against Atif. How much more difficult do you feel this year was compared to last year, or vice versa?
First of all, I want to say thanks to Allah. It was only possible because of him, and such a great journey that I had so far. Atif has always been a great rival. I really wished, throughout the tournament, maybe he lose, that I have more chances of winning. So. But no, you cannot, he is talented, he has to, you cannot hide talent. And this year, it was harder than the last year, I think.
Have you noticed any changes, not only in your gameplay, but maybe also Atif's, that helped you today?
So I copied Anna, because he was doing amazing with Anna. So he knew because I copied his Anna. So my Anna didn't work against him. So I had to pick Nina. I didn't have any choice. I was like, Nina got nerfed recently. That was my last option. I was like, if Nina didn't work, so I'm dead. But yeah, she worked out.
Amazing. And honestly, how does it feel to be a 6-time Evo champion?
It's unbelievable. Like they are champions like 5 times, 4 times, 3 times. But I think I am one of the guy who has done this in a short amount of time, I think. Like in 6 years, I won six times. I don't know. Yeah, but I am feeling so blessed. Thanks to Allah, thanks to my family, my wife, my mother. They are watching, and I wanna say thanks to all of my fans and whoever's supporting me.
Thank you so much, and congratulations again. And thank you to AT&T for helping bring this winner's interview to you guys. All right, I think the most important part is upon us. Let's get Arslan his trophy! Congratulations, Arslan Ash, 6-time Evo champion, Evo 2025
6 times your Evo champion for Tekken, and we're in a new book of Tekken, and still the chapters look the same. Pakistan. They're everywhere.
Consistency, the hard work pays off. The ones who train the hardest win the best, right? So congratulations to Arslan Ash, Atif as well, runner-up right after him. You can tell how much that training has paid off.
I mean, look, you even heard him himself. He said, hey, he's been a great rival. The only reason I picked up Anna was to copy his Anna because he was doing so well. But look, he even told you the layout, what happened in that first set. Look, I wanted to play the character. I thought I could do it. Not going to work out, but he said his last option was Nina. Going to that one was the smartest one anyway. He even has the Lars that he probably hasn't played in a while, but I like that he's pointing out that, hey, look, Nina was my last effort, and he had to swing that back in his favor. It wasn't clean.
He had to work for it.
He had to work
for sure. He definitely couldn't do it in the mirror, but the Nina got the job done. 6-time Evo champion.
Look, I know that I said
he can make it a 7 by the end of the year.
He actually could. That's what's crazy. Now that we have more Evos, he definitely has the opportunity to be a 7-time Evo champion. But look, I just want to say, Mike, it has been amazing to do this with you.
Man.
Yo, Evo, do me a favor. This is my boy Mike's first top 8 at Evo, and I've done many tournaments with him. Please make some noise for MYK. This is my brother right here. This is love. This is love right here. This is my bro right here. One of the best in the business.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I appreciate it.
And I just want to say, it is a huge pleasure. It's an honor for the people at home. It's an honor for me to be in front of you guys talking about what I love. It's fighting games. It's Tekken. It's all of the above. Thank you guys for listening to me, hearing me, and accepting me. And that's going to do it for me. But look, it's always love. Shout outs to everybody that plays fighting games, that comes to Evo, that shows up, whether you do it on the chat or whether you do it offline. It's always love. With that being said, my name is Tasty Steve. This is MYK, and we'll see you guys next time.
Thanks for playing.
Thank you so much, guys. That was our Tekken Top 8, and we are gonna head to a quick break, but you know that means that Street Fighter 6 is coming up next, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
Look, who's hungry? We're going to Chipotle. I need people on the bus now. Chipotle on the way, let's get it. Deal. If you can guess how many beads I have, I'll commentate your Chipotle order.
I'm guessing around 1,000.
Now that's meaty. Of course you go with queso. That way your burrito will match your playstyle. You can tell he's been labbing that burrito technique. Now that's top tier. If you guys love Chipotle, make some noise!
Welcome back to EVO 2025 presented by Chipotle. We all know, because we heard Persia say, we got some Street Fighter 6 top 8 action. Y'all ready for some Street Fighter 6? All right. Before that, I would like everybody in this entire stadium to do me a favor. Please make some noise for a lot of the reason we are all sitting in this room today. Stand up, cheer, yell. We got Rick the Hotto coming out here to give you some information, baby. This is his home. Make him feel good.
Hello, everyone. We're going to do something that's become a bit of a tradition over the last few years. I'm going to lose my voice after cheering for fighting games for 3 days and then have to come out here and talk to you about what EVO's up to for the next year or so. We got Street Fighter 6 Top 8 coming up shortly, so I'm going to try to make this quick and sweet for everybody. In a few short months, we're going to head over to the first EVO in Europe for EVO France in Nice. That event today already, with registration still open, has eclipsed the attendance of every other fighting game event in the history of Europe. It is the biggest thing that has happened for fighting games in the region. It has multiple record-setting brackets for the region. And every one of you could still come if you want. You can head over to evo.gg today and register. Flight prices weren't even that bad this morning, I checked. That's going to be October 10th to 12th in Nice. One other important thing about that show over at EVO France, the enthusiasm we've received has been so strong that I'm happy to confirm today that show will return in 2026 before this one even kicks off. We had another record-setting EVO earlier this year, actually, as well. Because EVO in Tokyo for EVO Japan set records for the largest fighting game event in the history of Japan, for brackets like Street Fighter 6, and is returning again to Tokyo Big Sight next year from May 1st to 3rd. It's always great visiting the birthplace of fighting games, so I hope all of you can join me. Many of you are already here right now in Las Vegas, though. So before this Las Vegas show ends, I want to let you know when to save the date for next year, because that date is changing. I've been promised that it's a few degrees cooler in June than August. So June 26th to 28th at the Las Vegas Convention Center will be EVO 2026. We are going to have a spring of fighting games. After that, we do have one more event that we talked about last year, and it's about time we get to moving it forward. So when we get done with that cycle of events next year, we're finally going to go to the Lion City in early 2027 and get that 4th EVO event up and running. That is a great looking city. We did have one other new event that we launched this year that hit particularly close to home for me, as I believe in celebrating the community and celebrating the history of the genre. So I'm happy to tell you that with the response we saw earlier this year, the EVO Awards are returning once again in 2026. I think we even have a hype video for that, if I'm not mistaken. This goes faster if we don't, though, so that's probably okay.
What does it feel like to have come to a moment like this?
Could you imagine playing a game and we're here 20, 30 years later, still doing the thing? Name a better community that can do that, bro.
It is a moment I hope that the FGC will remember forever. You will go down in history.
And the winner.
The winner.
The winner.
The winner.
The winner.
The winner.
The winner. The winner.
The winner.
The winner.
The winner.
The winner.
And your winner is.
The winner is.
I'm still impressed by that jump. How many of you think you can jump that high? I am so impressed that any of you raised your hands. You know, I just realized something when we were talking about that new June 26th to 28th date for Las Vegas next year. Bailey, are you in this crowd anywhere? How are we feeling about that date? I do love when everything works out for everyone. The world is always full of changes, my friend. We have another change, actually, that I'd love to tell you about the EVO Awards, because although I love that show, I think it was missing something integral to letting the community celebrate the community. And that was the nomination process wasn't open to all of you. This year, it's going to be. We'll have a lot more details for you coming up soon about that nomination process, about those upcoming EVO events. In the meantime, though, I think we should watch some Street Fighter Top 6. And actually, that's the other good change for this year, isn't it? It's Top 8. Hey, Joe, Rob TV, you want to get this moving for me? There we go. Take it away, my friends.
Yes, sir. I heard somebody, Hollywood. Ladies and gentlemen.
Are you ready for some Street Fighter 6 Top 8?
Chill out. That's not enough. That's not enough. That man just asked you, are you ready for some Street Fighter 6? Joe, now I think that I actually believe them. So with that being the case, it is officially time to get into our talk. Hold on.
No. We got a video before top 8, everybody. My bad, Rob. Can we run the video before top 8, please?
That's the leader of the organization known as Shadowman. His name is Bison. This is simulation data based on his battle prowess. But, as a research director, I'll have to test what this thing is capable of. Out of all the data obtained by Siren, this one's the most dangerous. We should be able to fight against it. Let's boot it up. Begin test. Nice work. Ugh. I hate doing overtime.
Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, are we ready for some Sea Viper?
Are we really ready for some Crimson Viper?
Ladies and gentlemen, of course we share in your excitement, but we also share in your excitement for what's about to happen right here on this stage. It is time, finally, to get into...
Wait, hold on.
What?
Hold on, I got a phone call, hold on.
A phone?
Hello? Absolutely.
Joe, what the hell? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm too excited, I gotta say it. Capcom called Joe, and we got another trailer.
Do you want another trailer? We got one more trailer for you. Make some noise if you want it!
Ladies and gentlemen, that's loud, very loud, but not quite enough. Are you ready for another trailer? Roll it. And with that said, are we ready for some top 8?
One more time, you gotta make it count. Are we ready for some Street Fighter 6 top 8?
Let's get into it.
Swinging off of the two-step. I be legendary in every room that I ain't sweat. Rush that shit down, swinging on the ground like June came with some new tech. I'm from California, the fire's hot and the burn cut. We swinging our cities, graffiti murals with points up. They calling you reckless, burn them out on a safe jump. Stepping in my back, you probably gon' get your name punk. I pull it with the fam around me, pack the crowd in the stadium, your body don't stream up. Leaving opponents in the panic or screen. I'm a mix between Biggie and the man of RD. Unique with a style, like a Pete with a smile. You be needing the towel, wipe the sweat from your face, getting heat from the cow, going deep in the round, get a dug, take a league in the crowd. No Taurus, you want the fight, you better show for it. They want the smoke, you better go for it. Now I ain't blocking, I just hold for it. I just hold for it. No Taurus, you want the fight, you better show for it. They want the smoke, you better go for it. Now I ain't blocking, I just hold for it. I just hold for it. Twins on the smokestack, oh, where your folks at? Neck go flawless. I find I'm like a low jack. Angry bird, the gang's absurd. I let my hands do the talking and still got away with words. Loosen belts, my moves are felt. Don't fight for victory, fight to improve yourself. No Taurus, you want the fight, you better show for it. They want the smoke, you better go for it. Now I ain't blocking, I just hold for it. I just hold for it. No Taurus, you want the fight, you better show for it. They want the smoke, you better go for it. Now I ain't blocking, I just hold for it. I just hold for it.
This is the moment that we have all been waiting for, and there is no time like showtime. Introducing our first player, the reigning Capcom Cup champion, Kokoro!
And now, your Blink 2025 Respawn champion, Food Up!
Your Evo Japan champion, Mina or Dude.
One of the members of Street Fighter League Europe Championship, Freedom!
The EWC champion, Xiao Hard.
Both your CEO 25 champion and Combo Breaker champion, LaShawn!
And the young prodigy at his first offline event, ladies and gentlemen, Mickey!
Your Evo Street Fighter 6 champion from 2023, Angry Bird!
Before we get into this top 8, I only request one thing from everybody in this audience to show the world what our scene is all about. So right now, I need this chant. FGC! 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 With that said, ladies and gentlemen, I think it is finally time. We're gonna get into our top 8 and send things over to our commentators.
Let's get it.
Welcome, everybody. Of course, we are here for the final game of the weekend. It is the Street Fighter 6 top 8 here at Evolution. I'm joined by Vicious. His first time up here. This is the third year for the game. And of course, we have some familiar faces, all of you up there. Obviously, Angry Bird 3 years in a row here in this top 8 fighting for it, of course. And it's lovely to see all of you once again from some Street Fighter 6 here at EVO.
And you've heard the entire intro. If you guys have been following along with the Capcom Pro Tour, each and every one of these guys have championship caliber in them. So in terms of who's going to take it over, who is absolutely unpredictable. And honestly, I've been mad excited since I found out the top 8 was established. And I know guaranteed you guys will not be disappointed.
Yeah, and our winner side of the bracket is freakish. There are so many incredibly talented players there, obviously. And the loser side gets even scarier, of course. We have Kakadu versus Fudo, our first match. Scary one between those two. Obviously, veteran players from Japan. One from the older generation, one much newer. Kakadu in his mid-20s, of course. Mena RD, the two-time Capcom Cup, two-time EVO Japan champion, trying to put one on the board for EVO here against Phenom, who really shows up in events like this and has some deep runs. Loser side of the bracket, you want to take us away here?
Absolutely. Lashar going up against Xiao Hai. This was going to be kind of tricky in terms of, ironically, the fact that Xiao Hai has to face off against possibly some Fatal Fury characters, but the fact is, these guys have been absolutely hot. Surprising that they're in the losers round, to be honest with you. Then down below, Mickey with his debut into EVO, in fact, into offline FGC. My man's made it all the way into top 8, facing off against one of the heaviest heroes we could ask for, an EVO champion, Angry Bird.
3 times in a row has been in this top 8 for Street Fighter 6. The only one so far to carry that tradition, which is obviously a very big deal. And we'll have to see how that shakes out in our winners and losers side of the bracket. It's going to be some explosive matches, particularly that Fudo versus Kakadu match. That might determine who wins the tournament. To me, those are two players who are on fire. Obviously, Kakadu has looked really, really strong as well. Maybe not his strongest performance in Topanga League, where we saw Fudo just show up and win, blink, respawn, obviously back-to-back with those two. Same thing with Lashar. He went to CEO, went to CB, and then he vanished for a little bit. And so I'm very curious to see how he looks here on this top 8 stage.
Yeah, we talked about a lot of the familiar players that we've seen on the screen, actually up on the stage and also in the top 8. But I actually want to know what you guys think at home. I want to know your picks because Sejam had kind of picked his a little bit. I also was kind of leaning towards Fudo, but honestly, I think Mena RD, when it comes to like the top end of like any competitive stage, he rises up to the occasion. Rob TV has said it himself. He is the definition of clutch, just alongside a Punk, just alongside an Angry Bird. Also another contender in here, so it's actually going to be rather tricky to pick this one.
Yeah, and you can vote in the chat, obviously, if you're in the audience right now, jump in the chat and get that vote. For me, the man that I've shared many a meal with, I'm going to have to say Fudo is
right on
for EVO champion.
I'm honestly, with the current pathways, I have to lean heavily towards Mena RD, genuinely.
That makes sense. I think Mena obviously is a big favorite on that other side there, and hard to prep for him. I think Phenom's going to be struggling to find Blanca practice right before that, obviously, for Cammy. And Mena, I was in the elevator at noon today, and he was scooping Akira out of the lobby, the best player from Japan, the best Cammy from Japan, and he was like, yo, up in my room right now, we're practicing. So get your votes in, obviously, there. And thanks, of course, to PlayStation, who is bringing you this top 8 prediction. You can have your voice heard. Our votes are down below, and of course, it's going to be Mena RD, the people's favorite. Slight edge there over Fudo in that second place. So your pick, it looks like it's going to be the favorite.
I just hope my commentary curse powers doesn't come into effect because I just want a banger of a match all the way across the board. I'm sure you guys do as well at home, and I'm really, really excited to just see if these predictions actually play out.
We'll have to see. That's always the question with this, right? It's the favorite is never someone you can always count on in these kinds of things. You know, even if they are expected to make it far, this is an open bracket. Anybody can enter. Someone like Mickey, who was born when Street Fighter 4 came out, can be in this top 8 for this bracket. Yeah, it's I think 2008 or 2009, if I remember correctly, which is a young man in this top 8 compared to some of the other competitors. So cool to see.
It's going to be so wild to see it. Yeah, I was actually talking to a lot of folks here in regards to like the competitors, the players, actually the ones that have been really kind of like tuning into the CPT. A lot of us have talked about like Mickey. Like, dude, this might just be the dark horse that surprises everybody. I had the luxury of being able to watch one of his stream matches earlier, playing that Cammy, but he also has a couple of secret characters just in case that we actually haven't publicly seen. But I just want to know how he fares up against somebody so well versed against this type of stage at EVO.
Yeah, and the reason I'm familiar with Mickey is actually the World Warrior system.
That's right. So, he's gotten like really impressive results both first and second the first 2 weeks.
Yeah, which is really cool. And of course, thanks to PlayStation not only for the vote for making a brand new fight stick. A lot of you probably saw it. It had the Tokon footage, which everybody was very excited about. And of course, it's wired or wireless on PS5 and PC, thanks to their low latency from PlayStation Link. So you can check it out now at PlayStation.com/FlexStrike, and maybe one of the players in this top 8 next year will be using it.
honestly, I've been wanting to get my hands on it since I actually saw it. I'm like, yo, okay, let me see the wrist support. Let me see what the buttons are feeling like. I think that's one of the biggest things that we can ask for when it comes to any type of peripherals, making sure like the voices are heard in the community. And I'll tell you what, man, when it comes to everything that's been coming out hardware-wise, everybody's been on point. So Sony coming back into the game with this exact peripheral is going to be really refreshing to see.
Yeah, and who makes arcade sticks in the year 2025, right? There's not very many.
It's been
Everybody's
difficult,
making
I think.
leverless, so it's cool to see that for sure. And back on to Mickey, we were talking about earlier, you can watch the World Warrior that he comes from, which is the World Warrior where the first Capcom Cup champion is from.
Right.
On Fireman Ruby, that's the YouTube and Twitch. I watched it both years. I had a lot of fun watching their qualifiers this year and last year, and then obviously tuning in, seeing these young players. And we had one in our commentary block earlier as well. Yugong as well is another player out there.
That's right.
Tons of good players in that region. I mean, you guys know people like Hot Dog and Oil King from that region as well.
Even
So
Shanghai
many
actually
strong
kind of
players.
extends too, right?
Yeah, exactly. So lots of really good players out there. Definitely check that out. Fireman Ruby on YouTube and Twitch. You can go check out the region he's from in a World Warrior system. That's how you qualify for Capcom Cup for the vast majority of people out there.
Yeah, so looking at the first matchup we have at hand, Kakaru versus Fudo, we got to talk about the path to victory here presented by White Claw. It's going to be so sick to see it, right? 2-1 is going to be, 2-1 against Itobashi Zangief. That was actually mad impressive. That's honestly really, really difficult to check. Again, White Claw 0 proof coming up with all of the stats that we needed. 2 all-over shine as well.
That was a wild one. His match versus Goichi, I mean, he clutched victory from the jaws of defeat. Goichi
I saw
had him.
that.
Like, it was, he baited a throw and walked back on wake up. Kakaru got the back throw, and that was all she wrote. He really clutched it out there, but it was almost a loser's bracket run from him because of that Goichi set. So very, very close. Recommend checking that one out after the tournament, of course. And we'll be taking a look at his competitor here, Fudo.
Oh my God, look at all those zeros up there.
Bodies.
Jesus.
Bodies.
That's actually the definition of zero proof, I'll tell you what. But against Punk 2-0 in the top 24 to make it,
That's the Evo champ
wild.
right there. The only person he lost to is Yamaguchi, who he just had sets with in Topanga League as well. Obviously, he's the Topanga League champ for a reason, beating Juicy Joe and Riddles on the way after in his round 3 right before that. Some pretty tough foes that he had to chew his way through to make it here, but it didn't seem like it was a big challenge for him.
Yeah, I'm really honestly kind of curious to see how that played out. We had that kind of extensive set over at Topanga Championship 6 between Fudo and Kakaru specifically. Fudo obviously winning that event. I'm actually kind of curious to see how much prep time Kakaru has had for both Ed and DJ while Fudo is piloting. I'm sure there's a lot of information to be had while watching Blink Respawn because honestly, seeing that matchup between him and Momochi in the grand finals into a whole reset, having that much data, honestly is going to be very, very much so a big task. So that was the path to victory presented by White Claw, 0 proof, to give us all of the details as to how they got to this very stage. Speaking of, Kakaru and Fudo, hot in the seats. Y'all ready for the first matchup? That's what I'm talking about. Us too, man, believe me.
A battle of titans, Capcom Cup and Evo champions in our first match on the stage. And this is always going to be one, interesting question about Fudo. He has world-class options in both Ed and DJ. Right. So that's the thing about him that you can always count on. You know that he can swap between those two. And I got some intel backstage thanks to Angry Bird. He told me that he saw him prepping both of them. So, both of those are options, and we see the Ed is locked in our first game here. Evolution 2025, our first match of Street Fighter 6.
Let's get it. Let's see who's going to strike first, right? Fudo's going to create that space, immediately catching max distance off of that normal, knock him down, waiting a little bit, backing off. Doesn't want to be overzealous with his pressure.
Yeah, and the thing to highlight from Fudo, the way he uses Flicker at max range and then does Drive Rush button, right? He uses Drive Rush on Ed. Wow, what an interrupt, just like he's DJ. He uses both of those tools really, really well. EX portal comes out, Fudo gives up the space because of it.
And I like that too. Still trying to maintain as much as he can in terms of positioning, but that spike coming in from the departure, it's going to be rather difficult. Give me the swing, give me the portal, snapping his fingers, trying to check Fudo in case he wanted to check the Drive Rush.
Yeah, really good choices from both of them. Both of them can do that, right? Obviously, it could be Drive Rush into some kind of flicker for Fudo to bait the same kind of idea. Corner pressure here, Drive Rush in, takes the throw. New corner pressure from Ed. He doesn't get an auto throw loop and stuff like he did before. So it's a little weaker, and that's a huge hit for Kakaru. Level 2 on deck, which is a huge win condition for both of these characters.
Yeah, he's trying to set up the pace, right? He had the departure in front of Fudo. He sent out a couple of ghosts. Now he's baiting. At this range, he could just go all the way through it. A slight drop. Now he's at burnout. Drive reversal. Here comes the level 2. Is he going to knock him out? Is he going to be
special. That's the chip, and that's the kill. Fudo check and made as soon as he burns out, and we're on the big stage. That's where we see the big drops.
Not afraid of it being expensive, honestly. He's going to build it right back, given the amount of times he's done so in the past. Take a look right now. That big jump in, anticipating the flicker. Go on with the cane swing, young man. Let me get that level 3 to add on to more damage. The earlier, the better. You got a lot of life behind you. You can build up some more meter going forward, and you get full control. Set it up. perfect parry!
And that's a huge one here for Fudo. He gets the knockdown, he gets pressure afterwards. Back throw, he slightly mistimed. He was looking for delayed button. Kakadu with the immediate wake up, and he gets a combo off this. Crouching leg kick into the corner. Other side, this man's got a funky DP, and that's a bad one for him. He burns himself out.
No shot! He still went up with a wake up uppercut. Fudo is not afraid to take that risk. We see that one interruption against that low medium kick from Kakadu.
Oh god, Kakadu is in a bad spot here. He might become a speed bag. Double drive rush, level 1 at the end. The level 2 for the fastball special again, and Fudo's on the board.
No amount of Rocky movies can prepare you for what's hitting you, man. I'll tell you what.
That's how it goes sometimes. And the big thing is we're seeing drops from Kakadu and decisions to spend extra meter, and that kind of clutch performance can be a big deal on this stage as we jump into our second game.
Immediate jump out, didn't want to get any sort of chance against that throw. Drive rush on in, yes sir, the Capcom medium connects, spending more of that cancel, spending more of that meter, but that portal's gonna allow him to rest just a little bit, right? That's full screen pressure. Fudo has to make the right choices. Oh my god, that's at least one!
Big gamble on that, expensive, even though he makes it in. His drive gauge is a little low, hard to commit to much for Fudo until he waits it out for a bit. Nice.
There it is! Heavy-handed is the flicker. Oh my god, so is that Fierce getting swept upon after the perfect parry. Not too bad.
That's the perfect parry Prince for a reason. Always ready, and the anti-air, he's more than prepared. The X-Portal's out, Fudo with the check on the flicker, but the patience from
Jesus, he walked in front of him for so long, yet not a single button came out from Fudo. Perfect parry against the flicker, and the overhead. Nah, no way, man.
Dirty reset there. Kakadu understanding the situation, knowing he couldn't get a kill without it. I love that sneaky option.
Oh, you get the counter hit upon the approach from Fudo. Wait a minute, a little bit of an exchange. Drive rush forward. Kakadu feeling the momentum. Now he has to back off ever so slightly. These limbs might just clip. Fudo is baiting something. He didn't bait the right thing.
Kakadu too solid, does not fall for the throw bait. Fudo's offense, a lot of his offense is go in, backdash, try to bait a throw. That's something he does a lot with both of his characters. So big jump in, and it's time to dream.
Let me get that bounce. We got the double.
Oh, he mistimed. The first EP was a little too late. Unfortunately, the drop there, but he still gets the corner off of it. He's low on drive gauge, though, and so it's hard to convert much, and that's why he goes for the jump.
Oof! Immediate stop on the drive rush. He tried to check it, but it was too late.
He fireball. Plus frames after, he drops the kill. And this is the chance. He dashes in. Kakadu with the check. A game apiece, and drops from both players so far.
Absolutely nerve-wracking to see some of these sequences that can lead into another round. Just getting dropped. Fudo, Kakadu. Little shaky on both ends, but tied 1-1. You love to see it. Again, this is 1st to 3 after all.
The maracas are coming out. It sounds like to me we got DJ on the stage for Fudo now with the character swap. A little bit more mobility, a little bit more trickery, slightly less stability in the mid-range, but he gets more explosive offensive options.
Yeah, explosivity is definitely the characteristic to describe DJ. But the first cane swing, the first strike, goes to Kakadu, set up the portal. Fudo trying to dash up, just keep himself away from the corner, parrying the attempt of the overhead. We got that low medium kick sweep. Jumping back, recreating that distance is Kakadu. He was ready for it 100%.
Low parries there too. He has to guess if it's going to be mid or low, and he's correct on it.
Way out, that's totally fine. The exchange, a benefit for Kakadu. OD jackknife, put the weapon away, sir. Bang.
A level 1, strip a little bit of drive gauge close to the kill. And now anything from Fudo. Yeah, he had to make a guess there. He chooses to commit to the parry, and Kakadu covers it beautifully.
Off to a fantastic start, but Fudo only getting warmed up. That was actually one risk he took with the OD jackknife. Sure was a lesson to be learned, but he's done that plenty of times over in Topanga. He's done it over in Blink Respawn to actually win. That is a very impressive check too. Matters.
Man, it is incredible. His checks on these moments have been so perfect so far. Fudo cannot make an approach happen. Every angle just perfectly stopped, and that's why Fudo has to get extra wild.
He's definitely got the rhythm. Give me the spring kicks and that beautiful smile.
Plus frames here, goes to the pressure. Safe and sound, but the check from Kakadu, and he has level 2 here as well for the extension. Go for the portal in. He's gonna have the spins. That should be the kill. Kakadu dismantling that DJ in that second game. Instant rematch.
Damn, the killer look on his face, I'll still never get used to it. Kakadu has been locked the heck in. Since he's found his current performance, the way he's playing, he's in his zone right now.
That perfect parry, I mean, it's unreasonable. Like, what's going on here? This guy's just ready for every approach, every normal.
Somebody check his pulse.
How are you supposed to make it in? Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, Fudo is not playing the video game right now.
Wait a minute, yeah, that spike was still gonna be able to clip. Fudo was anticipating Kakadu, trying to check that drive rush, but that is a very important tech, trying to push him back even further. Fudo, you cannot whip in front of this man.
Bro, he's trying to get wild. He needs to make anything happen. I mean, Kakadu is a wall. He's got to get tricky, and it misses.
That's too far? Too much pushback?
I mean, it's something fortunate finally happening, and he doesn't get much off of it. It's a huge missed opportunity for Fudo, and he can't get anything started.
Drive rush forward, the medium kick does land, he does get a Sobot, a little bit of a fake out, a trade now, Kakadu immediately drive rushing, give me your soul.
And I think that soul might be his. After this, Fudo is not able to play the game. He's trying to get extra wily because of it, and Kakadu stuffing every angle of an opportunity.
The sturdiest sandals known to man. Dashing up, checking with the jab as well, creating that space for Fudo. He wants to look for a whiff punish. He's setting it up with the fireballs as well. Kakadu is being so patient. All of his normals being placed the way that they've been placed, all been counter hit against Fudo. He's not going to go out there on a limb to get himself whiff punish, right?
I mean, Fudo's done a lot in the last 20 seconds and not really got a ton of damage, to be honest. So, yeah, and there's the crushing medium punch interruption there. Kakadu ready for the drive rush after, still has tons of meter here.
Yeah, it's so tough too. DJ, what can you do, right? Throwing a fireball safely? Sure, perhaps, but when the portal's about to explode, you kind of have to kick back. Oh, dear God, what a standstill.
Didn't quite make it in time. 6-frame check with that crouching medium punch after in the whip punish. Looking good. Anti-air back heavy kick. Not quite the trade combo, but Fudo in a very excellent position here.
It's about a touch and a half. It could be all drive rush, could be all drive gates that does the talking, or it could be throw, and it does so. You saw a counter hit. You saw a slight response with the button press from Kakadu. It just happened to be not the tech.
No fear on the amnesia. He does not respect that option at all. Which is a big sign to send, and now Kakadu's got to be thinking it in the back of his mind next time he gets knocked down.
Yeah, we haven't seen it thus far, right? It's only a matter of time, especially in this part of the set. You're looking at match point for yourself, fully loaded on level 3. Damn! That was mad far!
And the level 1 here. Knockdown. Is amnesia coming out or not? He goes from meaty fireball to defeat it. I love the pressure now. Fudo getting active, making things happen. Makes Kakadu look mortal.
Still so stuck in this corner. Mediums can happen for Fudo. Roundhouse can happen, but no, the drive rush nullified yet again.
Yeah, he can threaten with drive rush into EX Sobot again or something like that too if he gets pushed away to try to, beat those checks.
Let's see if it happens. Just a little bit too close. Checking with the far. Sweet low medium kick just at the tip.
Oh, perfect parry, but he didn't believe in the drive rush, and he tries it right there to beat the check. And the reversal. He's going to take the side swap here. Fudo's in trouble. Burnt out. Not a lot of options. Uh-oh, he's going to have to guess with this level 2 situation afterwards for sure. Oh, he just spends a level 3 to get the knockdown into the corner, and Fudo in a bad spot. Chip is a big problem now. Trades the spike are a big problem.
Yeah, and Kakadu could just hang back if need be, right? He's not going to drive rush forward in this type of a situation. He doesn't need to. He's letting all of the projectiles do the talking, figuring out the goes. The double departure, jump back, medium. He absolutely tracked Fudo upon his movement and rebutted correctly. Kakadu sending Fudo into losers right out the gate.
How are you going to beat that guy? After that performance, Kakadu looking unstoppable. Very similar to what we saw from him from Capcom. Go up there, fist bump in the air, and the ultimate machine. When that man's on point, I don't know how you beat him. Just every interaction, every angle, everything, he just sees it all, calculates, and finds a way to stop it.
This is one of the things I was looking forward to, right? I wanted to see what the adaptations and changes were from their matchup in that first of 7 from Topanga. I wanted to see what happens if Fudo is forced to be on the aggressive side, if he's forced to be from that life deficit to expend a lot more meter, possibly get himself ready with the fireballs as well from foil screen, at least as DJ. But yeah, JP just doesn't give him that opportunity whatsoever. Off of the knockdown, you get the portal, you get fake ghosts, you get the stalagmites. It's so difficult.
Yeah, it puts him down in loser's bracket, which obviously he won Blink from that position, so we'll have to see if that comes up again. Kakadu in Winterside Grand Finals, and when he's winning, this game looks solved. It looks like there's no way to play offense in Street Fighter 6. There's no way to approach. Just he is an absolute machine who just makes the game look complete.
This was going to be a little bit wild, if I do say so
Mm-hmm.
myself. This next coming match, Mena RD going up against Phenom.
And I know a lot of people, big Mena fans in the crowd here. You heard a big pop for him earlier. People love him all over the world. And I think he's a tough one to solve for. His character choices are a little unconventional, and then also his style, too. I don't think anybody else really plays the way he does, and Blanca's a hard character to find, matchup experience against.
Yeah, I did get to talk about, Phenom's journey here as well, right? All the characters he's prepped for, every single character, every single player, etc. It's been rather difficult. In fact, we could take an even closer look at that. Let's start with Meta RD with our victory path presented by White Claw Zero Proof. Going into it, Torin Meshi 2-1 over him. Also, Dual Kevin. How many times does he have to face off against Dual Kevin in a CPT stage?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they have to play back-to-back, and Dual Kevin had a deep run in this bracket, too, against a lot of really strong players. He was one of those ones waiting for Xiaohai, who's obviously in our losers bracket. We're going to talk about that later, but Tori Meshi set was very close. The Kevin set was really close. The Moke set 2-1 as well, and that's a lot of really strong players for him to beat back-to-back-to-back. And, you know, I think as absurd as this path is, the Phenom path is outrageous. Look at who Phenom beats. Dude. He's fighting Eli, then he fights John Takuchi, Haitani, Ryusei, Lashar, Momochi, back-to-back-to-back, and gets here on winner's side of the bracket.
There's something about him, man. There are certain years where his performance just goes over the top. Right now, he's like the main representative for EU, at least in his World Warrior region. He's currently at like the top of the leaderboards. He had a first and second placement for those last couple of weeks. And honestly, he's as sharp as ever. This is the Phenom that we've been used to over in his path, over in Street Fighter V, and now looking as strong as ever. I think the strongest thus far this year in Street Fighter VI.
Yeah, exactly. So that's the victory path, of course, presented by White Claw Zero Proof. Nice to see how everybody makes it here in their matches, and excited to see this between the two of them. There is something different about this guy Mena on this EVO stage. He's a little different with this crowd and energy and feeling. You know, other tournaments in the year, he always does well, but EVO is definitely one where he overperforms, and he's just an impossible opponent to beat.
Yeah, I think a lot of players have hailed him as also one of the most clutch players that we could ask for alongside Punk as well. But again, in this very moment, can he take down another top-end player via Phenom and that Cammy? I'm more so kind of concerned with Phenom. I haven't been able to check out any records of him playing any Blancas, as you had mentioned, right?
Yeah, we asked too, like, who do you prep for with this matchup? And he's like, I don't know. I don't have anybody in EU that I really play this matchup with a ton. Like, there are some, but it's not super common. And he said, here, I had to play the Japanese Blanca players, but they don't play exactly like Mena. So I think he's even worried, you know, pre-prep, right? Like, just thinking about this matchup, it was hard. Whereas I saw Mena noon this afternoon. He was ushering up Cammy players to his hotel room to get prep and practice. Like, I think he's been ready to go. He's super prepared, I think, for this matchup.
Yeah, and most in regards to strategy, I did talk to Phenom about it. He's like, he's compartmentalizing every bit of Mena RD as he can, just based off of match footage, right? There's going to be certain things in the pocket of his brain that's like, you know what, if Blanca's in this current situation, position-wise, I have to get ready for this option, right? I can't be too specific. I don't know if Mena RD actually has the headset on, so I'm not going to spoil it, but let's just say Phenom, he's already got the whole tree of options ready.
Yeah, I'm sure he's got some other characters, and both of them have characters up their sleeves, of course. The scary thing is I feel like Mena has a unique strength as a player, as we hear the crowd getting hyped for the walkout here in our second match of this winner's side. Top 8 here at EVO. Mena RD versus Phenom. Gonna be a banger here, and I'm sure it's gonna be quite the scrap, as Mena just has this unique ability to sense, not only on his own offense, but on his opponent's offense, where the pace of the match is gonna go and how to smother and make the correct choices.
He's already trying to send it. Damn, that hit how long, excuse me? How many active frames is that bad boy?
I think like 12.
I think Blanca-chan had something to do with it.
Yeah. You sound like J. Jonah Jameson.
I want pictures of Blanca-chan right now on my desk.
That's exactly right, as Phenom just getting couple of stray normals, and he's been using that heavy kick in neutral more often, Mena, and there we see the drive rush opener from Phenom trying to find the jab. Corner interaction, and you know, everybody's always scared to pressure Blanca. He's a tough character to deal with because it's up ball, he can jump back and go for the air ball, he can go for back dashes or buttons. He's just got a tricky set of options to deal with.
Yeah, a little bit dry towards the drive gauge now for Phenom. You talked about some of those options. He was actually pretty reluctant at first to kind of think about pressuring Blanca, something we talked about a little bit earlier, but right now, he's looking pretty damn fine, at least within this neutral, within roundhouse range. Doesn't want to get clipped because Blanca has some very extensive normals that can easily counter you or whiff punish. Oh no, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Gotta be level 1, you already know it. Securing the first round, absolutely worth the money spent.
And interesting things you're seeing so far. Mena's been hitting a lot of forward medium kick. It's because it low crushes, it beats low. So he's trying to beat the crouching medium kick from Phenom. So I'm surprised, as you see it right there, right? I'm surprised that Phenom hit crouching medium kick actually, because you know that's the exact button Mena's been counter poking against.
Yeah, he's only whipped it within ranges to kind of bait out like a normal thus far from what we've seen, but we do get the OD Blanca ball. Didn't get the continuation we saw, jump medium punch and an attempt at that, but here we go with the overhead, a little bit too far out. Exposure on the low. We get the side switch. Phenom applying pressure with the stand medium pick. Punch, excuse me, hello. There was back-to-back roundhouses. I just saw a bunch of kicks on the screen. He's trying to control the pace with the heavier normals down to slow Mena RD.
Yeah, and it's a one-hit round now, so Phenom a little bit more passive. Love the jump. It's been a while. Neither of them really committed to that too much. And Mena now playing slow. He's one hit away, so doesn't have to be too active. Just blocks it out, eats the throw. Phenom down a lot of drive gauge now, which makes the next interaction a little scarier.
Just about one hit, one touch is all that's needed into a drive rush cancel. They're playing a game of normals, playing a game of chicken a little bit, roundhouse to check a little bit too. The throw comes in from NRD. This is the first opening. We got the Lightning Beast. We don't need the level 3. Let's play a little game. How long can you play defense against the Blanca Ball? Burnout is in effect. An attempt at the overhead. Phenom snipes it out immediately with a crouching jab to secure game 1.
Yeah, and once he secured the burnout, I think Phenom was basically like, okay, now it's time for you to go for some new option here as we jump into this second game.
Right back into it. Phenom getting that opener. The counter hit on the forward medium kick.
Yeah, he's been doing that quite a bit. Try to counter poke against that medium ball in, get the pressure afterwards. Got the back medium kick. And Phenom aggressive again with buttons. There's been a lot of delay timing in Mena's pressure so far, and I think Phenom's getting a little active because of it.
Now the timing exposing the low yet again from the low medium kick. A little delay from the Fierce as well. Looking rather dry for Phenom and RD. He knows the objective. There was an attempt at a parry. You saw it, hence the burnout on Phenom's behalf.
Yeah, and Mena went for a delayed button, so that parry would lose there. He gets the combo off this as well. And he's not going to spend too much, I would imagine. Just the doll into pressure, into chip being an option. Plus frames on that. And it's going to be all she wrote in a second here. Love the containment with the jump back ball. Air to air, not an option. Round 1 goes there to Mena.
Damn, that was a smooth punish counter. Phenom's been doing that all weekend long. Oh boy, OD up ball, you had to do it.
Yeah, now we see Mena. I love that he's using these heavy kicks. And look at that, the spaced out forward medium kick. It checks Phenom's reactions. He can get the corner carry here with level 2. And now Phenom in a bad spot, gonna have to deal with the doll at the end of this pressure.
Gonna set up the little fella. Not too much pressure over that. What a whiff punish on that walk back. And you're actually taking hella damage out of that. The quick 2-round rebuttal from Mena RD.
Yeah, I love the forward medium kicks, keeping it up in neutral, recognizing that not only is Phenom poking with lows, but he's reacting and trying to whip punish. If you're trying to whip punish, a slow move like forward medium kick is very good to catch people off guard. Double drive rush at round start, both trying to take initiative.
I like that. Fast and furious. Drive on in there. No medium kick yet again, this time via counter hit against Mena RD. What's the pressure looking like from Phenom? Damn, he woke up with no medium?
That's what I mean. Mena has such a good read about what to do on his own offense, but what his opponent wants to do on their defense. As he gets the doll set up here, takes the throw, and now Phenom's gonna guess, is he on a parry, or does he want a reversal? And he can strip the drive gauge here with the drive impact. That's what he does. Ignites the doll, cross up, double hop.
Dear God, even the Funko Pop had a little bit of a hop to it too.
Plus on that, again, he's plus, and now it's gonna be burnout there. Mena steamrolling, and it makes all these offensive sequences feel worse and worse because now he has level 2. He can pop it here and force some defensive situations for Phenom to deal with as well. And there's the heavy punch, level 2, immediate corner push.
Dude, and chunks of drive gauge just getting shaved off from the side of Phenom. It's gonna be looking so tough. He's forced to block in so many of these occasions, especially while Lightning Beast is active. That snipe from how far?
The reads, man, he's been so right about Phenom's offense, and you can tell Phenom is a little hesitant to go for reversals because he's been blocked a couple of times, and that means that Mena can just back up and wait for buttons or jumps, which is exactly what he went for.
Funny enough, all those exchanges still leading to just about equal in life. Phenom sitting at pretty significant resources. That is a very big pickup. How did you react to the OD dive kick in that speed?
Yeah, and Phenom so passive now. You see, he's a little worried. He just needs one hit, but you know, Mena's doing a great job whiffing and then counter poking right after anti-air. Again, he's got level 1 for the kill. He misses, and he gets the pickup anyway, and you know Phenom's kicking himself for that. He's like, oh, he whiffed, I hit a button, I wasn't right, and everything is not coming up his way.
No, if it works, that's just a very, very genius frame kill is what it is. We'll take it to that.
And you gotta be in your own head if you're Phenom here too, because the first game went your way, and then now you're like, oh man, he blocked a couple of DPs, and I was wrong on defense, and he's beating me up in neutral. A lot of things going right for Mena here in this turnaround the last couple of games.
Yeah, and he's making it hurt too. Not even just in regards to like how much damage he's giving to Phenom, but also stripping away all the defensive capabilities that he had as well with the drive gauge.
I heard everybody in the world heard Kaba right there, I think. I'm pretty sure. We all heard it immediately.
Que lo que? That's what I'm talking about.
Forward medium kick again. Phenom thinking about it. He hasn't had a good answer to the heavy kick from Mena either. Hasn't found a whip punish yet.
That back throw.
Oof. Nice whip punish. And I think that's the game for Phenom here. Somehow he's got to slow it down even more if possible and try to be second. We haven't seen that much from Mena, just raw Blanca ball in neutral too.
Yeah, a little funky too. I was actually kind of curious as to if that was going to be a thing against Phenom thus far, but We'll see how often more that comes up. Again, medium kick. You were just talking about to start it off. Forward medium kick has gotten so much mileage against Phenom, playing against his very reactive nature thus far in this set.
Yeah, I mean, if you whip heavy kicks as Blanca, and Phenom's like, I gotta whip punish that, I gotta be faster. And you see the forward medium kick, you try to be fast, and you get hit. It's just how the mid-range works. And look at Mena whipping lights and stuff, too, to try to fake him out, and then going for a big button afterwards. Trying to catch Phenom, trying to whip punish. It's that heavy kick. And then right behind it, the forward medium kick's a threat as well, so he's got lots of good stuff to look for here.
Wonder if the big opening comes out from NRD, if he ends up spending to level 2 for Lightning Beast, or maybe via block string. Did you get the forward throw? A little dry on the gauge. He's going to be dashing up. That's when the Lightning Beast comes out. Not only does he get to apply pressure, back away if need be, but also he gets a regain drive gauge. That's a counter hit. That's an extension. And that's the up ball. Look at that match point.
Just like that. I love that he baited right after, right? He hasn't gone for a lot of baits so far, and then immediately goes for the Blanca ball. Double drive rush at the round start again. And look at the passive play from Phenom on Mena's offense. He's so worried about reversals, just like that, right? He's worried about jump back ball. Nice poking with the medium punches. And there's the slide, the first one of the set. Phenom has such a tall task in dealing with all these options.
Everything is just stacking up against Phenom at this moment. Then RD now bring them to the corner. Blanca ball to close the gap. Roundhouse does get punished, but nothing too big out of it. There could have been a low medium kick, perhaps, at that range.
And Phenom's whip punishment has been excellent on a lot of normals, but it's so tough to contain and control all of the options that Blanca can represent. There's the throw again. No DPOS from Phenom twice in a row now, too.
Does get an opening. Does get the forward throw. What are you going to do to pursue? Fierce into the cancel. Now another throw.
Yeah, that just means that he's low on drive gauge now, which means the level 2 for Mena as well. Extra scary. Oh, he goes for it. He risks it all, and that's going to be the set. You can tell that the mid-range from Mena forced him onto that option, and now he's headed to the winner's side of our winners finals with the rematch against the man he played in EVO Japan Grand Finals, Kakadu.
I grabbed your shoulder immediately after that sentence. I was like, dear God, this is gonna be one hell of a banger. Getting another rematch between those two Titans in the winners final is absolutely insane. But again, Phenom still has a very, very good chance going into the losers bracket regardless. Again, he's been looking absolutely sharp. No doubt in my mind, he's gonna try to continue to press on, but there's still so many people that could possibly give him the biggest challenge of his life on top of NRD.
Right, and it's looking a lot like 2023 for this game when we had EVO here, right? We see the Mana Blanca on this stage. We're seeing, obviously, Kakadu on the JP. And historically, I think that kind of a matchup is good for Mena, right? Because he's so good at, reading the rhythm of the game and how people want to play. But Kakadu looks unhittable. He looks like the, offense doesn't work in this game, so who can say?
Even if you do try to hit him, who's to say he's not going to perfect parry you? His percentage has been mad high thus far. But as you can see it, Kakadu versus Mena RD. If you're a Street Fighter fan, you got to be going out of your seat and going nuts for that, just seeing this bracket, right?
Yeah, are we going to get the stare down again between Kakadu and Mena on the stage? Might just happen as we see our loser side of the bracket, which is going to be coming up next, of course, Xiaohai versus Lashar. Mickey versus Angry Birds. Some veterans and some newcomers, some young guns in both of those, so can't wait to see it. It's going to be some excellent stuff. Hopefully everybody's been enjoying all of our matches so far. That's our winner side of the bracket. We're going to take a short break and be back with loser side of Street Fighter 6 Top 8 here at Evolution 2025 in just a little bit.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac. Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us, anyone who's ever slighted us.
We're going to slash through your gullets, just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Right back into it, the top 8 of Street Fighter 6 here at EVO 2025, Las Vegas, Nevada. Make some noise!
We're excited to see all your lovely faces, of course, and we have another banger matchup coming up right now. 2 SNK legends, actually. 2 players who are very familiar. Obviously, if you've seen the King of Fighters gameplay before, and it's going to be a good one to see. Especially, I'm so impressed with how Xiaohai got here. Imagine, he's fighting for Fatal Fury top 8.
That's right.
He gets 9th place at EVO. Tough, right? If you're Xiaohai, who is like, he's supposed to win. He's the GOAT, right? Like, we love that guy. He's the GOAT. He has to come over to the Street Fighter stage and back-to-back fight for qualifying for EVO top 8. And here he is. Like, he had to play him back-to-back. And even they were like, you want a little break in between? And Xiaohai was like, let me at him, dude. I need to get into a top 8 this weekend.
Yeah, we did happen to catch him on stream. I do believe during day number 2, if I'm not mistaken, had to face off against Tori Meshi. I'm not going to spoil exactly the entire path that he's had. It was a little bit of a rough shot. There was just one moment where he had missed time, one of his supers, to actually catch Tori Meshi on the way down. We could have seen an entirely different timeline if Xiaohai had landed that. So you know that's definitely going to be fueling him. He's very emotionally fueled. He doesn't necessarily show it, but he definitely feels it, and he definitely shows it off on the next weary opponent, which is really unfortunate. On the other side, though, this is actually kind of crazy. Lashar, back-to-back champions in the CPT via Combo Breaker and CEO. And as you had mentioned, he took a little bit of a break, but here he is right now again in tip-top shape. However, I guess that's kind of like loaded to say tip-top shape because he's currently in the loser side against Xiaohai. And I thought it was mad ironic that Xiaohai still has to face more Fatal Fury characters, potentially.
He's going to pull up with Mai or Terry, and he's like, don't remind me, bro. I don't want to see this. They're just like, they're standing outside his window with the stereo, just waiting for him. But we're going to take a look at their path to victory. How do they made it here? Presented by White Claw Zero Proof, of course. And we see Xiaohai going to loser side to Tori Meshi. Afterwards, he goes and fights for his life in Fatal Fury, comes back and beats Shudo, Duel Kevin, and Itabashi Zangief to qualify for this top 8. And he has got some tough opponents right before that, right? Dogra and Noah back-to-back in that round 3.
Kind of wild looking at the stats coming up as well from the side of Lashar. A little bit of poetic justice when you take a look at how he's gotten here in his victory path. But again, Xiaohai being so competitive, he's definitely going to give Lashar a run for his money. Just taking a look at it right now. He had Young Goki, Cali representative, I like that, but also Aqua, VX Bao, down to Phenom, and then had to face off against DCQ, Pugera, and Punk. Back to back.
Yeah, these are all close sets too, scrappy ones. I mean, that's why our EVO champion, Punk, 9th place this EVO after really good runs in the last 2 years, obviously top 8 and then winning, barely going down to Lashar in a banger of a match. If you didn't see that one, definitely recommend checking it out. And Lashar, I think for a lot of people's mind, one of the best, if not the best Street Fighter 6 players, but it's weird to say given that he won CEO and CB, but he kind of underperforms at tournaments, which is weird because you're like, didn't he just win 2 big majors? But things like Capcom Cup and EVO and stuff, I sort of expect him to get the big ones, and he's just not quite there. I think his perfect playstyle is very hard to do at a high level for so long, so I always love to see success from him. He's such a fun player to watch, and I'm curious which of his 3 characters he's going to lock in against Xiaohai, and Xiaohai's 3 characters that he could lock in, you know?
I'm very scared to see who they actually pick up next, to be honest with you. They are locked and loaded on the stage. Everybody waiting to see the big throwdown. Again, in top 8, there's definitely going to be no slouching. Xiaohai versus Lashar on the screen, on the stage right now. It's just a matter of what character is chosen. Taking a look at from Xiaohai and his current record, he's been mad consistent with the Bison all throughout the weekend thus far. It's at least what I've seen.
Yeah, and I've seen him play some Mai as well. It's another character that I saw him lock in. And his whip punishment, particularly in the Itabashi set, was next level. You see the crowd out there. What's up, everybody here at EVO? Hopefully you've been enjoying your time so far in this crowd. We have Street Fighter action, narrowing it down all the way from 4,000 plus players to our top 8.
That's crazy. Ed was on the screen. You see Terry in the back. He's just like, nah, man. He was just shaking his head. He's like, what are you doing, man?
He's like, I don't need that. I got to get out of here, of course. It's going to be a good one. A banger of a match. Curious about what characters they both lock in. And I have no spoiler. I don't know who they're playing on the stage yet. We'll have to see when we swap over to it. But it should be a good one. Thanks to all of you for sticking with us here on this late night for some Street Fighter action. Our 3rd year at EVO. And this crowd is packed. How's everybody doing out there? You guys feeling good?
All the seats right here on the floor, absolutely packed, absolutely insane. I'm kind of curious, for all of you out there, how many of you guys just been to EVO for the very, very first time? Let me know, let me hear that real quick. Hold up. Let me see, is your first EVO? Welcome to the family, y'all.
That is a lot of people out there. Every year, I'm so surprised how many people it is their first year. Hopefully, we catch you back here next year. And every year for some EVO action. He's got the Quam box.
The Quan?
Everybody's
the Quan box?
The Quam box, yeah.
Jesus.
Quamba was making the Quam box. Oh, this is a gamer box, it looks like, instead. But everybody's been using this lately. The theory is people stare at your hands, and you get knocked down, you see them mashing, you know they're going to wake up super or DP or whatever it's going to be, right? So people try to hide their inputs so that when you're playing side by side like this, people don't know what you're up to.
Damn, he's got maximum coverage. Look at the flaps on that bad boy, dude. He's covering the elbows, too.
You can't even see his elbows, brother. You don't even know what's going on under the hood. That's the idea.
That's
you don't
the
want to know.
funniest thing, actually. For someone just tuning in right at that moment, they're like, is his hands connected to the stick? What is this peripheral?
That's what I'm saying, of course. What up, everybody in the crowd out there? Hopefully you're feeling well. We're going to see between these two who is the true king of fighters. Yo, Snapple?
I like that. Bio Billy Bones? That's my guy right there. We are going to get locked in very soon. Xiaohai versus the Shard. This is elimination time. This is round 1 of loser's bracket.
Yo, I recognize that flag back there. He's getting hyped.
He heard you.
It's going to be a sick match between these two. Excited to see it. Xiaohai and Lashar. Really, really strong players. SNK background, obviously. Very good at this game as well. And it looks like the buttons are getting checked. They're locked and loaded. Xiaohai unrolled, and the Autobots, they rolled out, so he's got his box ready to go. Yeah. Bro, how good of a henchman name is Starscream?
I don't know. That sounds pretty beefy.
You know what I'm saying?
That sounds pretty OD. I'm not gonna lie to you. Looking at the screen, we do see Mai locked in, at least on the player 1 side. That might be Xiaohai's choice. Ed, possibly being the choice for the side of the Shar. Or we're gonna get the Mai mirror. The fans seem pretty happy about it, no pun intended.
You see Xiaohai lean in like, you're gonna play that against me? He's like, you're gonna dare pick a King of Fighters character against me, a Fatal Fury character against me. Mai versus Mai, our match here. A very strong character and a very common character. Very different styles though. Lashar, whiff punish, hit confirms, reactions, defense. Xiaohai, a much more active player, right? He's gonna pull up and use his reactions and just general fighting game comfort ability to beat you up.
We got the beast thing already to the corner. Xiaohai trying to fish with the low medium. Lashar actually retorted with the exact same normal, but the pressure's going to be a little bit too much thus far. Xiaohai still in control. The Fierce trying to check the movement from Lashar just in case. Oh, opening down below. Another killer beast thing. Get off me, Ryu-NG.
Getting some space. The perfect pair, Riembu after trying to beat it. Dive kick. He's looking to beat the anti-air, and Xiaohai does not bite. Okay.
At level 1, we do get an install and a little bit more pressure to escape and create some space for Lashar.
Backing up, red versus blue here. Xiaohai giving a little bit of space now that he has this life lead here. Finds the low hit, and he's almost out of the enhanced fans. Reversal from Xiaohai.
Tried to check the drive rush, a little bit too late. Damn, what a time to bust out that OD uppercut. That was actually round changing if the Lashar block.
Back to back too, and that sends a message early if you're just down to send it on the first 2 interactions. Again, offense from Xiaohai. He's more likely to act first, throw these fans, EX fans. Wow.
Damn, he just counts for both of them, huh?
You want to do that? What a hit confirm there from Lashar. He wants to do that there because he was worried about the fan, I think, was the idea. Nice.
A lot of sense. Just enough space to get that punish counter. Now, level 1, yet again, Kaguru no Mai.
Tossed correctly, and he challenges.
He He's still gonna be so locked down. What a time to throw that low medium kick. Actually, a counter hit against Lashar. Still got a lot of life left. Trying to knock on the door with the lights instead. Rewarded with a back throw from Xiaohai and a forward throw now.
Drive rushes in for another one. He's one bait away from killing here. I mean, he's got lots of meter critical art on deck. And Lashar trying to block it out and be safe. This relentless presser from Xiaohai here. Back throw into the corner, one guess away.
Oh, what a delay. And still gets the throw. Just enough, Lashar. Still keeping the pressure on with some of the throws too. Mixing a little bit of the drive rush, delayed normals as well.
Look at that round star charge fan. Xiaohai, no fear. Lashar playing so passive by comparison.
Another one. Checking the lows a little bit, knocking on the door.
Whiff
That's a
punish.
perfect whiff punish within that range. To be fair, medium punch goes mad far.
Yeah. Oh, what a throw bait. This is going to be huge damage. Level 2 at the end of this should be enough. Look at that, the 2-tap from Xiaohai in our game 1.
He gave him a fair warning. He looked right at him right before the game started.
He's like, are you sure you want to lock this in, buddy boy? Where I come from, no one beats me in this. Back to character select. Lashar having to think. Buttons correct. Ed?
Oh!
The old flame?
He might have to, specifically for this matchup. With how passive he's been playing, I think the flickers actually might be able to check Xiaohai at certain ranges, kind of keep him at bay, at least slow down the pace to prevent him from getting cornered so easily.
Yeah, and that's one thing about this matchup is that Ed's fireballs, his projectiles and flickers mean that you can't throw fans for free, but he just pulls up and catches them low. Normally, Lashar is the king of getting a lot from a little, but so far, he hasn't really been able to make that a factor. Xiaohai just kind of being aggressive and picking him apart.
I think Ed does a pretty good job of that, at least trying to tone down the pace, at least for the mid-screen, but under pressure, a little bit difficult, right? His defense options just slightly lackluster, only being able to do ODDP, but it's not active until like double digits, right? So it's not gonna be a real, instant escape option.
Yeah, Xiaohai, he's doing a lot, and Lashar is not having a good time slowing him down so far. Just look at this, like he's getting perfect parries, but Xiaohai just pulls up, too ready, too prepared, too offensive. Lashar not being able to match this pace and slow the game down.
Right, and I love the pace that Xiaohai is setting, absolutely, right? This is the first time we've actually seen, okay, Lashar locked down a little bit, but up until this point, we do find success with the flicker for the first time. Check the chin.
Pressure looking in, and that semi-medium punch not plus, so Lashar just blocks after, which means Xiaohai takes his turn to get out of the corner.
Beautiful.
DP Ender, he did not go for the EX Blitz into a level 2 combo or anything. Didn't need to spend it, he felt like it. Now instead, we got to deal with fan pressure in the corner. He's given plus on block, cancels into projectiles, and he jabs out. He does not bite. Oh, expensive. That was very expensive from Lashar. Shin Dream.
We get the single bounce. We're going corner to corner. Look at the damage on that.
Trade on that, and he gets the counter hit pickup stand like crouching leg kick, medium DP as Lashar. He may have been gone for a bit, but he didn't forget how to dream.
That's bars, man. It's pretty good. It's pretty neat.
That's what he does. Level 3 early, and that's gonna be a bad one for Lashar. He's not gonna have access to a lot of drive gauge here, so he's gonna have to make a tough decision about how to get out of this spot.
Goes to burnout immediately with the fierce. A little delay on that, actually, on the held down button.
Throw. He built
so much meter.
He has so much bar. Look at that. Lashar now all kinds of offense. He's got drive gauge to work with. Xiaohai not a lot. Misses the whip punish.
Oh.
That could have been punish counter. It would have been way worse. Instead, now Lashar on the prowl. He's got meter to work with. Drive gauge advantage. But the life bar is going to be tough. He escapes. Kill rushes away.
1-2. Drive rush on in there. A little bit of an earlier fierce than intended, or at least than expected, I should say.
He's going to keep holding these flickers because he has level 3 to cancel into, so he's waiting for Xiaohai to go for a drive impact.
Just up out the range where he can't really throw these fans. It's so difficult. Lashar, you know he's on the prowl. OD version, that's a lot safer.
Oh, the delayed front throw from Lashar. You saw him block real quick right before, and flickers, the DP is ready in time. One guess away. Drive rushes in. He can make this happen. Lashar's more than capable. He went for the big read, and Xiaohai blocks it out correctly. So long on that, he doesn't bite. And this is what I mean. The instant rematch from Lashar doesn't even take a second to think.
It's like PTSD from Street Fighter 5, man.
Yeah, the ending walker.
Yeah, dude. The very last second trying to catch a button with the OD uppercut from Lashar. High risk, very, very high risk.
And it could have been the round. Instead, Xiaohai now all kinds of advantage. And you could just feel that this entire set, he has too much kind of presence on the screen. You can tell Lashar just not matching the way he's controlling space.
Parry on the fan, Lashar mistiming his own jump in anticipation for the fan. Xiaohai holding it just a little bit longer. Forward throw.
Nothing there from Lashar on defense, just blocking it out.
To the side from Lashar. Damn, the fan's still putting in work even in the corner at that range.
Okay, chance now. Lashar on all kinds of offense. He's got drive gauge and meter to work with.
Oh
There's
my
the whip punish.
God! The big duff to the chin, off of the fierce. Let the ball rock. Give me that. Kill rush forward, delayed upper. Still had another chance to do an uppercut, but either way, luckily enough for Lashar, that's one round on the board. He's trying to stay alive. DI, not in time.
Oh, and Xiaohai, no rebuttal. That's going to be big. Can go for another drive rush for the extension. DP at the end. Good starter from Lashar. Here as he baits the throw.
Damn, look at the damage.
New combo on this as well. This is a safe jump ender. Goes to the safe jump, takes the tick throw. Lashar, signs of life here. First time in this set, Xiaohai's been in trouble.
The Killer Bee Sting, dash on up, delayed back throw now. Xiaohai sends out a fan, sends out a message. Lashar not ready to respond just yet. Another throw. A lot of mixed signals coming in from Xiaohai. And the overhead to delay it ever so slightly in case a wake-up button came out. And the throw bait right back after. That's kind of dangerous right now for Lashar where he's at. The big opener off the counter hit. He stays alive, 2-1.
Huge win there. Lashar fighting back. And you know, something about him normally is I feel like when he goes down in sets like this, it kind of just looks like, well, you know, Lashar might not be on it today. He's not on a heater, right? But fighting back and playing that round really well. I like that he got more active. He was playing the game more. He's not just playing passive. He's trying to be active.
The field goal is good. Lashar actually calling out the fans correctly this time. He tried DI in that previous round, just a little bit too late.
Yeah, and I like the DI attempt. He went for a harder combo there, missed the charge flicker. What happens when you play 3 characters and you're, you know, juggling all 3 of them? It's difficult to get every hit confirm, every situational combo correct.
Surely.
Big jump.
And the corner carry as well. Being able to cover that jump, at least with a jab, it's totally fine. At least for Lashar, I should say. Now he gets control. He gets that forward throw, and wow. Xiaohai just immediately responding with an OD uppercut, not feeling the pressure from Lashar.
Wow. Anti-air crushing medium kick too. And Lashar, he can get single hit confirm into OD blitz in a level 2 here, which is big, and he sees the drive rush. What's the confirm here? Oh, he missed. Huge drop. He's got level 2 for the kill. Oh my, the heartbreaker from Lashar. And now set point for Xiaohai.
This might be a little bit of a problem.
All that meter gone too. That was the winner from Lashar, but again, his head's not as sharp. He hasn't been playing this character as much.
Just a couple of the lights. Ryu Wenbu can get a punish counter, bring her back down to earth for the side switch, the big exchange. No.
Doesn't get a trade combo there either. Has the corner, no whip punish. He's having trouble here. There's the EX fan, backs it up. Passive play. Charge flicker doesn't reach the hurt box of Mai there though.
Trying to figure it out. Xiaohai now trying to get antsy with that jump. Lashar still ready with the anti-air. Xiaohai trying to that approach again.
What a combo there. The situational awareness from Lashar. Jump back jab for the anti-air just in case there's a dive kick.
We're seeing a lot more of the spark fireball option coming in from Lashar, right? To suppress Xiaohai from even trying to go for the fans more often in that range. Damn! Superman punch to the grill!
The force burnout here as well. Instead takes the throw. Xiaohai in a bad spot. Oh,
what was that?
Missed there from Lashar. And now a chance. He backdashed and he gets the punish. Staying alive.
Was that an attempt at a spark for a meaty spark?
Not sure. Oh, I thought it was a flicker, so it was a light kick.
Possibly, possibly.
Man, oh, and the punish! Xiaohai gets the corner here. He just takes the level 1. Getting the resources here. And what a sweep, too!
Oh, yes. You must definitely take that for Xiaohai.
Wow, the whip punish. EX Ryumbu hit confirmed. Didn't go for anything after, though.
Now putting himself into the corner of Xiaohai with that jump. Lashar, how do you keep Xiaohai contained? You got buffed fans, too, to worry about.
Bro, he double perfect parried that, too. Oh, and the hit confirmed. The delay cancel. He's trying to Shin Dream on the Evo stage, and he hits it. Dash forward, heavy punch. Pulls up, double dash for the ender. One guess away, and Lashar is correct. He ties up the set 2 apiece.
The crowd absolutely involved, absolutely erupting for that finish coming in from Lashar. I love everybody coming together to see the Shin Dream bounces. You guys are doing a phenomenal job. Huge improvement from last year. You guys are doing great. I like that.
We all seen it so many times now. We're used to this Ed combo. We're like, all right, another day in the office. We're back into our final game between these two here. Loser's side of Evolution. Loser's gonna be going home in 7th place. There's a reversal. Lashar getting active.
I love that. You can call out punish counter, trying to get the flicker to nullify that fan, but not in time. Actually, a little bit too close for comfort. Xiaohai overhead successfully blocked from Lashar. How do you get out? Fears to check the movement.
He's fighting out with the whip punish. Xiaohai spacing excellent there, and he's gonna get the level 1. Low drive gauge for Lashar as well, and now he's gonna be on burnout on the next hit. And there's the EXDP. Just anything to keep himself alive.
Oh no!
So tough.
In there.
Yeah, how do you see that one? There's just colors everywhere. Tough to see. Xiaohai once again on set point.
Very deep uppercut. Lashar, killer rushing through, does get the forward throw.
A lot of corner push and knockdown on this. Doesn't go for the drive rush, but Xiaohai, excellent position here in the corner, and it's not in time. What's the combo opportunity here? Double dash. He's going to strip some drive gauge here with the level 1. Lashar's got to make some tough decisions on defense, and he's wrong, but he's apparently alive. Xiaohai with the mistake, but tough spot. How does he survive?
Chip is imminent. If Lashar continues to back away, he does get an opportunity for the flicker counter hit. Nothing behind it that's super big just yet. But that's the one we were looking for, baby. We were talking about the big conversion. This is the critical art, but more importantly, he's out of burnout and he's in control.
And he steals a burnout from Xiaohai, who's got to deal with Ed with no drive gauge. The reaction of the young man himself, Xiaohai, eliminating Lashar in a 3-2 nail biter, just like that.
You can't be upset at that. You genuinely cannot be upset at that to try it in that exact moment. Xiaohai, he was just too ready.
He's too prepared. He's a young man in nickname and in reaction time. Ladies and gentlemen, can we all make some noise for our first eliminated player here, Lashar? 7th place here at Evolution, and Xiaohai starting the march. A long journey through this loser's bracket for him, even before this top 8 began. Can he do it again through the loser side? All the way through these killers.
That is quite the task at hand, I'll tell you what, when we take a look at the bracket later, but now it sets us up nicely for what's to come on the loser side. Even further, we got Mickey versus Angry Bird. That's gonna be kind of wild, only because I will say, I feel like not a lot of people have been introduced to Mickey just yet, right?
Yeah, really young player, obviously from Hong Kong. First time here out at EVO and in the top 8 of this bracket. Incredible stuff, and he's a young player who plays very defensive, very footsie-oriented, slow play, which is really surprising, I think, generally, right, for a player of that age. But what a banger set between these two, Lashar and Xiaohai. SNK legends fighting here to see who's the real king of fighters. And it's Xiaohai in the end with an incredibly impressive performance. 3-2 over Lashar, 6 set between those two.
And you weren't kidding either. In regards to what you would preface it with, you were talking about the amount of control that Lashar was trying to look for, the reactionary play style, which is why he kind of picked Ed after the Mai hadn't worked out. Xiaohai's activity on offense was just too much to handle in the mirror match. But I guess the objective right now, or at least the objective at that point, Lashar wasn't able to get it fully through up until way later. So when you think about it, it's like, what would have happened if Ed was the initial pick?
That's what you gotta guess, right? That's the thing. And this combo all the way through. Lovely to see it, of course. And thanks to the replay, which is presented by PlayStation Tournaments, of course. Awesome to see that we get some extra stuff. And it's cool to see even in these moments, you know, the clutch plays from players like that. Like Xiaohai is he's just dead if he's not right. And he's reaction time, excellent stuff, of course. So hopefully everybody enjoyed that. And we're ready for our other loser side of the bracket to see who's going to be our next eliminated player and narrow down that top 8 to the 6 players who will be in our top 6 of here at EVO.
So again, if this is your first time seeing either of these players, we talked a little bit about Mick and his character choices, right? Cammy has been on the screen a handful of times on the stream as well. At least Mai also has been the choice for him, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, I've seen a couple of characters from him, of course. We have our White Claw Zero Proof Path to Victory, how they made it here. And Mickey, the young man, beat a lot of really strong players here, as you can see earlier on. Took a loss to Shine right outside of pools, and Shine had that deep run. He was in winner side top 24 where he lost to Kakadu for the first time. Beats JP King, Smooth King, and then 2 Kings back-to-back. Adrian Riven, Challenger League of Legends player, 2200 MR Ken, very strong player.
Damn.
Hope, VX Bow, Taco, Shine in a revenge match, ending Walker, and then Tori Meshi, the GOAT Dawson.
That is quite impressive. I did happen to catch that on day one. I feel like between Mickey and Shine, that was actually very, very impressive to see the kind of stop that Shine had with that Kimberly. But let's move on over to Angry Bird just a little bit, right? This is insane. Man, shout out to Filipino Man in round 2. He took him down 2-0. Then Ugong right after 2-1. Tony Shuai 2-0. Punk, actually. Huh.
Beats him there, yeah. And then he had those matches, Moke, Yamaguchi, Momochi. 3 of Japan's finest, back to back to back.
I'm still floored that we had that in the top 96 between Angry Bird and Punk.
Yeah, 2 EVO champions fighting that early in the bracket. But there's something different about Angry Bird at EVO. You know, his results throughout the year, he says that this kind of a format where he just fights all day long and he has to qualify from out of pools to top 8, that second day of EVO, that's where he thrives. He's like, I play well in that day and I need to fight all day that day. If I've got that spark, that fire in me, I can do it. When it's split up over 3 days and top 24s in the 3rd day, it's harder for me here as we're jumping in to loser's side of the bracket here. Mickey and Angry Bird. This is a young man on the right side of the screen, you know, born 2008, 2009.
That is actually a wild statistic to hear, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, one of those 2 years is my memory serving me correctly. Really, really young player. I remember hearing about him 2 years ago when CPT just started. Really strong player. And in the top 8 of an event like EVO up against the veteran, an EVO champion, who's found the light punch and light kick buttons on his controller.
Yeah, mapped out or not, he's still gonna go into it, right? No macros for him, I'll tell you what. Mickey trying to come back from that onslaught of throws. And this is actually a great start. Or a great rebuttal, I should say.
Oh, the
what a reaction! That was, oh no, the option, like you're right, actually. That makes a lot more sense. I was about to say, like, there's no way. There's absolutely no way that was real reaction.
I mean, he's young enough to do it, though. Definitely can. Angry Bird, look at that. The way he plays, I'm always so impressed. He's such an aggressive player. He's so consistently confident in his own decisions. And that's one thing I really like about him. He doesn't take time. He's like, I know the correct thing as we see hooligan action.
You get a couple of jabs on the way out as well. Angry Bird delaying the throw after the drive rush. Charged fireball to get himself in as well. Mickey not looking too bad though. I mean, he's kept his drive gauge pretty stable. A couple of parries on the way in. Yeah, I like that. Uppercut to track the demon right now. Flip him a little bit off the hooligan.
Oh, he didn't put the level 3, which is what he was looking for. He woke up with the raging demon and Mickey just throws him out of it.
It was actually kind of wild because off of the initial spiral arrow, he was just 1 pixel away from getting that level 3.
Wow, raw overhead and mid-range there from Angry Bird as well. Looking for that a couple of times so far. Yeah, just going for it once again.
Trying to test the ranges out. Yeah, forward fear is definitely one of the better normals to kind of check from way further out. We do get the forward throw.
Trying to bait an anti-air there as Angry Bird. He went for the early demon flip chop and Mickey does not bite. At that time, no anti-air because of it. So Angry Bird changing up these air approach options, trying to throw him off.
Considering he's plus after that, he's able to get a strike throw mix if need be. A spin knuckle immediately after the driver should possibly check Angry Bird.
The way he walks up too. Angry Bird very good at using Akuma walk speed to dance in and out of those ranges, just like that.
Oh, forward fierce yet again. Charging the fireball. Forward medium kick to keep Mickey in place. You can't go airborne in front of him. He's been mad consistent. Back-to-back uppercuts against the Demon Ray from Angry Bird. Overhead does connect. A full conversion. Lights out off of that single interaction. Round 1, game 2, going into game 2 for Angry Bird.
Yeah, and that reset there really sealed the deal. I meant that he got to kill without spinning extra meter there. What a dive kick over the low medium kick from Mickey.
Yeah, and Mickey's been rather grounded, right? We haven't seen him, well, let me rephrase him just a bit. We haven't seen the dive kick option as often. We've seen a lot more hooligans thus far.
Right. And so far, yeah, the approach has been from Angry Bird in a lot of these interactions. He's the one getting active first. Mickey playing passive. He's the defender here in a lot of these interactions.
Oh.
Oh, scary. Angry Bird and burnout now. Mickey, if he gets space, it's going to be tough for Angry Bird to get this round. He does have a level 3 on deck, though, and any of these hit confirms could do it.
Shaving with the drive gaze, just trying to keep the pace. Also from Angry Bird.
Bro, he is fighting in this burnout, and that's going to be it. Oh, had a chance. 9,000 life is the deal breaker here, I believe, for Angry Bird. And yeah, he had that hit confirm. Punish counter, crouching medium punch, stand heavy punch. Didn't quite reach, and so Mickey getting the round.
It was just before Angry Bird got back into his drive gauge. Literally a pixel away from getting out of the grave.
Ooh, rebuttal. Mickey recognized that Angry Bird's been taking some walking, some space, and yeah, he's getting active, preemptively swinging into these spaces where Angry Bird's been sticking out some floor options. The dive kick beats it.
That was such an awkward angle. That was the roundhouse uppercut, if I'm not mistaken. In that angle? Oh!
T.I. parried it. Didn't get a perfect parry or anything, but still Good result there from Mickey. He jumps in, no anti-air, he catches the jump. He's got level 1 available at the end of this, doesn't even need it, but he spends it anyway. Quick like that, 2-0 for the young man here in top 8.
Can you repeat that stat real quick? 2-0 you say? That is phenomenal.
He looks so locked in, unfazed on this stage. Angry Bird shoots him a glance to see what he's up to, and there's no bite. Mickey just like, he looks so confident for someone who's not played on this stage before.
Damn, it's just another day, man. Some of the younger generation just built different. I'll tell you what, man, we have a plethora of that over the world with Mickey right now on the world stage, proving how much of a competitor he really is. Low medium kick, that was a counter hit. A little bit of a string, actually confusing Angry Bird, not knowing when he's even allowed to act. Mickey's been keeping it real tight, crouching heavy punch to keep him grounded. Now we get the whiff punish. Level 1's got to be coming in, doesn't even need it. He went all the way through spending his drive gauge. Let me fix my face. This guy is calculated.
Look at that, just set point already over the Evo champion for the first year of this game, and he lands minus, perfect parry, and now the corner. Angry Bird low on drive gauge, feels like he's low on options here. Although that tech builds him a lot in the air-to-air. I love that adaptation, knowing that the demon flip over was coming. Oh man, 2 in a row, Angry Bird. He's in trouble here. Catches the backdash. He has level 2 available. What's the meter dump at the end of this? Is it enough to kill? Is the question. Not enough. With that, Rowdy baits the throw, and Mickey, the clean perfect to 3-0, our Evolution 2023 Street Fighter 6 champion, and it's another day in the office for someone not even old enough to work in one.
This guy is locked the hell in. I will tell you what, that was such a smooth round. Everything went in Mickey's favor, especially towards that end, knowing full well he didn't need to dump out the meter. He knew it wouldn't have killed. Just played it nice and cool, waited for that punish counter. But I gotta say, man, still, big fan of Angry Bird. I know you guys are as well. Let's give it up one more time for Angry Bird.
Evolution 2023 Evo champion. Incredible competitor, 3 straight years he's been in this top 8. That consistency is very impressive, and I'm sure we'll see him more and more with all the great tournaments coming up this year as well. As Mickey's marching on with that Quam box, folded it all up, he's ready to go up there on that stage. Incredibly impressive run from him so far, and that sets up our top 6 here at Evo now. So we have our losers side of the bracket and our winners finals squared away.
Yeah, I'm really, really excited to see it, man. It's such a heartbreaker to see some of our favorites as we've been watching them year after year after year ago, but that's just the nature of competition. Now it gives birth to even newer players, players you've never been familiar with as they progress. Honestly, Mickey, I'm a fan, man.
Yeah, I'm a big fan, of course. Excellent performance from him so far. Everything I've seen from him is super, super sick so far. We have more Street Fighter action for all of you at home, of course. But there's going to be a burrito meter during the break, which I'm sure you're all very excited about. So the crowd's beginning higher here for Chipotle. If you spam emotes in the chat, you can win yourself some free food, okay? So make sure you spam those emotes in the chat. Pick your favorite one that you have from your favorite streamer and let us all know that it's going to pop up on the screen. Take a short break. We'll be back with more Street Fighter 6 Top 8 here at Evolution in just a little bit.
Look, who's hungry? We're going to Chipotle. I need people on the bus now. Chipotle on the way, let's get it. Deal. If you can guess how many beads I have, I'll commentate your Chipotle order.
I'm guessing around 1,000.
Now that's meaty. Of course you go with queso. That way your burrito will match your playstyle. You can tell he's been labbing that burrito technique. Now that's top tier. If you guys love Chipotle, make some noise!
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
End に参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったです。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
Welcome back, everybody, to Evolution 2025 here. We have a clash of titans in our winners finals, Kakadu versus Mena. That's going to be the match we're all waiting for here, of course. And we're going to tidy up with our loser side of the bracket in the meantime. Everybody getting real hype out there.
I was actually kind of surprised. I was like, oh, damn. This is
that cameraman, he might not be making it out of this building.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, everybody's been super locked in for this top 8 for very good reason. It's been delivering so much above expectations, to be quite honest with you. But now it's going to be even more banger sets, even in the loser side, obviously. Phenom versus Xiaohai. Fudo versus Mickey?
After what I just saw from Mickey, I don't even want to be within 10 feet of him if I'm playing on a console. Like,
this is still not enough space from here to the main stage. This guy is ice cold.
Yeah, that was a dangerous look on someone's face if I've ever seen one. Phenom versus Xiaohai. Curious to see how this one shakes out. Decorated fighting game players and extremely talented. They bring a lot to the table, which I'm excited to see here. And Fudo versus Mickey. Obviously, Fudo been on a hot streak, just lost to Kakadu, but I don't think the fire is out from him just yet. Up against Mickey, who's one of the most determined-looking players I've ever seen, and that was a dominant 3-0 performance we just saw. So we're going to jump into our loser side of the bracket before we get that clash between Kakadu and Mena, 3-time EVO champions amongst them. So that is a lot of decoration between the two of them.
Now, coming up with Phenom and Xiaohai, there's a little bit of a slight overlap in regards to the strategies we were talking about between Xiaohai and Lashar, right? Phenom has been absolutely playing out of his mind, surely, but one of the things that brought him to the success into the top 8 is his reactionary stat. It is above average, that is for damn sure. But we saw how Xiaohai dismantled that exact strategy, at least within the Mai and a little bit of the Ed against Lashar. But this is different. Phenom is going with his main character right off the bat and can be just as explosive both on the ground and in the air.
Yeah, I think, to be honest, the natural characters that he plays are a little bit more comfortable with Phenom. He kind of gets jump scared by a Blanca from Mena out of nowhere.
Right.
This is much more of a traditional character. He's fought Mai a million times. He's going to be more in his wheelhouse. So see if that comfort works out for him here. As he takes a little bit more space, he tried to spin knuckle right through there. Beautiful check on the approach. Already Phenom showing that he's pretty comfortable dealing with what Xiaohai's bringing to the table.
Does get the counter hit off of the drive rush cancel. Backing away, getting some space for the fans. Phenom, now he's definitely looking forward, hence Xiaohai's reluctancy to even throw those fans out.
He's doing some fakes too, whipping the stand medium punch back to back like that. I like it. He can get in behind this. Not going to get a combo because he threw the heavy charge fan, which bounces a little bit higher. That's one thing. If you throw the light fan, then that would have comboed there.
I like that.
Jump back. Look at that. Both of them jumping back.
Low medium kick again for the punish counter. Against Xiaohai, Phenom delaying the crouching heavy punch, catches the backdash against Xiaohai. No meter spent just yet. Don't regret it in the morning, though.
This is gonna be bad. He doesn't DP the approach and counter hit afterwards. Xiaohai, after throwing that fan, had to be buffering so that spin knuckle could give you beat, and Phenom just ready for that counter hit afterwards.
Getting that first round ever so important, sitting on 2 bars down below for Super as well. But how do you get around? Actually, when do you even throw the fan at Xiaohai outside of close range? Phenom not going to even let him answer that question just yet. Back into the east side, already a Metro City. Level 3 on deck for Phenom. There's an explosive start for Xiaohai. Now getting the back throw off of that big opener. But Phenom again catching some of the lights to open up against Xiaohai out of the corner.
challenges too. So far, the big thing has been Phenom's passive play, and Xiaohai has been kind of falling for it as he walks into the fat part of a fan on that heavy punch. Now a big opportunity for Xiaohai.
Oh, super delayed tech on that. He took it the punish counter. The dive kick now presented itself as a threat. Phenom waiting so patiently with Xiaohai with even more patience. Now catching the punish counter on the way down. Level 2, you got it.
Huge damage on that, or when you're already in install especially. So Xiaohai ready for it there. And I love the adjustments from both of them. Xiaohai started swinging on the ground more, and then Phenom goes for dive kick to get over it. And then Xiaohai says, okay, I'm gonna walk in deeper, find these whip punishes. So both of them making good adjustments in the mid-range so far. Xiaohai throwing more fireballs, and then once he establishes the fireballs, he can go for buttons, which is exactly what Phenom was ready for. And now if you're Xiaohai, you say, okay, I can throw more fans, I can be more aggro, you're gonna be sitting there waiting to whip punish. You know, I can change up my options, and then walk up heavy punch there from Xiaohai.
And Phenom's actually been sitting at that range just to tempt Xiaohai into throwing a fan to possibly get a big spin knuckle punish. But now Xiaohai, we do get the install. Level 1 intact, hounding him down little by little, trying to fake out, right? Standing medium punch is exactly used for that fake, as if a fan would, oh my god, was that a buffer?
A level 1 after 2. This is huge damage on this. One guess for the round. Xiaohai commits to the buttons, and Phenom trying to get active, thinking he's gonna give him space.
That's totally fine if you're Xiaohai. In that exact scenario with that much life in your hands, going in for something light, I don't think it yields that much risk, right?
Yeah, he feels pretty confident about that. He's down to get a level 1, an EXTP, something like that. He had a decent amount of health as well. So I like it. Button into button again. Same thing we've seen from Phenom so far. Passive, solid whip punishment on the ground. Nothing overcommittal.
Oh, there it is. The spin knuckle in reaction to the fan. Couple of likes the frame kill. Spiral arrow.
Wow.
You gotta respect my space, man.
Dude, Phenom's corner pressure so far, so overwhelming in this round. Xiaohai having a lot of problems.
Oh, and the perfect timing to get the perfect round. It has been so oppressive in the corner against Xiaohai thus far. Now the big opener, an aggressive one at that. OD dive kick, knocking at the door. Gonna get counter hit with the full conversion. Frame kill. He is drilling in terms of the drive it. Wait a minute. Wait, he's not even done yet. He got the perfect parry and continuing on. Forward throw. How do you get out of here if you're Xiaohai?
Dude, he can do no wrong. This game, Phenom is just correct over and over and over. He's one hit away now with level 3. He is a fat jump in. Doesn't get the combo though. Chance for Xiaohai now in this round. He's got to wait because his drive gauge is so low. And that is the nail in the coffin in this game. Unfortunate for Xiaohai, walked into the tip of a crouching medium kick to tie this setup.
Bam! Super lethal in the animation, man. That's kind of rough. It's just a street fight, dude.
Yeah, why does she need to do all that?
It's unnecessary roughness, I'll tell you what. But again, you talked about Xiaohai finally getting that big opener to kind of bring that space away from the corner and also pushing back Phenom in that fashion. There was not a lot he could really pursue, right? He didn't want to drive rush forward, obviously, because he only had 1 bar drive gauge left. He just had to play passive.
Yeah.
And that's tough to do when Phenom just turns on the aggression.
Yeah, and that's Phenom's goal. He wants to play second here. He wants to let Xiaohai whiff and then get the whip punish. And so Xiaohai needs to operate around that, right? Find some fans, find some other options to represent instead. Make Phenom, you know, swing first or get active so that he can get the advantage. Throwing fans here, trying to force Phenom into a different response. And there's the jump, right? So that's the thing. Phenom didn't need to jump before because the fans weren't a threat. Once the fans become an option, you open up the jump, and now it's time for Xiaohai.
Do you get the killer bee? Against the bee sting, now into the corner. Xiaohai backing away just a little bit. The roundhouse yet again, not really finding a lot of success with that button in particular against Phenom.
Back him up. Xiaohai, anti-air, not a lot of damage on it. And that's an unfortunate punish counter to eat there as we have the corner. A couple of guesses away the backdash. No punish either.
Didn't get to lead to a lot, just a slight open, and that fierce. Dude, Phenom has been hovering around the heavy button ranges so well, and now within the mediums, allowing himself to get the really significant punish counter, locking down round 1 of game 3.
Yeah, he's having a lot of problems in this kind of mid-range here where with no space to work with, Xiaohai can't really threaten fireballs, so these normals just getting whip punish over and over and over. And then it becomes, do I walk in further, which is what he just did, right? Do I walk in further and try to hit my buttons into Phenom, in which case will Phenom stick out buttons to interrupt, you know? Or go for dive kicks, that's another option to beat it as well.
Just at the tail end of that low medium kick. Xiaohai now at the back end of the corner. There we go! The one successful anti-air against a dive kick, it's so tricky to even try to challenge that. Xiaohai finding it.
Yeah, you can feel the rhythm in this match, Xiaohai. Poking. Now he's going to wait outside this range. Threaten fan. Phenom wants to spin knuckle through or dive kick over the fan.
And this is the kind of space they're going to be hanging out at, right? Phenom, you talked about it earlier. Having that reactionary stance. He was on the prowl. Does get the opener yet again. Standing medium punch to check. Immediately backing away with the roundhouse. Xiaohai is just in a tough spot within the corner.
Yeah, even though he has the life lead, you can tell that Phenom has too much control on the ground. That's a big hit, though. Oh, he missed the tackle. Still gets the throw afterwards, though, but now CA for Phenom, which means this could be a 2-tap or even a 1-tap. The right starter. Oh, he commits. Level 3 won't kill, so he's not going to dump the meter. One guess away here, though. What is Xiaohai going to do? He commits it all, and that's going to be the game just like that. Phenom up 2-1.
Perfectly understandable. I know 80% of the people in the stands were like, yeah, I would have done the same thing. 100%, that was me.
An option you got to think about, man. And you can just tell that Xiaohai is struggling to solve the kind of patient, defensive neutral style from Phenom.
That's what's so difficult. He's just hovering around all the ranges that you think you can press buttons at and getting punish countered after that. It's just so intimidating. He doesn't even want to budge, right? Like, Phenom's got so much discipline to even just stay at that range forever.
Yeah, and Xiaohai's trying to play the game now. He's trying to get active. He's like, I'm going to drive rush. I'm going to go in for some. I'm going to take risks. Yeah, I think he's realized that playing this slow and steady game is not favoring him, and then Phenom, perfect rebuttal with the jump out.
Not too big of a combo afterwards, though.
Yeah, and look at how active Xiaohai is. He is hitting heavy kicks and throwing fireballs and drive rushing, and he's doing a lot of stuff there. And because of that opens up the dive kicks and the jumps for Phenom.
We're starting to see the cycle, right? Xiaohai, as soon as he gets focused on the ground, Phenom could potentially open up with another dive kick. Maybe a hooligan could be introduced, who knows? But now still within a spin knuckle range against the fan. But Xiaohai's not afraid of that. He's still got plenty of life to go with.
You're seeing that Xiaohai, he's whiffed a couple of times, and Phenom didn't whiff punish because he's worried about other stuff. He's worried about, kind of drive rushing, jumping, fans, all these other options. So he's getting himself some space, and the reaction is good. I mean, Phenom's one away now. Ooh, so is Xiaohai, the jump, no anti-air, and the DI stun. Perfectly calculating that drive gauge. Phenom set point.
That has to be the perfect example of what the mental stack looks like after a big set like this, right? With everything being introduced, or actually everything being cycled over and over again between the ground, between the air, not expecting that DI at the end. Nobody blames Xiaohai for that.
Yeah, the button burning you out and then the drive impact after, so difficult to deal with. Check on that. Is there a wake up? There is, and Xiaohai still down to get active with it. Phenom not respecting it yet. In this round anyway.
No anti-air at all.
That man's been anti-airing short hops his whole life, and just a regular cami jump goes unchecked.
It's just so difficult. At the blink of an eye, it could be a dive kick, right? Forward throw now. Phenom applying more of that pressure. Match point is on the line. He just needs a single opener outside of this throw, especially. He has some gauge for a single hit confirmed cancel to call it lights out. There's the uppercut from Xiaohai, and there's the throw even further.
You gotta be careful. Phenom level 3 available as well, which means that bullet is loaded. He has level 3 reactions to these fans or any kind of whip punish. Xiaohai playing a dangerous game, and the hooligan, he ducks it. He knew hooligan throw was coming. The overhead nicely blocked. Oh my god, DI is a threat. This offensive pressure is a threat. That the dive kick spacing, and he's not ready. Xiaohai staying alive.
Whew. I panicked when I saw that drive impact. I mashed on the table. Physically.
Never ready. That's the hard part there, being so sharp the whole time. A lot of things to ask. And he just, the classic, block the jump in, DP afterwards.
Oh.
Big opener here from Xiaohai. Low on drive gauge though, so he spends the level 3 to recover it.
We will 100% take that.
That's a big deal though. It means no level 1s for fans, which is a pretty big factor. Phenom's going second with his meter here, which means he's gonna have drive gauge advantage. Uh-oh, Xiaohai low on drive gauge.
Yeah, you saw him try to continue the pressure with the OD fans because of the lack of pressure from the, at least without a level 1. OD uppercut.
Yeah, he's got to get active right now. Otherwise, the DI is going to whip. And that is exactly what Xiaohai was looking for. He knew as soon as he burnt out, I got to go right now and scramble. Otherwise, a checkmate can occur. I love the awareness to get a little wild because he knows that if the game slows down, he can't win it.
He jumped over Phenom, jumped again. The jump reset happened off of the normal. Phenom thought he had the confirm. He thought he had the DI. Luckily enough, we get our final game between Xiaohai and Phenom, going right back into a Cammy versus Mike. This is it, ladies and gentlemen, for these two.
We're going to have to to see how this one shakes out. Adjustments back and forth. Xiaohai, you know, he's played a fast game once or twice in his life. He knows how to turn on the aggression and overwhelm someone who wants to play a passive style. And the question for Phenom is, does he stick to that or does he turn up the heat himself, right? Is he down to get a little bit more aggressive and make things happen? It seems like he is.
It's just so difficult. How much more aggressive can you be without Phenom, like, moving around so much, right? You might be susceptible to a whiff punish.
Phenom's going first now, and Xiaohai gets to play reactionary, which is favoring him. Next fan, gotta guess. He's correct on the parries. He gets a lot of drive gauge back, but close to burnout in the corner. No anti-air DP. He gets the drive rush low or a throw. It's gonna be the throw for Xiaohai.
Phenom just looking mad dry when it comes to the drive gauge. Having to parry these fans, trying to be as perfect as possible. Bears a big counter hit off of the stand jab.
Wow, what a confirm on that active frame crouching heavy punch there. And now, chance for Phenom here. The jump up. Oh! The throw tech to Xiaohai. Great positioning now. And he gets hit. Level 2's available. Double drive rush. Level 2 for the spin. Back of the knee's gonna get cracked here as he goes up in the set. Set point now for Phenom over Xiaohai.
That is definitely not official chiropractic practice, I'll tell you what. I don't know where she learned that from. Interpol?
Yeah, maybe not. Don't take down bad guys like that. A little early. When Xiaohai, no wake up. You see Phenom respecting it. It's been a lot of EXDP so far from Xiaohai.
Oh. Mixing it up between the medium punch and the fans as well. Phenom still not ready to react just yet. It's too close to even react.
Oh no, that's a big drop in punish. A lot of drive gauge gone from Xiaohai too. And now he's in the corner. He's throwing fans so much. Phenom with the jump because of it. And now last guess here for Xiaohai. One more.
Medium punch to check. A handful of mediums, another throw, don't get thrown again. He thought the exact same thing, and Phenom laid the trap perfectly. That is Phenom moving on into losers even further.
Top 4 of the bracket just like that. Impressive adjustments from him. And I gotta say, the way he dealt with that was so difficult. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, can we make some noise for Xiaohai, our 5th place finisher here at Street Fighter 6 for Evolution. Multi-time EVO champion, legend, and one of the greatest fighting game players of all time here in this Street Fighter 6 top 8 with an incredible performance and finishing 5th after a pretty tense nail-biter there.
And you were talking about legends, right? We still have legends in the making with our upcoming match, right? Fudo versus Mickey. We've talked about Fudo a handful of times not too long ago over at Blink Respawn with that impressive bout against Momochi, resetting the grand finals, taking it all the way through with both Ed and DJ. However, Mickey, he is on a hot streak right now. This man is, he is ice cold.
Yeah, and it's impressive that he cleans up that 3-0 earlier that we saw. He's up against Fudo, who had that kind of match with Kakeru where he's trying to overwhelm him, trying to make something happen. Couldn't quite work. He's dealing with a similar playstyle here, a passive player. He's going to be the attacker in a lot of the instances here. I'm curious to see what character he picks as well. I mean, you could play Ed or DJ into this. I think either are perfectly fine matchups for him. So we'll have to see what Fudo opts to pick here as I see them setting up on the stage, both of them walking out right now. This is going to be losers quarterfinals. Loser of this goes home to 5th place. Winner, a chance in losers semis against Phenom.
Genuine question for you. Looking at the current character roster from Mickey, I did get to talk about Angry Bird. We harped on this just a little bit. Mai is definitely on the table. We saw the Cammy a little bit ago. Ryu is also in the pocket. Do you think any of the other 2 characters that we haven't seen just yet might come into play?
I would expect Cammy first because he just looks so good on it. I'm not sure if there's something about the DJ matchup or something about the Ed matchup that would make him want to swap. But with how good his Cammy looked, I kind of expect that first. And it's the same thing with Fudo. I'm not sure whether he feels more confident on DJ or with Ed in this pick. So it's really just kind of dealer's choice for both of them.
That's going to be kind of wild to see, honestly. It really, really depends on what the first opening gambit is, just based off of the character selection alone. That just tells you, man, there's a lot of diversity in the characters we had in the top 8. There's a lot going on in regards to the current meta. You're seeing a lot of the characters kind of mixing around in terms of results in these last couple of big Capcom Pro Tour events here at EVO 2025. They're getting themselves set up and ready to go. I'm so excited. If you're a Street Fighter fan right now, you have some really, really heavy hitters up on this stage. Mickey, for me personally, came out of nowhere, son. For me personally, man. I've only seen him like a handful of times just by name and name alone.
Yeah, and that's how you know this game has found its mark, when you're seeing players who are incredibly young having success, and players like Fudo, right, who've been playing this genre for 20 years plus, right, who's still up here on this EVO stage, still performing, having success, And it's going to be cool to see both of them up here, a clash of these two styles. And I think a game and a community is good when you can foster both new talent, brand new, who are interested in playing this game, who've been playing, for a while himself, but is young, and players who are legacy and familiar with the game. And both of those types of styles find success in one title, showing that you can play either way from any generation and find, success and wins in a game like this.
I would love to see, as Fudo's kids grow older, Street Fighter 10, Mickey in Grand Finals versus one of Fudo's kids.
Fudo's kid just beating him up like, this old man's got nothing on me. That's just how it goes. That'd be kind of sick,
man. But no, you were talking about like the different ranges of ages, right? The different amount of players coming in from all over the world. This really is Street Fighter 6 is in a really excellent spot in regards to their characters.
Yeah, and that's the cool thing to see about this too, right? We see the fist bump there, locked and loaded. Couple of characters available for both of them. I do see Ed versus Cammy. The crowd getting excited. The walkout, of course. Oh, they skipped it. I'm sorry. That's my bad.
Come on, man.
You know what?
Damn, the booze immediately?
I agree.
That's harsh.
So we got our losers quarters here. Cammy versus Ed. And again, the big thing about Fudo's Ed, he plays this kind of range where he wants to flicker, that range, and then he does drive rush, light punch, right? So he uses drive rush and flicker together to make his neutral game really hard to solve. Wow. And that's something that's so tough to deal with. We'll see if Mickey has a response for both of those options. What a bait. That is a specific bait that Ed can do. If he does drive rush, heavy punch, into charge flicker and back kill rushes, it auto baits DI just like that. So it's a setup you see a lot of Ed players do. Double drive rush into the kill here. Level 1 for the spin. He says loser, and he gets the kill.
Yeah? That's how he feels?
He's rude. Foreground, background, punches you out. That's a perfect.
He definitely doesn't pay for public transit in Metro City, I'll tell you what.
Oh, yeah.
I saw the trailer. The guy hopped the fence.
You see him whipping those jabs, and then he wants to go for flickers, he wants to go for drive rushes, try to make you act first, or approach with something else. I love the punish counter hit confirm on the drive rushing, the stand medium, stand heavy.
Yeah, definitely an idea for Mickey, right? Throwing out that drive rush throw early to kind of bait maybe a tech, right? Fudo not going to be falling for that this early. Maybe it'll come back even later in the games. That's a big jump in against the flicker. Mickey now getting started.
Yeah, and Fudo whipping those jabs and then going for the flicker or not is always the question in Mickey's mind. I'm sure whiffing on that, no anti-air. And the throw bait, that should seal the deal here. Round apiece very quickly between these two.
My man did a micro step forward just in case he had that much time as he watched that Fierce get its recovery going. Standing medium punch to seal it all. Damn, what a call out against the drive rush. So close.
Kill rushes in, and the jab hits. Doesn't get a combo off it, but still very good position here for Fudo. Mickey's getting active on defense. He's trying to jump the high kick out of these throws and stuff. And the hit confirm, that should be the kill. Easy peasy. Fudo not even drive rushing. Just ending it nice and early so we can see the speed bag and hear that squeaky shoe on this level 3.
Back-to-back perfects.
You saw the look?
I definitely did.
Fudo shot him the look like, what up, little man? You ready for that? I've been doing this a long time.
Welcome to the real world, son.
He's like, I won Evo 2 years after you were born. That is the fastest my swap I've ever seen. I didn't even see character swap.
All right, peeps, all right. It is time for me to go.
Upset. He's spaghetti, I'll tell you what.
They
just skipped it like right off the bat.
Ready to leave.
Mickey is trying to get this
big up everybody that's
going
been watching and staying here to watch the rest of the tournament.
I think so far his
but I'm gonna have to
style
go.
has been tough to deal
So
with for Mickey, and I tend to think
you can
that his
obviously
Ed
go
style is
onto
really, really
Twitch
unique. He's the
or
most
here on
active, most
YouTube,
aggressive
find
Ed
the
that I see most of the time.
official
That's a fun
Evo stream and continue watching it there.
Fudo making a little bit of a mishap. Now
yeah, I have to go.
Mickey also
So yeah, have a good day, everybody.
Tried to get a drive rush, didn't
bear
get
in
it out.
mind, I said I've gone to sleep. I didn't sleep at all, so today's going to be a very long day. Anyway, I'll catch you a lot later. Adios, adios, adios.
Kill rush forward, does get the throw. Set up with the spark and the fireball. Back to back to back. Mickey, kind of intimidating, right? Not a lot of time to even try to open up. There's the OD fan, had to do it. And the